Livestream, I just screwed everything up, and now we're up to 2 people watching, and when we had like 500 people watching. A little bit of an issue this morning with some microphones. We were trying to get those sorted out. So sorry, we're just a little bit late. Hopefully we can figure out how to get everybody back here. Now we're up to 3 people, so it makes me feel great. We are down here in the shop. Thank you guys for hanging out with us for 24 hours live here on the ranch. I'm going to hang out just for a little bit and see if we can get some more folks here and ready to go. I actually have to turn off the heat because it's about ready to kick on and drive us all crazy. So I'm going to turn that off. There we go. A little bit of a mad rush this morning as we're getting everything up and running, and I apologize for the problem there. We have had about 3/4 of an inch of rain almost in the last week or so. Well, maybe not quite that much, a little bit over 1/2 inch. So it's been it's a muddy mess outside, so we're going to be dealing with that. I'm going to be trying to answer comments as we move through. And if you haven't been to our website, ourwyominglife.com, you can actually click, and there is a schedule to try to keep everybody online and in line, I guess I should say, and keep everybody working. So we've got, I'm going to grab the schedule here really quick because I didn't have a chance to study it too much. So this morning, we are going to be going out. We're going to be checking cows. We're going to go take a little walk around and take a look at some of the projects that we have lined up for today. We're going to be feeding cows this morning. We're going to go do chores with Jeff. We're going to do chores with Matt. We've got a decent sized project planned for this morning where we're actually going to switch out the augers that we've been using. We installed one auger for our grain bin. We're actually going to switch that out with the other auger that we have on our cake, because one of them is a belt feed auger, the other one's a chain auger. We'll explain that as we get going there and why we need to do that. We also have a winner on the way at noon for the MetaHeat giveaway. Now, MetaHeat has been a sponsor of the 30 and 30 all month long. In fact, it's right over here behind me. Let me spin around. Right there is the calf warmer, which we may end up actually needing today if we do have any calves born today. It's a little cold, a little chilly outside, and of course it's wet. So if we do have any calves born today, they may actually end up in that warmer. MetaHeat has been gracious enough because they are a part of Caframo that they basically set up a giveaway where you can just choose something from their website. They didn't even give me a limit. They weren't like, hey, it's a $100 limit or a $200 limit. Go to their website, pick out whatever you want, and the winner will get that. So head on over to their website now and do a little shopping, see if there's anything you might be interested in. In order to enter for that giveaway and to make this a little bit easier, we had, let's see, the 28th of the vlogs. We're going to choose a winner from the commenters on that video. So if you didn't get a chance to watch that video, go back and watch it and get yourself entered in to win something, anything from Caframo, which is the parent company of MetaHeat. We are also, what else are we going to be doing today? I left my sheet over here. We are also, so that's around noon that we're going to announce that winner. We're going to go out and cake the cows. Hopefully the new auger works and we're able to make that work. We are going to have a little lunch break, and then the kids are going to come out and we're all going to go feed Marty. Now, if it's nice enough, we actually might take Marty, who's our bottle calf, up to the yard as well. So that's kind of, that'll be a lot of fun. 2 p.m., we've got an animal check with Matt. We usually like at least once a day to go and just kind of wander around the ranch and take a look and make sure that that everybody is okay, everything's honky-dory. And so we're gonna make sure that everything's okay. We'll check all the animals. That's your chance to kind of come and just cruise around and take a look at every single animal that we have here on the ranch and how they're doing and what they're up to and where they're at. Because right now, with our construction, which we're gonna take a look at some today, even though it's a muddy mess over there, we are we have animals kind of scattered and situated all over the place. So we're also going to have specific times throughout the day that, and I haven't set up these times yet, so I'll figure this out as we go, but where you can actually get online and chat with Jeff or Matt. They will basically take over the chat, and you can ask them any questions that you have and stuff like that. So I haven't quite set up those times yet. We might actually do it right after they help me with something. So when we go out and do the what are we doing with Matt? We're checking animals with Matt. Maybe after we're done checking animals with Matt, we'll run out. Matt will actually take over the chat, and you can ask him any questions. Now, I can see the chat here on my phone, which is what we're filming with today. Thank you very much, Robert, for the $20 super chat. So I'm going to try to answer questions that we're going through here, but keep in mind they do go by pretty fast. So I'm going to try to do the best that I can. Throughout the afternoon, we're actually going to clean out our old AeroQuip chute. Now, if you saw the last video, yesterday's video, we put in the new AeroQuip chute, which is the Q87. The old one, the Q86 that we had in our AeroQuip system, is actually going to go into our feedlot. So we're going to have two AeroQuip systems here on the ranch. One in the main corral, which is where we do all of our branding and preg checking and all that kind of stuff, vaccinating the cattle. Basically, where the main herd or the breeding herd works, they're going to be working through that main AeroQuip chute and corral system. But we're also going to have a corral system over at our feedlot, which is much smaller, but still has the same capabilities. It's going to have a tub, it's going to have an alley, it's going to have a chute, it's going to have a sorting, four-way sorter in it, and then a loading chute. So that way we can get steers in and weigh them and be able to sort them around and also be able to load them in a truck and get them ready to go. So we're going to have, we're going to clean out that old AeroQuip so we can get that ready to go over there. It's just full of, we'll call it mud. We're also, if the wind cooperates, and we're going to see how that works today because it is a little bit windy, we are also going to be putting in a liner, maybe, in the duck pond. We started that clear, well, I don't even know when, during the 30 and 30. So we are going to be putting a liner in the duck pond, getting that filled up for the ducks. And I'll be answering questions here in just a minute, guys, so bear with me. And then it's dinner time, 6 p.m. Erin's going to come out. We're going to barbecue. She's going to do a little cooking lesson, maybe. And she's going to be doing grilled pork chops. We're going to have dinner. Mail call will happen at 7 p.m. We're going to go out and check the cows at sunset at 8. We've got a few mechanic things to do in the shop. We're going to be changing the oil on some gators. I actually have a new oil change system that we're going to try out. Instead of popping off the drain plug, you actually suck the engine oil out of the engine. So I've got that. I've actually had it for quite a while, just haven't had a chance to use it yet. We actually have a ring feeder that everybody liked a little bit of welding last year during the 24-hour live stream. So we have a ring feeder that we're going to bring into the shop once it gets dark or later on in the evening and get that set up, and we have to actually weld that back together and get it done. Then we move on to another cow check at midnight, and then we start our overnight build, which is our 1-ton chicken feeder. I know it wasn't too long ago we actually built a 200-pound chicken feeder because I'm lazy and I don't like refilling the chicken feeder. But I realized with a 200-pound chicken feeder, then I maybe just make it bigger, right? So now we're going to make a chicken feeder that holds a whole ton. We'll see if that works, but it's going to be our overnight build. And then in the morning, we'll check cows again and wrap things up. So that is our schedule. You can view that schedule anytime at ourwyominglife.com. Right there on the front page, there's a big old banner that says check the schedule, and take a look. While you're at it, take a look around the website. Everything on the website right now is 10% off throughout the entire live stream. So go and get your stuff ordered that you want to. And if you're not a Patreon supporter, why not do that? It's $1 per month. You can support us on Patreon, and by being a Patreon supporter, you get a special password that gets you into our beef and pork and allows you to buy beef and pork directly from the website, which is 10% off as well. Beef and pork, we keep it limited to Patreon supporters just because we can't, 225,000 people ordering beef would drive us crazy, and I like to sleep somewhat. Didn't sleep really well last night, though, getting ready for all this. All right, so let's answer questions here for a few minutes, and then we are going to head out and take a look. I forgot what we were doing already. We're going to head out and take a look at our project list stuff. I'm going to swing you guys around here. And I forgot my coffee. If anybody, hold on a second. Let me see if anybody's listening on the radio. We'll see if this thing's working this morning. Does anybody have a radio on? Somebody has a radio on. I don't know who that was. Does anybody have a radio on?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Can somebody grab me my coffee from the kitchen and bring it out to the shop?
Man.
I don't know. I can't. I'm not picking up anything. All right, $100 super chat. Wow, thank you, JP Merrick, for the $100 super chat. Much love and hugs to you guys. This is very like telethon-esque, but the whole point is not to raise money or anything like that. This is actually one of our great chances to show people what it's like to be a rancher and being able to take 24 hours. And while I don't work 24 hours straight, this is a really good chance to show everything that a rancher has to do, and really you become kind of a jack of all trades. You weld, you do woodworking, you check cows, you're a veterinarian, you do all kinds of stuff. So within 24 hours, it's always kind of interesting to see what happens on a ranch and how many different hats that you really do have to wear. So we are going to scroll back. I'm going to answer a couple questions. When are you buying new bulls? Actually, we ended up doing that just yesterday. Actually the day before, but I found out about it yesterday. Being so busy here with the 30 and 30, I thought I was going to be able to sit down, and actually the bull auction was in Belle Fourche, South Dakota. So I knew I wasn't going to make it there for the actual auction. Oh, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm probably going to end up losing my voice today. The bull auction that we wanted to buy a bull from was in Belle Fourche, South Dakota. Now I knew I wasn't going to be able to make it there with the 30 and 30 happening. But what I wanted to do was make sure that we bought a bull at this auction. So I ended up calling the owner of the bulls, the breeder, and I said, hey, I really want to buy a bull. Here's our limit. And you know, you just buy a bull for me during the auction if you don't mind. And actually they were really cool about that. And they said, okay, we'll do that for you. So the auction took place on Thursday. On Friday, they called me and said, hey, we got you a bull. I haven't really dug into him too much. He was in the catalog. But we're gonna talk about him coming up. He ended up costing us $4,000, and he is a Black Angus bull, and he will be on the ranch right around June 1st. We're actually going to put him in with our heifers, and he's going to breed our heifers. So that will work really well for us. They deliver him for us, and we actually don't have to pay for him until he gets here. So that works great. Hot. All right, let me scroll back here and see if I can catch a few questions here while I'm hanging out. Jared, who actually stayed in our Airbnb not too long ago, left some salt on the front of the Airbnb. Yeah, of course we can use it. Marty's doing great. We'll actually take a stroll back there. Now we're hoping last year and even the year before during the 24-hour live stream, because this is our third one of these, we had some connection issues when we go into certain parts of the ranch. But thanks to Jeff, we now have this little bad boy. So this is our Wi-Fi that's going to hopefully follow me around. Now there are a couple spots, we did some experimenting with it yesterday, but there are a couple spots that we do have a little sketchy service still. So we're going to try to avoid those, but we should have better service as we move around the ranch. So if you guys do lose me, we probably know about it before you do because we're actually ahead of you, but we definitely will try to get it fixed as quick as possible. So little snow around here, Jeff. I know you said you were in Deadwood yesterday. We saw a little bit of snow, but the rain has been knocking it out pretty well. The bull's name should be Blizzard. Actually, his number is 101. So I was trying to figure out something that would go along with that, but let's see. Got my Our Wyoming Life t-shirts this week. Awesome, Tammy. You should buy some Sunny Farms. Now, they're quite a ways away from us, actually. I know everybody thinks we're like neighbors, but we have lots of folks that we get bulls from locally. Oh yeah, we'll see the little donkey today, Ethel. We'll get to hang out with her. Let's see here. Yep, I can only upload 12 hours of videos. I guess I didn't mention that to you guys. This might have changed on YouTube, but I don't have time to go find out if it did. When we did our very first 24-hour live stream, we just ran through the whole dang thing. Usually when we do a live stream, at the end of it, YouTube uploads that live stream so anybody can come back and watch it. So we didn't really even think about it. We found out that they don't do that. They don't allow you to have a 24-hour live stream, but we did find out you could have a 12-hour live stream. So the second live stream we broke into 12 parts. We're going to do the same thing today because, like I said, I didn't have the time to find out if it changed. So around 6:50 or so, we'll actually shut down this live stream, and then we will flip over to the new one, which will be part 2. So if you happen to be watching, not quite paying attention, you look back and we're gone, that's what happened. We ended up switching over to our next one. So we're gonna have a lot of time to hang out today and answer questions and all that kind of good stuff. And I really do hope that we get to know each other even better. Like I said, this is all about just kind of hanging out on the ranch and seeing what's going on. Claudia asked, what is the due date for Ethel? Ethel is our donkey. She's a miniature donkey. She's pregnant, and she is due sometime in August. Now, my hope is, and I don't know if this is going to work, I need to talk to a vet, but we wanted to get her in and get her ultrasound and kind of take a look and see what's going on in there. We probably should still be able to figure it out. Ooh, I like the IOI reference. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a good idea. I like that, IOI. I like that because it's 101, IOI, like that. Let's see, the Cracker Jack I think you're talking about, the large white spotted cow. That is Cracker Jack. We're going to see him today. We're going to hang out with him, and you actually get to see how big he is. He is huge compared to everybody else, compared to me even. So let's see. Laugh out loud, LOL. I like that too. Oh my gosh, you guys have such good ideas. Are your voice quiets our ducks? You know, honestly, I was planning on doing never got around to it, but during the 30 and 30, people send me videos all the time of their animals watching Our Wyoming Life, whether they're dogs, not so much cats, they're not huge fans, but dogs love us, and other animals, people have had, you know, shown their cows, our cows, that kind of stuff. And I thought about doing a whole episode at some point that's just kind of like, does anybody remember America's Funniest Home Videos? So like, kind of like that, you know, and have videos from viewers of their animals watching Our Wyoming Life. Because some of those dogs are insane. They're running around, barking, jumping all over the place, trying to chase the cows. You can really tell which cows have a little bit of herding instinct in them. And speaking of dogs, Bean, who is our dog, will be out here as well throughout the day. So that will be a lot of fun also, because she's sometimes a crazy nut, and it's muddy, so she's going to get all kinds of muddy. Last year during the 24-hour live stream, she actually got into it with a skunk. I think it was a dead skunk, but I can't guarantee that. And we ended up having to give her a bath, and that was a lot of fun. So hopefully she's good throughout that. Good morning from Virginia, Romero. From Paymaker, $100 super chat. 2 questions. Do you think you will transition to an all Angus herd, possibly registered, and will you start breeding twice a year? Probably not twice a year, and I need to make a video about this because we get a lot of, now especially since we downsized the herd and we're not taking cows to auction, a lot of people are saying, hey, why don't you push back, or push forward, I guess, your calving season, so you could calve later on in the year, even in the summertime, and things would be beautiful and you wouldn't have to worry about weather, and that would be nice, but I do need to make a video about this because the way that we calve, and there's actually timing in all of this, is that we calve when we calve so that when the calves are weaning, they are on the best grass that they can be on. That's when our grass has the most nutrition. That's when they have, you know, the grass is actually the tallest, hopefully. And so it's all kind of timed out that way. So if we calved later, when the calves are weaning, the grass could be less nutrition. It might not even be there. It might already be grazed down quite a bit. So it's all about timing and figuring out how to make that work for us really does make sense. Calving in the fall, we would be kind of stuck in the same situation because the calves would be weaning probably sometime in the winter or early spring when there isn't really any grass on the ground yet. Right about now was actually when we'd probably be weaning. So I forgot the first part of your question though, by the way. Oh yeah, the registered Angus herd. Erin and I actually talked about that. Now, Erin likes and I like, you know, a little bit of the Hereford mix in with the herd, just because you get those white-faced cows and that kind of stuff. That's purely just our own, you know, preference when you're looking out there. I think we are going to start shifting more towards a registered Angus type situation, or at least a part of the herd could be registered. We've talked about changing some genetics, bringing in some different type of things to different genetics to help the herd out, and all that comes down to tracking. And we could scrap everything here and just start over and go buy registered Angus, which would be one way to do it. But we are going to slowly kind of work our way into that. So this, it should work out pretty good. I'm hoping anyway. Over time, really, we end up kind of learning as we go. So we'll find out where we're going to sit over the next, could be years. who knows? So, let's see. Will you be able, this is from Frank, what time is it? I'm trying to stay on schedule here. Will you be able to produce enough steers this year for your retail sales, or will you need some steers to finish up? So this year, we've got 10 steers, or no, not 10 steers, 30 steers that we kept back from last year. Those will finish out and should keep the farm store full and should keep online sales full. And this is one of the reasons that we limit our online beef and pork sales to Patreon supporters, because it just kind of keeps that demand down so that we can keep up with supply. But I can see it ramping up. So ideally, we are going to probably build the herd up to about 75. And then, of course, when we calve, we'll have, half and half, hopefully, right in there. And that reminds me, I was supposed to print out a new inventory sheet for calves so I could show you that. I think the one that I have in the gator is out of date. Anyway, so if we're 35 and 35, it's iffy. That's very close. This year, we obviously are way lower than that. So I think what we're going to end up doing, and I haven't really talked to anybody yet, but I'm probably going to talk to some of our neighbors who are raising cattle as well and see about buying some of their steers. They're still raised in the same area, and of course, they will buy them at weaning so that we can bring them into our herd and then finish them the way that we like to do it. So this year is going to be a little weird just because we are going to have to make that happen. Should get Jeff a cowboy hat. I don't think I've ever seen Jeff wear a cowboy hat unless he's pranced around in mine, which, may have, but let's see. Yep, we're going to see Bambi today. We're going to see everybody. Would you have a dairy herd? No, in fact, I had to laugh. We had a video early on in the 24-hour lives, or in the 24-hour, in the 30 and 30, where we had our twins that were born, and we ended up having to milk mom. And now that's something I don't do. I don't milk cows. In fact, I couldn't even tell you the last time that I even tried to milk a cow. And I got so much crap about milking a beef cow, and that you're not doing it right or whatever else. And honestly, I think Jeff and I just kind of laughed. We said, well, the milk came out, we got the milk, we gave it to the calf. I mean, that's really what we wanted to do. So, oh yeah, did Jeff have a cowboy hat? Maybe he did. I have to go back and find a picture. Actually, he did, because he's over here in the Employee of the Month thing. So I'll show you that on our way out, maybe, if I remember. So anyway, yeah, being able to milk that cow, a beef cow, and not have her kick me in the face was great. We got that done. However, it's not something that I really want to do. So we definitely will stick with the beef cattle. We've talked about having a single milk cow, but I don't even know if I want to do that. So let's see. Mike, this is from Jeffrey, why did you keep Marty behind when she was so adamant on following her mom in the beginning? I did get a little crap about that too. So when that video, when we kicked mom out, and I wanted her to have one calf. So when I opened up the gate, Marty happened to be standing next to her and followed mom out, which any calf would do. I don't think the other calf was just laying back there and really wasn't even paying attention to what was happening. Marty is the smaller of the two calves. The male calf, number 5, which we call Biff, and if you get that reference, good for you, Biff and Marty. We decided that because he was the bigger, he was the stronger of the two calves, that he was the one that needed to go out with mom. He was the one that needed to be able to fend for himself, because any calf that's going to go out with mom is going to end up doing that. Marty, being smaller, being weaker, even though at that moment, it looked like she was rip-roaring ready to go, she may, even if she went out, she may not have been able to make it with mom. So that's just something. Also, because she is a free martin calf, and we're not sure if she's going to be able to breed, we do want to keep track of her, and we want to test her. We want to see what's going on with her. So keeping her back, I think will definitely help her out. So that's our plan. It wasn't anything mean. We weren't trying to take her away from her mom or be super aggressive about it or mean about it, but it was something that just needed to be done. And there's definitely a reason behind almost everything we do here on the ranch. I know sometimes in videos it's really hard to encapsulate that. It's sometimes really hard to convey that because we only have so much time. I can't make videos that last 24 hours. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I can. But I can't every single day. So we want to make sure that we show what we can, but also hope that people, do research on their own or ask questions just like that one and find out what's happening and going on. Elevation at the ranch is about 4,800 feet. I saw that question roll on by. And Earl asked if we're planning on keeping Bambi, Cracker Jack, and Marty when you change to registered Angus. Now, Bambi is obviously, she's a pet cow. She's Mackenzie's cow. I don't think she's ever going to go anywhere. She'll die on the ranch. Cracker Jack, maybe Erin and I kind of go back and forth on this, because I'll tell you what, there's a lot of beef jerky in Cracker Jack. So that's something that he'll probably end up going down the road. Marty as well. Now, like I just said, Marty, we don't know if she's able to be bred, and there's a 90% chance that she will not. Because she was a twin with another boy, or with a boy, so it was a boy-girl twin. Early in the development, they actually share a bloodstream, and the male hormones get into the female, which then actually kind of stunts the development of her reproductive organs. So we won't know if she's able to actually be bred for another month or so, maybe right in there, maybe 2 months. So we want to make sure that if she's not able to be bred, she will actually become, probably more than likely, she'll probably go into the feedlot system. And the reason behind that is because, first of all, she can't become a part of the breeding herd, but also she has those male hormones. So she may actually make, for a lack of a better word, she may actually make a good steer. So we know that we don't really know what's going to happen with her yet. But I did say in a video that she will live out the rest of her life on the ranch, which is not wrong. But we just don't know how long that life is going to be. So let's see. Nadine, excited for the 24-hour live stream. Thank you very much, Nadine. We do appreciate it. It's a lot of stress coming in. Yesterday, actually, we spent the entire day, and if you didn't pick up on it, the 30-30, what you're seeing during the 30 and 30 is actually the day before, because we have to film it, we have to edit it, and I think I explained it a few times. But yesterday, we spent the entire day getting ready for the 24-hour live stream, and I actually didn't do some things that I should have done. So this morning we were kind of scrambling or running around looking for cords and plugs, and obviously we got to keep power, we got to keep everything's plugged in. I've got battery banks on me. That's a battery bank right there. I've got stuff plugged into the phone and the microphones and all that kind of stuff. So it's definitely a trick to get ready. So I do appreciate you looking forward to it, because we definitely want to do the best that we can. So correct, free martins rarely produce 90% of the chance, 90% chance that she's going to be infertile, but there's still 10% chance. So we definitely want to give her every chance that she can. Stephen, thank you for the $5 super chat. Do appreciate it. Did you take the twills off of the gator? I did, and the reason I did was because we had to send it in for warranty work, and I didn't want to void the warranty. So we put the regular tires back on, and then I was like, well, I'll just run on the regular tires until I get a flat tire and then put the twills back on. And actually, I haven't gotten a flat tire yet, which is amazing considering that when I got it last year in, I think it was in April, Freemasons do reproduce. I think we drove it for like a week and had a flat tire, and I put the twills on it. So definitely, definitely, I don't know. The twills are cool. I like the twills. I don't have flats with the twills. They are a little bit trickier to get used to. So when I do put them on, it'll be another learning curve. I got coffee and I'm forgetting to drink it. All right, we're a half an hour into things, so only 23 hours and 30 minutes left to go. 1,000 people here hanging out with us, which is very cool, especially for so early. I know that a lot of you guys are on the East Coast, a little bit ahead, but let's see. Everybody's worked up about the cutting the hooves. We don't actually trim hooves on beef cattle, not here anyway. And one of the main reasons we don't is because our soil is so sandy. Cows out there walking around, it's like walking on sandpaper. They do kind of just wear down their hooves naturally. We do occasionally have a hoof problem, and we have had cows in the chute that we've had to trim hooves on, but it's very rare. I would say probably, in Germany, of course, yeah, a lot later. I would say that maybe once every 2 or 3 years, we actually end up having to trim hooves. Same thing with the horses. Bria, our quarter horse, she gets trimmed like twice a year. Hyro, our draft horse, he's a little bit more often just because he's so much bigger. But they do kind of wear them down naturally in the sandy soil. I'm trying to get my microphone or my radio back on me here. All right, 3:30 p.m. in Australia. Oh my gosh, I'll see you in the morning. And for Francis, it's tomorrow already. Amazing. All right, whatever you name the new bull, remember that the number 101 is considered lucky. It is. I looked that up myself, and I was like, oh, that's why I said I got to do something with the number. It's kind of a cool thing. Let's see. Oh, here's a good question from Mike. How are you guys prepping for the rising cost in fuel and feed? So this is, honestly, I don't mean to toot my own horn. Actually, I should be tooting Erin's horn. Moving from the auction system where we take all of our calves at the end of the year and, say, tell me what you think, and we sell them at auction, so they tell us what they're worth. With the rising cost of feed and everything like that, I think that farmers and ranchers that are still using the auction system are going to end up taking the bite in the butt in the auction systems, because nobody wants to lose money up above, and for some reason everybody's fine with the farmer and rancher losing money. So us moving away from the auction and actually selling directly to consumer, now we're in an interesting situation where we can say, let's pass that cost on, right? Because you're going to pay more in the grocery store anyway. In fact, one of the weird things is that our beef and pork in our farm store right now, in some cases, actually quite a few, is cheaper than it is in the grocery store, and you know exactly where it came from, and it's local. Speaking of which, Erin just posted that the beef stick multi-packs, which are the 6-pack, I think 6-packs, correct me if I'm wrong, are back in stock on the website. So if you are looking at getting multiple types or multiple flavors of beef and stuff like that, beef sticks, be sure to check them out on the website, ourwyominglife.com. All right. From Brett, my girlfriend still isn't over the passing of the calf that you and Erin tried so hard to keep alive. That was an emotional night for her. It was an emotional night for us. And I did learn that a lot of people don't watch videos all the way to the end. And I probably should have done a little bit better. See, the 30 and 30 is so hard because it's boom, boom, boom. We're video, 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 video. And going back and being able to explain things is hard because we're just on to the next day and things are happening. But what had happened during that video actually was that calf was fine, just like at the end of the video. When we were filming, he went back in with his mom in the barn back here. He was fine. He was up. He was walking around. He was trying to suck. He was doing great. Actually, one of the things I left out of that video was I actually gave him a half a bottle before he went back to his mom's just to make sure that he could eat. And he was fine. Sucked it right down. So went out. I stopped filming. We were done filming for the day. Went inside, hung out with the kids and Erin for a little bit. And then about 9 o'clock, I went up and started editing. Matt went out and checked the calf at 10, I think. The calf was fine. He radioed me. He said, hey, calf is good. It's laying down, doing just fine, hanging out with mom. And so I kept on editing. I finished the video, actually. So I edited right up to the end of the video, finished it up. I had actually, after we get done editing a video, you have to render it, so you have to save it, basically. I had saved the video, done. Came out, I think I actually even uploaded the video to YouTube, or I was in the process of uploading it. Came out to check the calf, and I went in there, and as soon as I walked in, I knew something was wrong. And I didn't have a camera or anybody else with me. But the calf was breathing hard, was having, was just laying there, wasn't really moving. I scooped it up, I brought it right through this door right here, and I was heading back in to the calf warmer. And it died in my arms on the way to the calf warmer. So it really, really happened really fast. I laid it down in the calf warmer. I went back inside and I added that little piece at the end that you guys saw if you watched it until the very end, that we went through. The video ended where we had it, put it in with mom, and then I added that last little piece on there, which was just a black screen with the words that said, unfortunately, number 1 passed away just a few hours after that. That's all I had energy for. So then I re-rendered the video, which actually takes about 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how long the video is. Re-uploaded the video, which then takes anywhere from an hour to another 2 hours, depending how long the video is and how good the internet service is for the night. And yeah, then I went to bed. So that's how that all happened, and I'm glad that you asked the question because I've kind of been wanting to tell that story for a little while. If you are a Patreon supporter, really quick, before I forget, and I'll probably mention this a few times, so I probably won't forget, and Erin will remember. Tomorrow, I had to think, tomorrow, Sunday night, 7 p.m. If you're a Patreon supporter, there's a Patreon-only live stream that's happening. It's the wrap party for the 24-hour live stream and the 30 and 30. And we're going to sit down and we're going to do some drinking and we're going to hang out with the entire team and talk about the 30 and 30 and everything that went down, because there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes. It's extremely stressful for Erin and I. Of course, you throw Matt and Jeff into the mix, and we're all like, well, maybe not all of us, but like I'm overtired throughout the entire thing, and I'm probably horrible to live with for an entire month. So I'm sure if you are a Patreon supporter, be sure to check out that Patreon-only live stream, which will happen Sunday night, 7 p.m., and you're going to hear all kinds of stories about me, and they're probably all horrible. So anyway, tonight we do have happy hour with Erin, by the way. Aunt Janet said that Erin's getting drunk again. Tonight at, I think, 9 p.m., Erin's got happy hour planned, so she will come out. That's become a tradition during the 24-hour live stream as well. Mindy asked how we're going to feed in our finishing pens. We are going to bunk feed with pass-through panels is how we're going to do it. So, and they'll have food, obviously, as well. All right. We need to go do something because I'm standing around talking. So, I'm going to unhook you here. If it gets a little bouncy, that's why I'm carrying you now. Is Jeff still Employee of the Month? Mostly just because I'm lazy and don't want to change the picture. We've got some multiple things that I was talking about that are going to happen throughout the day. So we have mail call coming up at, I got to look at this time, I should post one of these somewhere. Dinner and mail call, 7 p.m. tonight. Over the 30 and 30, we didn't ask people to send us anything, but people do send stuff all the time to Our Wyoming Life and to Erin and I and to the kids. And all of this stuff that's on this table is stuff that we received during the 30 and 30. We're going to go through all of that and make sure that everybody gets their thanks. I got a ton of plumber strap, by the way. Over here, this is our snack table over here on the bench, which hopefully I don't need this part of the workbench. Erin got a bunch of snacks for us to try out this afternoon. So we do have a lot of fun planned, also a lot of work to do as well. So I'm going to grab my cheat sheet because we're going to go take a look at some of the projects that we have planned for today and give you guys an idea of what you're doing and or what, well, I was going to say what you're doing, or I did say what you're doing, but I should say what I'm doing and what you're going to get to see us do. But you know what? Your input is, of course, valued as well. So if you have ideas, feel free to shout them out. All right, so the first thing on the project list, and I probably should write all this stuff down, is changing of our augers. So if you've been watching here recently, Matt and I built this grain bin earlier on in the year. It holds our corn, oats, and barley, which we finish our steers on. This auger we installed to be able to fill it. Now this auger is actually a belt auger. You can see right there. And it works good, works great. Unfortunately, we have a problem with our other auger, which I'm going to take you out and show you here really quick. Woo, a little breezy out here. Chasing a duck. Go duck. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so this is our other auger, and it's right here, and it leads back to our cake sack, which is up on that mount. We can fill up this auger, goes up here, dumps into our cake feeder. So the problem with this auger, and I'll show you and why we're going to switch them out, is this auger is a little bit different. This is a chain auger. And oh my gosh, it's a mess. We had cake inside the bin there and we got rain. This is a chain auger. So this one's got a chain and these little paddles that push the stuff up. The problem is that the cake, because it's hard, gets stuck underneath the chain and stops the auger all the time. So I'm thinking that if we use this one for grain, use the other one for cake, switch them out, it'll work a little bit better. And yeah, it is old, very much. Brian asked $10 a year for Patreon or $1 a month. You can do $10 a year or $1 a month, and that gets you access to all kinds of really cool stuff. As long as we're over here, we might as well go ahead and get the goats open. Well, you know what? No, we'll do that later, because that's something we can do with Jeff, and he can tell us all kinds of goat stories. All right. While I'm out here, though, I'm going to go this way. We're going to take a look at another project that we have to do today. This one's planned for this evening. It's a welding project in the shop. We have a ring feeder, and we're going to be able to talk about the ways that we feed here on the ranch. But we have a ring feeder that needs to be fixed. Obviously, it is coming apart. I actually broke it when we were pulling out the old Aeroquip chute. We are going to put this all back together, and it was bolted together. Rather than let it be bolted together, we're actually going to weld it up and make sure that it's not going to come apart ever again. So that's another thing on our list. Duck pond liner is over there. I don't want to walk all the way back over there, but that's on our list as well, as long as the wind's not blowing too bad. That might take all of us actually to get that done. And what else we got on our list? Gator oil. We've also got the 1-ton chicken feeder that we're going to do tonight. So, and whatever other projects pop up, because that's always the fun part about being here on a ranch, is you never know what's going to happen. We're going to sneak in here to the barn really quick while we're here. Take a look. Whoops, wrong switch. Take a look back here. We have some rogue chickens. I think they want to live in the barn along with our kiddo. Hi, Ethel. And then back here, there's our buddy Marty. Hey, Marty. We'll get you breakfast here in just a little bit, okay? You're hungry. Hey, chicken. Oh, the kittens. Let's go see if they're still back here. We have a whole mess of kittens. These kittens. We're in the process of getting all of our well, not all of them, but we're catching barn cats. And service is bad in the barn, guys, but we won't spend much time in there. So, okay. It's a mess back here, by the way. I'd say we cleaned out the shop. We didn't clean the sale barn. All right. Now, I have a coat somewhere around here. It's a little chilly. I thought I had a coat down here. I don't know where I put it. All right, really quick. I saw a couple super chats fly through. Let's see, $5 there for 5 pounds from John Brett, and $20 from Sharon Bogard. Thank you very much. Whew. All right. I want to scroll back and make sure I didn't miss anything, because one of the best things about the 24-hour live stream is I've got so much time to answer comments. Yeah, Mario is correct. Video quality kind of goes up and down. This year we are using a jetpack from Verizon, and it's plugged into all kinds of stuff on me. I feel like a robot at times. But yeah, we do end up going kind of in and out of service here and there. You'll have great video quality and you'll have not so great video quality, but we definitely try to keep everything going the best that we can. So it is windy today, so we probably won't be doing a whole lot outside if we can if we can help it. Whew. But yeah. All right, I had a coat. That's what I was looking for. Somewhere around here. Where did it go? I know it was here because when I cleaned up, I kind of threw it off to the side, thinking I would pick it up later, and I never did. There it is. It's a little cooler outside than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be sweatshirt weather. All right. That's the other thing. You'll hear the radio pop on and off. We use radios all over the ranch to make sure that we're all in communication at all times because, well, first of all, it's faster than calling somebody, but sometimes cell service is a little interested, or, you know, not interesting, but it goes in and out as well. All right. So the other thing that'll happen today, and if you're one of those folks, thanks, Teresa, for the $10 super chat. If you are here all day, you're going to see the same question pop up quite a bit. Now, it's kind of the reason that we decided to no longer live stream branding because we're all going 90 miles an hour, and it's like people are in and out, obviously, as they're watching. So the same question comes up all the time. So if you do watch all day, you're going to see the same question pop up. But here's the deal that I'll make with you. Feel free to answer those questions. If you see a question pop up that you know I've answered before and you know the answer to that question, feel free to answer that question. We also have moderators here with us: Lori Habel, Zach Hewitt, Bill the Tractor Guy, Matt Fensel is here. Jeff Lake is set up as a moderator right now. Tam Taz is a moderator. We also have a few other moderators who are going to pop in and out throughout the day. They will also try to answer those questions as we move through. So I don't see every single comment that goes by, but I do definitely try to answer as many as I can. Whew. All right, coffee. And I put my coat on and I buried my list. Get Verizon to put a tower. Okay, I'll call them. I have their number. It's in my phone. All right. All right, so we have on the schedule to check cows at 8, or feed cows at 8, sorry. So we are almost there. We are actually going to go out and check cows, take a look and make sure everybody's okay. Now, we've talked about this previously, but I usually like to sneak out, take a look at the cows beforehand, and before I feed, and make sure that everybody is, oh, William Dunn. Sorry, William Dunn. I don't know if I mentioned you as a moderator. My bad. I didn't realize you were here. Like to go out and take a look at the cows, make sure that everybody's okay, and then go out and feed, pull all the entire herd together for the food. Then we kind of check again just to make sure that everybody comes in for food. And if somebody doesn't, then we know there's a problem also. So thank you very much for the super chat. On top of those as well, Patricia, $20 super chat. Thank you very much for that. Really do appreciate it. All right, let me just make sure I don't miss anything here. Have goats? Have you ever considered sheep? Gilbert actually. Have goats? Have you ever considered sheep? Gilbert actually had sheep when we got here, and yeah, they after he was gone, they didn't stay. I got my hands full with what I've got. Why don't you raise your own bull and breed it with your cows? Because that bull, his mom would be out here, and that would be weird. And it'd be something else to keep track of. And the genetics, we buy registered bulls, so we know their genetics, they're tested and all that kind of good stuff. So, all right. Coffee. Let's go find the gator. And I think it's in the garage. Along the way, we talked really quick. while you look up my nose. We do have some stuff to give away as also today. We have a gift card from Marriott, and I'm not really sure how I'm going to give these away yet. We're going to figure that out as we go. We have a bunch of t-shirts here. These are stole feeder sweatshirts, hoodies. We're going to be giving those away throughout the day. We have from NOCO jump starters for the cars or for any kind of batteries, and also a multi-bank battery charger from NOCO to give away. We are also going to be giving away a meat package from Erin and I, and we have our stuff from Caframo. So go check out their website. There's a link down in the description, or our moderators will throw it up for you. You can take a look and see what we have to give away there. Pretty much anything off their website. And they have everything from heaters to fans to blowers, all kinds of stuff. You've got an RV, it probably has a Caframo heater in it. So, all right. We are going to go get the theater, go out and take a look at the cows. I think I'm a little behind schedule already, and we just got going. The schedule, by the way, is on our website, ourwyominglife.com, right there on the home page. You can check that out. Hey, Bean. Good morning. You want to go check cows? There's Bean over there. You want to go check cows with me? Come on. Come on. Well, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go to work. Bean. Come on. Let's go. All right. Where are you, Bean? I don't have enough hands. That's one of the problems with the 24-hour live stream. I need more. There's Jeff's Mountain Dew, by the way. I need more hands. Bean, come on. Let's go. Where are you? Come on, Bean. Get in. Good girl. Ready to go? Okay, let's go. Ugh. All right. Try not to bounce you around too much in here. I've got my calf sheet, which is out of date because I didn't print out a new one this morning. But I know we have number 23. I can't remember who the mom is because I don't have it here on my sheet. So right now we are at 23 calves out here on the ranch, 14 heifers, 8 bulls, and average age is right around 13 or 14 days. We haven't had a calf here for a couple days through these rainstorms that we've had. Now, we aren't expecting any rain today, but that could change pretty dang fast. We are expecting wind and kind of a cool day. So, hi, Bean. Hello. All right, heading out. I'm gonna try to stay on top of comments here, but while I'm driving, you're not supposed to text and drive, right? So, because of all of our construction stuff across the way and across the highway, all the animals are on this side of the highway, which is kind of nice. Even the horses, which are hanging out back there, you can see them back there behind me. We're not worried about them today. And we're not worried about this guy. This is Cracker Jack. Look how muddy it is. This is Cracker Jack. And we're gonna head up. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck. I'm kind of stuck. Hold on. There we go. All right, heading up the hill. Little hill, not a big one. Hey, here's some calves hanging out in the barn. Hey, kiddos. Calves and chickens. Chickens like the barn too. This is our cow shed where you've seen us hanging out quite a bit. It's kind of a muddy mess because of all the rain. There's the really cool little calf area that we built that no calves really got to use. That's because of the direction during the storms that the winds blew. it actually filled in that end of the cow shed. I had a lot of people say, well, you know, why don't you just put walls up on the front side of the cow shed to keep the snow from blowing in there? But all it takes is just really a couple degrees change in the wind direction, and drifting happens completely different. So I put there, and then it would drift in on the other end. So it's kind of and I can't wall off the whole thing because I have to be able to get in there and deal with cows. I can't have like a door to get in there because I could get stuck, or any number of things could happen. So there's another calf hanging out with us. Hey, kiddo. This is number 19. This is Bambi's calf. I don't know where Bambi's at, but this is her calf. Probably should have washed the windows on the gator before this. Cracker Jack hasn't. Hey kid, what you doing? You want to say hi? I don't have anything. I don't. Some people ask what's up with Cracker Jack. Cracker Jack is a lead steer. I think he's got a little bit of white part cattle in him. I'm not I know he has some Angus in him. His mom, I think, was a white part cow. But he's a lead steer. He hangs out. He's really good with the bulls when the bulls come in, but he's able to move the cows through. If we have heifers, a lot of times we'll put him in with the heifers so that he can show them where the water's at, where the food is at, and help them out with that whole process, getting acclimated to where they're at. So he'll follow you for cake. So a lot of times we can use him to lead the herd around and that kind of thing. All right, we're heading up here, check the cows, see how everybody's doing. We might have had a little bit of bad service there for a little bit. When you're around those tin buildings, sometimes service tends to go in and out. And like we warned you, that will happen throughout the day because we're on the move. If you want to watch a live stream that takes place in one spot all day long, we do that too, but you can watch it. Hey, Bean. Guess who's here? Who's here? It's Bambi. Hey, Bambi. How are you? Your calf's back there. She doesn't care. She wants food. She's like, where's my breakfast? I'll get you breakfast here in a little bit. It's amazing how cows can tell time. All right. What we're doing is just a preliminary check, I like to call it. We do this every morning before we feed. Just make sure that all the calves, all the calves are okay. Everybody's getting up and moving. Bean likes to check on everybody. I don't really do a calf count right now, but what I do is just make sure that all the calves that I come across are up and running around and happy, like that one right there. A little bit of food left out here from yesterday, which means that the cows are out chasing grass, which there isn't much of yet. So with the amount of food that they have left here, I know that I don't need to feed as much to these guys. There's number 4 over there. Bambi's chasing us around. The calf getting some breakfast. So one of the cool things that we're going to do today over the next 24 hours or 23 hours is that at certain points throughout the day, I'm going to have Jeff chat with them. All right, comes calf in. This one was probably sleeping out there in the pasture, Mom. And as I've probably explained before, I like to get up to these high points and take a look around to make sure that everybody is accounted for, at least with the main herd. It's really easy to tell if somebody's off separated, especially a day like today where it's relatively clear. You can see for 1.5 miles or 2 miles. And if you see a little black dot out there, normally it would be a cow or a calf. Still quite a bit of snow, a lot, but what you're seeing out there are drifts, so those are actually, 2 or 3 feet deep in some spots still. I don't see any calves. Now, here's something that'll throw you, and I don't know if you guys can see this, but right down there, there's a little black dot. That's actually a lick barrel, but 9 times I think it's a calf. So then you go check on a lick barrel and make sure it's okay. We lay that off, and we like our lick barrels. Let's not get the gator stuck again. Yeah, let's not do that. It was a lot nicer day. This is actually the first. This is our 3rd time doing the 24-hour live stream. This is the first time the weather has not been beautiful. I mean, other times we've had, it's t-shirt weather, and this today definitely not. You want to get out, Bean? You want to go run around? I don't know if Mom knows we do this, but sometimes we do it when we're out checking cows, don't we? Do you want to go for a run? Come on, Bean. Go run. Go play. The grass is greening up nicely. Not tall yet, but it'll get there. So I saw somebody say I missed the name, I apologize, but put a stripe or a paint stripe or something on the lick barrels. We actually don't own the lick barrels. They're basically rented. We pay a deposit on them, so I guess we do own them until we take them back. But they've actually asked me not to paint them because when they get back, they have to repaint them when we return them. So, not that I return them that often. I should be better about returning the lick barrels. Letting Bean get out and run a little bit this morning. She's trying to work a cow here. Let's watch this. Where are you taking that cow, Bean? Where are you taking that cow? I don't know where she's taking that cow. She says, get out of here. All right, Bean, come on. Come back. Bean. Bean, that's enough. Come on. Come on, kiddo. Let's go, Bean. All right. So there is a little water down here in the pond. We are actually, if you're on our website, you can probably see us on the webcam right now. But not a little bit of water in the pond, not a lot. You can actually see there's a lick barrel that blew down there in the pond. It's not quite buried. So what's a lick barrel? 2 feet, something like that. So it can definitely use a lot more water. Very, very soft around the edges right now. Cows and calves both can get stuck in the mud. So that's something we really do have to keep an eye on also. I didn't see any moms or any calves having trouble, any moms out there having calves, so that's a good thing. With the day like today, it's cold. If we do have a calf today, there's a good chance it could end up in the warmer, at least for a little bit before we could get it back out to mom. So that might be a little exciting. Bean forgot to come with us. Bean! There she comes. Back in the yard. Good girl. Did you have fun? Okay, I'll see you later. All right. While we're out and about, I am going to take a quick drive around, just kind of make sure everything's okay. If you're following the schedule, we're a little behind. We're going to get out and feed cows here in just a few, but I want to go this way and check Erin's high tunnels. It's usually something we try to do every single morning just to make sure everything's okay. Both of Erin's high tunnels back here behind the 8-foot security fence, which is not to keep anybody out, but deer out, I guess. Keeps the deer out. Both high tunnels look okay. Definitely worthwhile to come back here and take a look, just to make sure that you don't have any rips or tears or anything like that. Even just something as simple as a strap popping off of the sides could cause problems somewhere down the line. So I usually like to just do a little quick drive around. Make sure everything is good. And while we're out, I'll take you over to our construction area where we are building our new feedlot and our new RV parking pads. RV parking available on the ranch through harvesthost.com, or you can go to our website, ourwyominglife.com, and get booked to stay. To stay on the ranch is actually completely free. You can pay for power if you want, and we do a tour every single morning from May 15th until I think, if I remember right, like the end of September is our cutoff date. So over here, lots of dirt work going on, and I'm gonna try to get through here. I don't know if I'll be able to without getting stuck because it's pretty muddy. But this is actually where the new feedlot is going. So if you remember, just a few days ago, there was actually a really good slope that went straight, almost not straight down, but there was a really good slope to all this down here. Uh-oh, our sewer pipe fell over. That's not good. I'm gonna swing down here and take a look at this. This is that white pipe that you see laying there on the ground is actually part of our vent for our sewer line. But I think it's okay. It didn't get any dirt in the sewer, so that's very good. All right. And okay, so this is our feedlot area, which is all getting leveled out. And then right back here, all of this is going to become the RV parking. So RVs will actually come in this way and go down the road there and then park in like slant. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Slants like this. Go back and watch a video. I've got pictures of it. There's Jeff's sheepfoot. We got to get that off today because I think he needs fuel in that tractor. We're going to try to get that disconnected. That might be a good project with Jeff. Still a lot of snow back here. There's part of our new AeroQuip stuff for the feedlot. Lori says she's not going to be able to get anything done today. You're going to get lots of stuff done today. It's just going to be here on the ranch, which isn't a bad thing. It amazes me how many people, I got emails and messages from folks saying that they were actually taking the day off of work to be able to hang out for the 24-hour live stream. Taking a day off from work to be able to come and work with us. So that's pretty cool. Quite the honor, if you ask me. Okay, it's time to go and feed the cows. We're a little late, but that's okay. You know, I didn't build into the schedule was time for breakfast. I'm gonna have to figure that out. At least get a little snack. So one thing they don't tell you when you start filming stuff is that you're gonna have to get used to doing everything one-handed. All right, tractor that we're going to be using to feed is over here. The hustler's not connected to it, so we're going to have to get that all set up. But I am going to go ahead and start it up and get it warmed up a little bit. Ugh, I have no idea why I came in that door. A bunch of stuff in my way. Okay. There's our lumber and stuff for tonight's project. All right, I'm going to answer a couple questions while that tractor warms up a little bit and while I warm up. This is the license plate wall, by the way. If you've never seen it, license plates from all over the world, actually, all 50 states. We actually have some plates up on the top here. Germany, Dubai, New Zealand, Qatar, I think, if I remember right. There's a ton of them. Some pretty cool stuff. Alrighty, let's scroll back here. I saw a couple questions that I wanted to answer. Now I'll never find them again. Are we able to bring a camper? Yep, RV parking. How big is the fuel tank on the tractor? You know, I'm not certain, you know, for certain. It's right around 50 gallons, if I remember right, something like that. A government project. Thousands watching Mike work, yeah. Working and watching, very cool. Lane asked, why does that tractor have a different steering wheel? That tractor actually has auto steer. And so it's got GPS, and we can set up a path and parameters. We can work cows. We can work a field with it. We could seed with it, and that steering wheel is actually an aftermarket steering wheel. So. Next time you should get a portable Wi-Fi thing. That'll help you a ton. Like this, right here. We are in Wyoming. There's not a cell phone tower every 8 feet, so we do have to make do with what we've got. How long have you had your channel? We'll probably end up getting into this because the history of things is kind of interesting, but we've been doing this since 2017. January of 2017, we started our YouTube channel, and in the first year, well, actually the first 8 months, we managed to get up to about 3,000 subscribers. By the end of the first year, we were at 10,000, and we just kept on growing from there. So very proud of what we've been able to do and how we've been able to share agriculture and the families behind agriculture across the entire world. So very cool. Do you have any Michigan plates? I'm sure we do. We have all 50 states. If I remember right, Michigan's still a state. I couldn't find one. No, I can never find a state when I need to find one. But I know I have a Michigan. Yeah, there's one right over there. There's one from 1973. Here you go. Right there, 1973, Michigan GGS 913. So that's one of the Michigan plates we have. I know I have more than a few. Lots of folks from Michigan watch the channel. Ethel is due in August. The smells go on. You know, it's funny you mentioned the smells. Jeff and I were talking about that the other day. We were working on the AeroQuip, putting it in, and I don't even notice them anymore. I can't even smell it. I don't know if I've gotten nose deaf or what, but yeah, I just don't smell it. Unless I hit, like, you get back to the pigs, yeah, you can smell it back there, but like around the cows and stuff like that, I don't really notice. How many loads of hay did it take to support your herd this past winter? I think I heard you say you were on load 13. I think, yeah, 13 or 14. We do have all of our hay in now. We're going to have a little bit left over, which is nice because we do have the feedlot, so we want to make sure that we have something there for them. Cows constantly are eating hay, so we obviously have to have hay to them all the time, and cows in a feedlot don't normally have access to pasture, so at least for the last 3 months that when they're in the feedlot. I've never really explained that lately on the channel, but we are building a new feedlot across the way. The steers that go eventually into the feedlot, they still are out on pasture 90% of their life. That last 3 months they come into the feedlot, that's where we make sure that we give them the corn, oats, and barley. And we're going to be doing that today, although it is a little bit skewed because the A team, who's the steers that are getting finished right now, are actually in with the pigs. They're rooming with the pigs still because we're still cleaning up after the blizzard. So, are you an AeroQuip dealer? I've had people thought I am, but I'm not. Farm diesel, right around $5 a gallon around here. All right. Coffee. I don't know if anybody noticed this, but 24-hour lives, 2023, when we were doing the checklist getting ready for the storm, for some reason Erin wrote winter blizzard or something 2023. She was off by an entire year for some reason. Not sure why, but it's been a running joke since then. All right, I'm gonna grab some gloves. I really like cheap disposable gloves. They're not disposable. I mean, we can wear them for quite a while. Home Depot had these on sale. These are like a nitrile glove or nitrate or something like that. These are taking some getting used to, but I think I got 10 pairs of them for $8 or something like that. And one thing I figured out is this rubber stuff works on your phone. So Randall asked if it was any different doing the 30 and 30 with the storm. Not so much, honestly. We film what's going on and what's happening. I had an email and somebody asked me, you know, for the 30 and 30, obviously, he said that obviously we have to save up stuff to do to be able to fill 30 days on the ranch. And I kind of laughed because really the 30 and 30 is just whatever's happening that day. We could do a 30 and 30 any month of the year, and there would be stuff happening every single day on the ranch. So kind of funny that somebody would think that we had to make up stuff to happen. Here for the 24-hour live stream, obviously we don't ranch what I do today for 24 hours is not normal. I don't stay up for 24 hours every single day. So we take stuff that we need to do and we put it into that 24 hours, but everything that we're gonna do today is something that needs done and would get done over the next couple days anyway, or maybe 3 days, depending on how far we're gonna go. I should bring my coffee with me. We're getting ready to head out and feed cows. Coming up on the schedule here, oh great, I'm only a half an hour behind. 9 a.m. we've got morning chores with Jeff. So when we get done feeding here, we're gonna hook up with Jeff and he's gonna take us around and show us what his morning looks like here on the ranch. Jeff has been a ranch hand now. This is his second summer full-time. He lives in, well, he did. I don't know what he does. He's from California, near San Francisco. Him and his wife got an RV last year and came to the ranch to help us out, and then left at the end of the year, or the end of summer, and now they're back. So, more power to them. Use all the help we can get. I just said my gloves work on my phone and now they don't want to work. Okay, well anyway, I was going to show you down the way there. We'll see it when we go out. Bambi found her calf. Okie dokie. Climb on in here. Let's see how this is going to work. All right. All right, so we do have danger here. My coffee cup is gonna go right above the camera. So if we hit a big bump or something, you guys might get coffee spilled all over you. All right. Anyway, Bambi found her calf down there after we went and yelled at her. Let's see, why don't you put the bottle-fed calf on number one's mother? Orphan, no more powder, works good. Put your mom in a head gate in an hour and they take. Well, thanks, Bill. Honestly, when number one passed away, we did not know the reason that calf died. And so one of the possible reasons that calf died could have been because mom wasn't feeding it. Mom could have had bad milk. There could have been a number of different things. So we decided that along with, you know, Marty being a free Martin and we're going to have to test her and do all this other stuff, that we would keep her back. Also, I can tell you this much, because we do, during the summer, we have a lot of tours that come through the ranch. We try to educate people about where their food comes from. We have a lot of kids that come through and a lot of families that have never even been around a farm or a ranch their entire life. Being able to feed a bottle calf is a huge part of that. So having a bottle calf for us is almost a necessity at this point. And I really have no doubt that we will have one every single year. There's always something that happens. But Marty is just as good a candidate as any. So, oh crap. Hustler's jacked up just a little bit too high. I'm gonna go drop that down. I'll be right back. And then we'll get out and hook it up. Okay, I'm back. Oh, JB Weld here with us this morning. I haven't heard from you for a while, buddy. Actually, I was going to text you the other day. I think Erin asked how you were doing, and I said, I have no idea. At least now we know you're alive. All right. I'm going to turn off the tractor while we do this so that we don't have all that background noise. I'm hung up. Cord. There we go. Okay. Let's get hooked up here. Oh, dang it. I pulled back just a little bit too far. Hold on. Alrighty. I got to pull forward just a little bit. Well, maybe not. Now that I have two hands, hey, look at that, two hands. Works out great. The Hustler has 4 different hydraulics on it, by the way. I always remember because I put green on top because John Deere, and then I start the little one on the left because little starts with L, and so does left, amazingly enough. There's so much you can learn from Sesame Street that can help you out on a ranch, I'm telling you. Colors, sizes. If only Sesame Street would have taught me the order of wrenches. That took me forever to figure out for some dumb reason. 1/2 inch, 7/16, 9, you know, all that stuff. 7/16, 1/2 inch, 9/16. Yeah. All right. All hooked up there. We're going to drop our jack. So normally we leave the Hustler, which is our feeder, hooked up, but we must use the tractor for something else. So we disconnected it. Plus the other tractor is over in the construction area with that sheep's foot hooked onto it. All right, I think we're ready to go. $1,200 people to go help feed the cows this morning. I always say I'll take all the help I can get. Okay. All my air went out of my seat for some reason. All right. So be sure to hit that like button. I see messages pop by and they always remind me of things. Be sure to hit the like button. That will actually help YouTube decide to suggest this video to other people. And the main reason that we do any of this is to be able to show people where their food comes from and the families behind it. So we want to be able to share that with the world, and hopefully YouTube can help us do that. Might be a little bouncy on our way out, guys. The phone does not have stabilization on it, but I'll try to take it easy on you and not bounce you out of here. I guess the bouncing is kind of the part of the experience. You do bounce around a lot in a tractor. And if you're not in the main seat, let's say you're just like sitting over here in the jump seat or you know, hanging out, you know, it gets really, really bouncy. So, as well as liking this video or liking any of our videos, you can also share the videos, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done that. 60% of the people that watch Our Wyoming Life don't subscribe. Subscribe. It helps us all. I think we're probably going to have a little bit of a reuniting take place here today, and I'm going to show you why. I told you Bambi found her calf. There's my coffee. Bambi found her calf, but they're on the wrong sides of the fence. So definitely going to have to go reunite those guys. All right, we're going to jump down here. Open up this gate. There's Bambi and her calf right down there. Thank you, JB. The reservoirs actually did get filled up a little bit. Not a lot, but some. We got a little bit of runoff. The interesting thing about it is that we had so much drifting. So I think we would have had more runoff if we didn't have as much drifting. You can really see out here how, well, you can't because my coffee's in the way. You can really see here how wet everything is, how wet the pastures are. It's pretty rare for us to see this. Although in 2013, I do believe, we got 8 inches of rain in May, and this entire pasture was actually a pond. Funny story, I was trying to, it was during, calving, obviously, so we had small calves out, and trying to push the cows out of the triangle pasture, this pasture here, and I was chasing the cow across, and both her and I forgot there was a pond. So she's running along, and about foot, there was maybe a foot deep water, and she's just trotting along, and I'm pushing her out, and then she got out here, and it just kept getting deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper until she was swimming across the pond. It was then that I learned that cows are pretty good swimmers, which they are. So there you go, story time. All right, we're heading out to feed the cows their morning food. When we went out and checked them earlier, they actually, thank you, Odd. I can't see it because I'm bouncing around. I'll catch that one in a little bit when I stop. We went out just a little while ago, checked the cows, made sure there was nobody that was separated off that was having a calf early this morning, but it's something we're gonna have to do throughout the day. When we were out checking the cows, we did notice they still had a little bit of food left over from yesterday. So we don't have to feed them as much today. We're just gonna put out 1 bale for them, and we'll grab another bale for the steers, which are the B team. We always talk about the A team and the B team. The A team are steers that are currently being finished. They will be the next ones to go to freezer camp. The B team are the steers that are waiting in line. They're the next ones in line. Hold on a second, somebody's calling me. Go ahead.
Have you turned off your Wi-Fi? Because your video quality is very poor.
No, I have not, but I will check my little receiver thingy.
Okay.
Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna find my pocket. All right, tell me if it gets any better. I must have pushed a button on it because it went into like the settings deal. I don't know if she heard me or not. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm watching, but there's a delay.
Right, okay. All right. Here come our cows. Thanks, Jeff. Said it looks good there. So I must have bumped it because it said something about settings or something. So, all right, cows are following us. We need to find somewhere to feed that's relatively up and out of the way. So it's out of the mud, I guess I should say, because if we fed down here, it's just muddy and nasty. We don't want to do that to these guys. So we'll probably feed pretty close up to where I think Jeff fed that yesterday, up on the side of that hill. Great idea to feed in a watershed so that we have stuff moving away from the hay. So we are heading over here to the hay field, or the hay yard, which is right here. We're going to grab one of those nasty bales. These bales came from Missouri, and one of the things that we didn't anticipate, while we did get a great deal on these bales, and even with trucking, it was cheaper than buying hay that wasn't that far away. And we bought it, and we actually got it trucked, I guess I should say, on the back haul. So our truck driver would haul something to Missouri, and then on the way back, he would bring us the hay. It took forever to do that, and while we were obviously, we're bringing up hay, that hay is sitting down in Missouri during a winter in Missouri, which apparently is very rainy. And so a lot of it got rained on pretty hard. The farmer that put it up really only wrapped it once. So it really didn't fare the winter very well down in Missouri, but it's still hay. We get it up here, we'll still feed it and make it worthwhile. So okay. Cows back there patiently waiting. There's a couple calves I think laying over here. Might be worth going and checking on. A calf in weather like this can freeze down pretty fast. I don't know what the temperature is out. Well, yeah, I do. I can look 37 degrees for a temperature. Yeah, go ahead.
Video looks a little better, but can you wipe off your cameras in case they're clutched?
I sure can. And 9 million directors. I'm guessing I don't know which camera, so there's like 4 different cameras on these dang things. All right, we're gonna grab some here. Grace, our daughter, gets these little wipes for her glasses, and I usually use those to clean my cameras. This morning I went to grab one, and of course she was out, so I didn't get the little cleaning thing. All right. Although I did take a paper towel and try to clean it. Couldn't find any glass cleaner this morning either. Getting ready for the 24-hour live stream is definitely a trick to do. There's about 300 ducks. You all got to get in a row. Pretty rare for that to happen. Okay. Roll our bale up. Oh, well, that was nice. That one just fell apart. I guess we'll just set it down. I guess we don't have to cut the net wrap because it just fell apart. Net wrap's going to get caught on the unroller, which is fine. It's pretty easy to clean off. We're also going to grab another bale that we're going to take up and drop off to our steers. Normally, this time of year, the steers would be on pasture, but because we're doing all the construction for the RV area, we ended up having to bring them into a corral for a few weeks while we try to get that done. The RV camping spots are slated to be open mid-May. I'm hoping we get there. After the 24-hour live stream, I'm very, very proud to announce that I get a little bit of a break. After 30 videos in 30 days and a 24-hour live stream, I get a little vacation. Not a real vacation, but a vacation to get some other stuff done, like the RV spots and the feedlot. But we'll be filming as we're doing that, so we'll be able to come back and get you guys all caught up. While we're gone, if you do follow us on Facebook and Instagram, and of course TikTok, where Erin posts most of her content, which is gardening and goofing off. It's pretty much what Erin posts on TikTok. So make sure that you follow her on there as well. And then if you are a Patreon supporter, after the live stream, the 24-hour live stream, at 7 p.m. on Sunday night, we have our wrap party, which will be a lot of fun. Our Alonzo says a 12-hour live stream will be just fine. 24 hours is too much. Okay. You can just watch 12 hours then. That's fine too. Actually, it is just 12 hours because we have to split it into 2 live streams because YouTube doesn't like 24-hour live streams. So we will actually take a break at 6:50 p.m. tonight for 10 minutes while we reset, get set up for a new live stream. Here come the cows, coming to grab a bite to eat this morning. And like I said, we're going to get up and out a little bit to high ground to be able to feed all these yahoos. This is a Wyoming traffic jam, by the way. You can even lay on the horn. I think that cow just flipped me the bird. Pretty sure. Move it. How about a 72-hour live stream? You know, we could do that if we had multiple people. We just pass the torch, pass the baton. Here, you take over. Just because I do 24 hours doesn't mean you have to do 24 hours, of course. Although I do have some diehards, probably a handful last year that hung in for the entire thing. EZ from Las Vegas, I think, made it to 23 hours and 45 minutes and said he passed out for the last 15. I'm not putting the food out yet. They're all just following along like good little cows. All right, that calf that I was worried about that was laying out there is actually up and moving right there. So up and running, actually. It says, Mom, you left me out here in the field. So not cool. Up here is where Jeff fed yesterday, on the side of this hill. A few calves over there hanging out still. We're just going to feed right here in the same spot, I do believe. We're just going to lay it right over the top. No, maybe not right over the top. We'll move over a foot or so. All right. You guys ready? We'll see how this comes off because my bale kind of fell apart. Oh, 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 oh. My bale gets itself straightened out, we will be able to kick this hay off pretty easy. Or maybe not. One thing I don't want to do is drop the bale on a cow, or where she had a calf. What we may end up doing is actually kicking this bale off, like so, and then just come back and re-grab it here. If we can get these cows out of our way. So Bambi's back up here. It does not look like she has her calf with her. Come on, cows, move. You know, the one day that this didn't work perfectly. Come on, cows. Move your butts. Okay. I'm going to steal this bale back. Whoop, whoop. Need to move forward a little bit. They're going to hate me. There we go. Okay. Try again. My window's fogging up. All right. That was a dusty bale. Probably from all the dust that's blowing around here. Okay. These guys look good. I still don't see anybody separating themselves off or anything, so that's good, except for the horses. Our horses are down there. Again, everybody's on this side of the highway, so even the horses have to live with the cows. I don't think they like it very much. Gage asked, did Gilbert teach tractor stuff, or did it just trial and error? Very much just trial and error. I had to learn pretty much what every single button, doodad, and everything else does. And then the funny part was, like, I had to ask Gilbert. I said, where are the manuals for the tractors? And for some of them, he had no idea. Other ones he did. But I think it was a different type of person. Say, what's this dial do down here? I don't know. I don't know what that does. It has nothing to do with forward and backward, then we're fine. We do have to try to find Bambi's calf here really quick. I'm pretty sure she brought it back with her. I hope she did. They were separated this morning, and then she went back to it, but then they were on the wrong side of the fence. I don't see it down here anymore. So I'm guessing that all is okay. I am hoping that we have a calf or two today. At the same time, I'm kind of hoping we don't. Weather-wise, not ideal weather for calving. I don't want to end up with a sick calf with pneumonia or something, but at the same time, I'd like to get done with calving. Oh, this is muddy, 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 muddy. I need to build in the budget to get some rock for some of these spots, especially in the gates. Seems like water likes to pool there. Lots of traffic, animals walking through. I think I talked about it in yesterday's video, but cowpaction, the compaction of the soil from the cows walking over it, you'd be surprised. It can make this dirt that we have, the sand that we deal with here, the cows walking over it can turn it to concrete very easily, especially down in those gates. They do tend to, it's the only place they can walk, so you could have 100 cows walk through there, you know, every day, multiple times a day. Really does get it compacted down. All right, calves are, or the steers, are hidden back up in here. So we're gonna have to cut the net wrap off of this bale and throw it off over the fence. And we got one calf that's left down here. We'll go see who that is, right down there in the barn also. So let me get this done. Get our nut wrap cat. We'll see if you guys can hear me when I'm outside. Hold on a second, I gotta look at something. Have you ever thought of having a homestead pajama party at your place? You know, it's funny because Jeff was just talking the other day about having a pajama party. Honestly, I've never heard of this, but okay. All right, we're picking up our bale and our net wrap laying there. I'm gonna go grab that really quick. Everything's wet. Yeah. Wet, nasty hay. All right, we're gonna drop this over the fence for these guys. I don't have a feeder in here right now because, well, that's on our list of stuff to get done for tonight. They still have a little bit of hay left over there on the other side. We're gonna drop this over here though. There we go. Nobody's running to it. Wet hay. I kind of forgot that we have the hustler back there. I went to back up and I was like, oh my gosh, there's somebody behind me. Traffic. All right, we'll head back. That's the feeding that we have to do this morning with the tractor anyway. We've still got goats to feed, Ethel to feed, chickens to feed, pigs to feed. Actually, I don't know if the pigs need feed, but we'll find out. No new calves yet today. But we are going to check on this calf up here. It appears to be left alone in the barn. We'll check and see the number on it anyway. Excuse me. Okay, this would be number 11. So, I just realized with filming on my phone, I have no way to check and see whose number that is. So, we're going to have to wait until we get back to the gator. Deborah asked about Harvest Host. You do not need to be a Harvest Host member, although it's kind of nice if you are. But you can actually book a stay at our website as well. And yes, we ship meat to Brooklyn. We ship meat all over the U.S. Last I checked. All right, over here, we got a mess over here too. Everything's a mess. There is the A team. Those are the steers that we're currently finishing. They're stuck in there with the pigs right now, but they know there's some food coming. I don't know if they have a bale or not. They might have eaten everything they have. Did 11 belong to 184? I don't know. I don't have my sheet with me. So I've come to realize, and I don't know if this is something that other people think is true, but the way that you treat animals really does show me what kind of person you are. And I've realized that more and more having, being on the ranch, but not only that, but like inviting other people to the ranch. When people come for whether it's ranch roundup or their harvest hosts or whatever, yeah, I think that how people react to animals and stuff like that and how they treat animals, very good indication of the kind of person you are. And whether or not I want to be friends with you. So there's that too. But I was thinking about that this morning when I couldn't sleep. All right, we're going to dump the tractor here. I got to catch up on some super chats. So we're going to jump back in the shop. Hopefully everybody enjoyed feeding with the tractor this morning. Duck inside. Let's see if anybody's in the shop. Again, I need more hands. Does anybody remember how many arms an octopus has? Way more than I do. Stay open. Yes, my hands are full. Erin calls me on the radio. Hold on. Yes, I hear you.
2 white.
192 white?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Mike.
How are you?
Good.
If anybody's ever noticed, it's nice and dark here in the shop. I actually have the whatchamacallit, lights on a motion sensor. All right. Jeff's not wasting any time. Getting right to work out here. 9 o'clock, if you're following the schedule, we are going to be doing chores with Jeff, I believe. Yeah. And right now, Jeff is heading over here to feed Marty. How are you this morning?
I'm good.
1,368 people here to watch you feed a calf, Jeff.
Glad to have them on.
Did you work on any speech or anything, or any stories you want to tell?
No.
No. Okay. So Jeff doesn't have a mic on him, so
I'll talk louder than usual.
yeah, talk really loud so everybody can hear you. Jay Red, $50 super chat. Thank you for your interest and intriguing videos, letting us into your work life. Never ranched or farmed, and these videos, IMHO, in my honest, humble opinion, share the hard work that goes into your profession. Hit it. So one nice thing about you not being mic'd is you don't say much anyway.
Do you want to come grab that other mic and try it?
Did you get it working?
I found a cord that goes in it.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to run up and grab it really quick? And
You can explain what we're feeding the calf, maybe.
there you go. Okay.
Little milk
I'll
replacer.
send it with her.
I don't know what happened. I don't know. I missed the end of the thing. All right, so Jeff is here making a bottle for Marty. It is a milk replacer. We don't have milk cows, so we're not feeding actual milk, but it's basically like powdered milk, specially formulated for our calves. So Marty's going to get that. I'm going to scroll back here just a little bit. Big pajama party. If that's we can surprise Jeff by bringing Marty up here to get fed. We don't have great reception down in the shop or down in the barn. You get it? Okay, so we didn't have a chance to go over this this morning. Okay, so let me turn this on, and hopefully it'll connect. Hold on, I got to turn you guys around for a second. Nope, still showing no microphone. Not working. Okay, well, never mind.
We'll do what we always do.
What's that?
Adapt and overcome.
Adapt and overcome. So I don't have great service down in the barn.
Right.
So why don't we just bring her up here, and we'll feed her here. Okay, we'll wait for you. So Ken asked $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Ken. What's the story on the 4055 that never seems to leave the barn? The 4055 tractor is our farming tractor. It's mostly used during haying, and unfortunately we haven't hayed for a while. Hey, kiddo. This is Marty. Marty is our bottle calf. Marty has a cute green collar that probably won't fit her very long. And if you notice, she lost her ear tag. I know it hurts. Marty had an ear tag. She was number 6. She gets moved into the yard when the weather's nice, and she was playing with Bean, and they got a little riled up and got tangled in a cord or something, didn't they, Jeff?
Yeah, the camera cord on the door.
Yeah. So that bottle is a half a gallon, and she will drink a half a gallon 3 times per day right now.
Yep.
She is 3 weeks and 3 days old, and she is our free Martin.
She's hungry.
She's hungry. She got mad at us this morning. We went and looked at her, and she was sticking her tongue out and flapping it around. So at about 6 weeks, we'll actually start giving her solid food. The calves out in the field, and we're going to see this maybe today when we go out and check cows, are already starting to eat hay. But she is growing up fast. Wendy asked, how do you guys keep individual schedules, ranching, and families all coordinated? Google Calendar. From Andrew, Mike, please, during one of your videos, please tell us about your time in the military or radio days. Funny stories. Also, if Matt could tell good police stories, Chicago police stories, I think that would be interesting. I've tried to, well, hey, he's getting all rowdy. I've tried to get Matt to tell police stories. The problem is most of them are not family friendly. There's not a whole lot of, well, there was a clown running down the road. Hey, what are you doing? Hi. I don't have any more milk. Jeff's done with you.
Who do you want?
I don't know. If we put her in the yard, it's still kind of cold and wet. Probably, we got to go get Ethel anyway. So let's just take her back in the barn and, come on, kiddo. Come on. I know. Oh, gosh. Follow Jeff. There you go. Bill said cows are food, not pets, but I beg to differ. They can be both. We're going to hang out here so we don't get too horrible reception. Kathy asked about the blood test for her. She will probably get a blood test, I think around, was it 6 weeks or 3 months? Somewhere in there, we can do a blood test on them. I think they kind of have to wait for them to get to pre-puberty or something like that. So. A funny story, Matt will tell you this story, but I do have one story that I can share with you about Matt's police days, and that's a donut story that Matt refused to eat donuts when he was in uniform because he did not want to be a stereotype. So he'll tell you all about that. Cows are delicious pets that can be raised with dignity. I totally agree. Erin's pink pig is at the farm store. We'll go check that out. So this is actually a 1924 Model T Ford 1-ton pickup truck. Worked on the ranch, still runs, although it needs new tires and a new driver. Here comes Jeff and Ethel. So for the next hour, we're going to be walking Ethel over to the goats. She does not move fast. I got an email the other day. Somebody asked me if we don't train our roosters to only crow at dawn.
Well,
And the roosters crow whenever the heck they feel like crowing.
yeah.
They don't know what time it is. So every day, Ethel gets to cruise over to stay with the goats, unless it's really crappy weather, because she does not fit in the goat pen or in the goat house. So if it gets rainy or something like that, we'll scoop her up and, well, we'll walk her back over to the barn. Ethel is a miniature donkey. She's pregnant and she is due in August, we think, although we're not exactly sure. Oh, we stopped. What happened? Hit the brakes. Oh, look at that. She hit the gas. Ooh. That's the end of that. About the only one that can get Ethel to run is actually Bean. But Ethel also kicks when she runs, with Bean anyway. All right, we're over here. This is where our goats live. This is actually the chicken house, but there is a small portion where the goats live right inside there. We'll go inside and say hi before Jeff lets them out. Hey, kids. Literally, kids. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. So, Yoda, Waffle, Fancy, Cruella, and Jack. That was Ethel's zoomies. Yeah, that's the extent of it. That's about all she does. You can open it up, Jeff. There we go. Now they go say hi to Jeff. Thank you, David, for the $50 super chat. Appreciate it. Hey, Yoda. Hi. That's Yoda. So we're cruising around with Jeff this morning, taking care of Jeff's chores. The things that Jeff usually does every single morning. Having two ranch hands around has been a bit of a trick because we do have to figure out how to manage the chores. Get a little wet?
Sure.
Yeah. Rogue chickens. Jeff's now heading inside the chicken house. The goats who just saw him have to come and say hi. Hi. And he's heading in here to the meat chickens. Make sure that they have food. I don't think their door got closed last night.
No, it didn't.
Luckily, we still have meat chickens. Jeff's grabbing water here. Here, I got the door, Jeff. Nope. Get back in there. Nope. Get back in there. Nice view of the wall for you. All right. So right over there is where we dropped that bale for these steers this morning. And this is the back side of the chicken house. The chicken door. Of course, chickens out milling around doing chicken stuff. We've got about 100 chickens or so that pretty much free range. They spread themselves all over the place. A couple geese and ducks coming up to see what we're doing. Well, a goose and a duck. Oh, no, there's more than one duck. Jeff is filling up the waters for the meat chickens. Sherry said, I'm glad you got help, Mike. I couldn't imagine you doing this yourself. Before I was on YouTube, I didn't have any help.
You did this by yourself for 12 years?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. 12 years. when Jeff and I were working on the AeroQuip this week, I had to remind myself that, you know, I built that thing by myself. I didn't have any help at all. So it was nice having Jeff's help, that's for sure. Do you need a hand, Jeff? So Dennis asked, what's the difference between your cows and milk cows? There's basically two different classifications of cows, although all cows are good for meat. Only milk cows are really good for milk. So milk cows are used for milking, beef cows are used for beef. Our cows would not produce good milk, not drinking milk anyway. And they don't really produce a whole lot of milk for their cattle or for their calves. And that's why we don't even let them have twins usually. We usually add new chickens every single year. Erin likes buying chickens, so we get new chickens every year.
This has been a handy dandy.
The freeze misers, yeah. So if you haven't ever seen freeze misers and you work on a ranch or farm, these things are really nice because they actually, it'll probably be wide open for a few, then it'll stop. Just put it on. It should.
Some water while we're at.
Freeze misers, the colder it is, the more water it lets out. So your water lines will never freeze, although you do kind of end up with a mess sometimes.
So it's not supposed to freeze today. It's supposed to be in the 50s.
Yeah, so we'll be okay. You can turn that off.
We'll use that off.
All right, Jeff's grabbing water, moving inside. Chicken soup. This should be the last day we have to mess around with these. These are our chicken feeders. These are the 200-pound chicken feeders that we built. Tonight, we're actually going to be building a 1-ton chicken feeder.
Is that considered tons of fun?
Oh, so many jokes I could make with that I can't make that aren't family appropriate.
We won't name names.
No naming names. All righty. Sean, thank you for the $9.99 super chat. I'll be in and out today, working calves and running goats through the gauntlet for Sean. So, Southwest Missouri, thank you, Sean. $100 super chat from Mark. Thank you, Mark. And a $99.99 super chat here from, if I can click on it, Miracle Valley Today. Thank you, guys. All these are meat chickens. Just like our cows, you have milk cows and you have meat cows. These are meat chickens. These over here are all laying hens. We're going to be back in here in just a little bit with Matt to gather eggs and do Matt's chores. Hi, Yoda.
Yeah, pretty much. They get a little love, a little food, a little water.
Do the goats need food?
They had some hay left over from yesterday.
Okay.
Some.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of junk in that hay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
So what we'll do, since the AeroQuip was closed due to snow, we have a 3/4 of a bale in there for the A-team. We'll take some of that, throw in there for them.
Okay.
Well, I forgot my gloves this morning, so it's going to be
I don't have my gloves either.
rough.
We can go back and grab gloves. It's okay. We're not really on it, you know.
I don't want to make that many trips. Can't get in there anyway.
I don't know what you're looking for. A gate? Is there a pitchfork in there?
No, I'm just going to grab on our road.
It is chilly this morning. Yeah, Yeah, you want the gator and a wheelbarrow, or
Well, Matt has been doing that, so maybe he can.
you're gonna pass that off to
Maybe
Matt?
he can do that again.
Okay. All right, let's head back to the shop then.
That's pretty much my morning.
That didn't look too bad.
It's not too bad.
I think I saw 5 or 6 comments saying Jeff is such a hard worker, but when you get to play with animals, and
Yeah.
it's not that hard.
Marty loves me because I've got the bottle most of the time.
Right?
Goats are just friendly.
Yeah.
They love people.
Goats love everybody.
They come out, they get some loving. It's not really work.
I've stepped on the goats. I've dropped the goats. They still love you. 1 second afterwards.
Very forgiving animals.
Right. I've stepped on Lincoln's foot and he won't talk to me for a month. All right, where are we at time-wise? Oh, we got plenty of time. Cool.
I just wash up the bottom and the mixer, and that's
That's
it.
pretty much it. All right. Jeff's gonna go wash that thing, and so what do you got? So I might need help. I'm gonna need help with the auger
Okay.
because that thing's heavy. So that's the plan at 11 to try to flip those augers around.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll need help moving those. I could probably do it like with the gator or something, but it'd be easier with just 2 people.
Many hands make light work.
Yeah, the other auger, the older one, I don't know if you noticed, but it's full of wet cake. So we'll have to flip that over upside down and get that cleaned out. And I'm hoping that they're both about the same size because I built that stand over there for that one.
That's right.
And we may have to adjust it, but we will see. So,
Okay, well, enjoy the rest of your day.
Mike,
yeah,
can someone hear me?
we can hear you.
Breakfast and 15.
That's right. You have to eat still.
Oh, I have to eat still. Okay, so what is our plan while I eat? What is our plan with the video while I'm eating? 'Cause
I can probably talk to the camera.
Oh, cool. That'll give me a chance to figure out what's going on with that other microphone too.
Okay.
K.
Okay.
K. That's radio etiquette.
K.
K. All right. I'm going to sit down because I haven't done that all morning. Well, I guess I sat down on the tractor. Hey, Jeff, if you want to come hang out after you're done with that, you're more than welcome. You can answer some comments and stuff, questions, things, you know. Hey, where'd that folding chair go? Didn't we have a folding chair out here somewhere?
I put it away.
Of course you did.
Sit on a bench.
Well, I need to clamp the camera to something. All right, hold on. I'm moving this bike so I can use the handlebars as a camera clamp thing. Everything has multiple uses around here. Maybe. Bear with me, guys. No, because I already figured something out. Kinda. A little crooked. Ugh. Hey, there we go. That'll work. And we got Jeff in the background actually doing something. Okay. Let's scroll back here just a little bit so I can get back here to the cat cam. We saw the kittens this morning. Here, why don't you sit up here so that my microphone will pick you up. Or I can just hold it in between us. Hold on a second, guys.
Yeah, we saw you go down, but we didn't see the kittens.
Oh, you couldn't see the kitten?
Connection cut out while
Gotcha.
you were down there. Got a glimpse of them.
Yeah, it did kind of cut out.
They are cute.
There's a lot of them.
There are.
And when I went down, and you guys probably didn't see it on cam, but like there was 5 cats in there, all laying on the kittens.
I think they've combined forces.
Oh, like different litters?
Cats have brought all their litters.
I've never
into
seen that before.
One warm spot, I think.
It may be, because 7 cats would be a lot for one kitten to have too, so.
Huge litter.
All right, while we have, Jeff. Oh, jeez. While we have Jeff here with us.
You and the kids.
I know the kids did it. The kids did it last night too. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Now, Jeff does not have his glasses on,
I do not.
so I will try to keep track of them. Is Erin going to do a grocery haul today? Probably not. Cindy asked, what are the donations at the top of the live stream for? Those are super chats. You can super chat us. Your chat shows up big and bright to us. We make sure that we see it. And of course, that goes directly to the ranch. So thank you very much for those. Let's see. No cat cam, I will puke. Wow. Must not like cats.
Alrighty then.
I like the fact that people are answering questions for me.
Yep.
It's awesome. You guys rock. You can breed any size chick. You can bred any size chicken if that's how you like to eat them. Okay. Marty's tag fell off when she was playing with the dog. See, I don't even need to be here. I should just set up a camera on like a cow and just leave. What's the video schedule going to be going forward? That's a good Erin question. After you take the break, honestly, the weekly vlog that we did on Sunday is, and that's why it was kind of easier to do the 30 and 30 because I was already filming almost every day anyway for the weekly vlog. But I'm kind of thinking about maybe shaking that up a little bit, doing something different. Maybe we'll just go back to 2 videos. Now you are pretty hard to understand. Audio went really soft. Oh, well.
Because the mic's too far away.
Maybe, yeah.
It's pointing this way. It's the unidirectional.
Unidirectional. Yeah, I got to remember to flip it back and forth. Let's see.
Now nobody's got questions.
No, everybody's got to tell me about Brian and Cole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you considered better treatment during calving?
Of
This
what?
guy doesn't like me, this Bill guy. He's always constantly comparing us to Brian and Cole, which is a completely different operation, obviously, and everybody does things differently.
Yeah.
But I think we treat our calves great.
I think they've got a really good life here.
Yeah, exactly. We are not like, we're not calving out 115 calves. We're able to give each calf, very, very concentrated attention, and being able to take care of them. So.
Personalized service at Our Wyoming Life.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I get a lot of emails and stuff from him too. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least he's watching and subscribed.
Exactly,
That's good.
exactly. Jeff, you are a very hard worker. Thank you for being there. You never complain. Not on film, not on camera.
No.
No, I do all the time.
I complain when I go to my trailer.
There you go. Jeff is the only one that has a trailer. So you think that people have Hollywood egos around here. Jeff is the only one that has a trailer, that has makeup and, guest services, or not guest services, but, well, I guess it would be guest services.
Catering.
Yeah, exactly.
Makeup. Ready for my close-up.
Just curious why you don't move the goats to the barn with the donkey, the bottle calf before the blizzard, because they can go inside. They go inside the chicken house, so they're actually able to duck in and go inside whenever they want.
There is heat in the chicken house, so they were warm.
Yeah, they were nice and warm in the chicken house. Ethel doesn't fit through the door because the door is cut in between the studs, so we can't get it wide enough for her. She's a little wide. Let's see. Somebody said I need to be here.
You need to be here?
Yeah, I need to be here. Oh. Yeah. Thank you, Kathy. I think I need to be here too. It helps out just a little bit.
Well, you did mention in one of the videos that you don't even need to be here.
I think I left that in because
the one I said, please be here.
Yeah, you and I were doing something. We were moving steers or doing something. Yeah, and you figured out a plan all by yourself, and I was like, I don't even need to be here. You can just go do it. Yeah. Next animal coming to the ranch. And we should have a like a pool on that one because we never know what Erin's gonna do or say or buy.
I've heard talk, but I don't know if it's public talk yet.
I don't know. I mean, really, how do you get a hold of a zebra? I mean, it's so hard to do. I mean, and they don't fly well.
So she said zebra to you. She said camel to me.
Camel? Well, see, camel might be easier to get, actually. Will you be keeping Ethel's baby and having too many donkeys? That's kind of the plan, I think.
Can you ever have too many donkeys?
I don't know.
Oh, too many donkeys.
You can, yeah, too many donkeys. Ratio from heifers to bulls you would prefer. 50-50 is nice. That's usually about where we end up. We are heavy on heifers this year.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little heavy.
We had a full day of
We did. We had 4 days of straight all heifers. Yeah, or 4 days. We had 4 calves in one day.
All heifers.
All heifers, yeah. Good question. What's with the fire truck? Well, it's a fire truck.
I answered that earlier. They
Oh, did
must
you?
have missed it.
Yeah, we have a fire truck to put out fires. Right? Isn't that why you have a fire truck?
Yep.
And we can haul water with it, and we can drive it around and look cool. We can blow the siren and have the lights going.
You can go, but you can't stop.
You can't stop. Stopping is different. But we figure if you have a fire, you want to get there.
That's right.
No stopping until you get there. Then then you may not want to stop anyway. Just roll by.
Just circle it.
What are the planes? The planes that fly down and drop the water.
airdrop.
They don't stop. No. So we just do that. We just drive by and spray and turn around, drive by and spray. Why not? Oh, dang it! Pushed the wrong button. All right. What was Jeff's job before becoming a ranch hand?
I was semi-retired.
I'm going to grab my coffee here while you tell the story. Okay.
I worked for Continental Airlines for 20 years. I worked for Alcatel-Lucent Telephone Company for several years. Tow truck operator for a year and a half.
But you really like that job.
Oh, that was my favorite job ever.
Really?
It was absolutely fantastic.
But when you're driving a tow truck, you go out when like bad weather, rain,
Anytime.
snow.
Day, night,
And that didn't bother you.
not at all.
See, maybe that's why you like calving.
Could be.
Yeah.
I remember laying in water to hook up a chain under a car. It's like, well, that's what you do.
Yeah.
I worked for AAA contractor, so we didn't do repossessions, and
Oh.
everybody's happy to see you when you work for AAA. So that helped.
Excuse me.
But yeah, that was a service job that I could really get behind.
Right. Yeah. It's nice when people are happy to see you.
Yeah.
That's why firefighters smile and cops smile like this.
Yeah, they're not generally happy to see them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I did.
That's super cool. Oh gosh, should I leave for this one? How do you like working with Mr. Mike, Jeff? I can leave, really, if you want me to.
Well,
if you want to answer this truthfully, I'll leave and go watch this somewhere else.
I can be honest right in front of you.
Okay. Should I move out of arm's length?
Because I put it on video last year. Mike and Erin are literally salt of the earth.
I've heard that before.
The mission of Our Wyoming Life is beyond admirable. And what a great guy. I mean, everybody loves Mike. Okay, everybody likes Mike most of the time. No, you're very easy to work with. Very easy. Once we got past the honesty part.
Yeah, I think that, honest, it is hard because I worked, like we talked about earlier, 12 years without help.
Yeah.
I had Erin to help, but then once we had kids, there's your phone.
Yeah.
Once we had kids, then Erin's main job became the kids. And like, I couldn't, she wasn't out feeding with me every day like she used to. So it was definitely a change there for me. So then I kind of went to this, I'm on my own type thing. So when Jeff came, and I had like, ranch hands that were 16 and stuff like that. But those you go do this, and when you have an adult working for you, especially somebody who's older than you, so there is that dynamic that happens.
Yeah, the question should be reversed.
Well, but even so, like it to be able to tell somebody who's older than you what they need to go do is kind of like, you tiptoe around that for a little bit. So that's where that honesty thing came in, and also being able for myself to be able to accept help. Because there is that, I'm going to do it. I've done it this long, I might as well just do it myself. And being able to say, okay, Jeff, you got this. I'm going to go over here and do this. And we talk about it now, and we say no news is good news. Like if Jeff is off doing something, I don't hear from him, unless he's fallen in a ditch and drowned, which could happen because now there's water in the ditches. Before you fall in a ditch and drown in the dust. So normally no news is good news. If things are going fine, things are going great. Now, when the radio does go off, it's like, oh, what happened? What happened? And then, I'm in a ditch or whatever else. So, but you didn't get stuck 3 times in one day. I did.
Only once.
Yeah. You got stuck once?
I got stuck once, and then you got stuck after that, and then you got
Well, you got stuck, but you got yourself out.
That's true.
Because you figured out what that little button was for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got myself stuck beyond that little button. So, working with other people, definitely a thing that you got to get used to on the ranch. So, what did you do with Continental Airlines? I worked for U.S. Air for 30 years, from Robert.
I started out in cargo and went up to ramp lead, loading and unloading airplanes, pushing them out, guiding them in, that kind of thing.
Nice. So you're on the
was on the
tarmac,
ramp, yeah.
on the ramp. Yeah. Terry asked if the mother-in-law is still on the ranch. She sure is. She's still living up in the house. Have you got into it with one of the cows? One of my friends have a farm with cows. One of those cows got angry with her and tossed her around. You know, I've been chased over the fence a couple times with moms that get a little cranky. Long before we started YouTube, obviously, we always joke and we say if we would have started making videos when we first came to the ranch in 2008, it would have been like a comedy all the way through, because literally, Erin and I had no idea what we were doing. Yeah. I remember her and I trying to move cows, and it was just short of, here, cow, come here, cow, come here. I mean, that's about what we knew how to do. So there was quite a few times where you would find yourself in the wrong place at the wrong time, and you'd get yourself in trouble. I never really got hurt. We did have everybody gives me crap about when we're working cows, I walk the system backwards every single time and make sure that all the gates are set. That was learned behavior, because one time I didn't do it, and we happened to be working bulls, and we had a bull that just walked right out of the corral and was running around the yard. And I didn't know where he was, and I wasn't, we were looking for him, we were trying to move him back in. I had a friend of mine here who knew even less about cows than I do, and he ended up chasing the bull towards me. And I remember, it's such a blur, but I do remember trying to hide behind a fence post. Like, you can't see me. I'm hiding behind a fence post, and he saw me, and boy, those things can move fast. And I went up and over like a 6 foot tall picket fence, like the one behind Rita's house. Oh, yeah. I went up and over that in like a second. And so there's been a few close calls. Luckily, I've never been tossed around. I've been bumped, I've been kicked, I've been hit, but like never like full on, running of the bulls, tossed in the air 30 feet and flipped over upside down. So have you ever been charged or anything like that?
Well, no. I've
No.
been looked at crooked.
Yeah, that doesn't take
But I
much.
was cautious when I first started. When I first, came on, I was very cautious. I have a cousin that was trampled working cattle.
Oh, really?
Working them into a trailer and trampled to death. I mean, that's...
I got a great Erin story about that, not getting trampled, but so I think it might have been our first year here, first calving season here, and Erin and I were out trying to tag calves, if I remember right, and so we didn't have kids yet, so we were a team at that point. We were, Ponch and John, and we go rolling out on the four-wheelers, dun, 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 we're gonna go tag calves, and a cow came after Erin, like came right at her, and that cow was running at her, charging her, and she stopped, and Erin screamed at that cow, like right in his face. And that cow stopped and was, what the hell was that? And stopped it on a dime. It was the funniest thing I ever saw. I wish if I would have had a camera for that, that would have been gone viral. She just, and literally like she bent over and like just screamed in the cow's face, and it stopped. I did have another cow that tried to come over a four-wheeler at me one time, but that was a whole different day. But yelling at the cow was pretty funny. So
As long as you respect the size of the animal, you're safe.
yeah, that goes for pretty much everybody. Let's see. Best sports for a rancher, parkour. Yeah, no doubt. You get quick at moving over fences and jumping over things. The bad part is you don't realize how old you are, because like every year the cows don't get any slower.
No.
Like our cows get younger every year. Like I'm getting older, so if I go up and over a fence, I can feel it for a couple days now, and it's like, okay, where's that Motrin at? Because yeah. Let's see. What time we got?
9:44.
9:44. All right. How did you meet Jeff and Matt? Through the channel, honestly. We had chatted back and forth a little bit before the first ranch roundup,
Yeah.
and then you came to the first ranch roundup. We met there and hit it off. Matt and I were kind of the same thing. We just kind of started chatting. Back when you only had a few thousand subscribers, it was really easy to chat with and talk more with people, and we'd email back and forth or whatever else. Now it's pretty hard to do that, but
Yeah, that's a lot of subscribers
there's a lot of emails and everything else. Yeah. Yep.
And then you came out to California for an ag show.
Correct. Yeah, I went to, was that Fresno, California?
Tulare.
Tulare, California, yeah.
And my wife and I came out and spent the day with you there, and that was the start of a great relationship.
Yeah, I kind of felt bad though, because like I was in a booth, well, not a booth, but I don't know what's called, a display or whatever of tractors and stuff like that. And you guys just kind of hung out, and like, especially when we were waiting to go to dinner, like you guys just kind of had to hang out and wait for me to get done, and there's people coming up and we're talking, and I kind of felt bad, but you know, you guys seem to be having a good time. So you got a lot of buckets.
I loved it. Oh yeah, every booth that give away a bucket. I had a stack of buckets.
Yeah.
In fact, you see some of them.
Yeah, you brought some of them back here, didn't you?
did.
Yeah, I didn't even know they were giving away buckets, or else I would have been getting back on the plane with like 8 buckets. Yeah, this is gonna sit right next to me. Let's see. I've been flipping over fences and windbreaks on many occasions, man. Oh, been flipping over fences. Sounds like a weird thing. I flip. That's what Keith does at Beckart. He flips over fences.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
You could go up to the top and put your hand on the other side and flip your feet over,
Oh, yeah, that's too much work.
like the cowboys do in the rodeo.
Yeah, no, not for me. From Pascal, hello from Canada. My wife rented the farmhouse for a few days in the summer. Still doing the farm tour in the morning. We are. I'm guessing the Airbnb. They must have stayed in the Airbnb. But yeah, we are doing the tour every single morning, 8:30-ish. I really haven't figured that out yet. But yeah, we take a walk through, and people from the cities, you know, or city or whatever that have never been around animals before. It's always amazing to bring those.
Breakfast is ready.
Oh, breakfast is ready. Time for breakfast. So Erin's going to come out. But by the way, yeah, when we do get the people from the cities that have never been around animals, I think we were talking about earlier. I saw you comment a couple times. Like we've had like straight up vegans come and take the tour and feed calves and you know, talk about where our food comes from. And honestly, some of the best conversations I've had about food is with vegetarians and vegans.
If they're not fanatics.
Right. And I don't have.
Jeff, breakfast is ready.
Oh yeah, she's behind, so she can't hear us. Okay, are you going to come out?
Why don't you just bring the camera in?
Oh, fancy! You guys get to go in the house. Wow.
They open, the ones that we've had, the non-meat eaters have been very open-minded and accepting of what we do.
They kind of have to be. They are on the property.
That's true. We could just kick their rears.
Yeah, no doubt. Would you mind carrying my coffee for me? Thank you, Jeff. All right. Hold on a second. Yeah, sure. We should probably have one in the house anyway. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get things hooked up here. Okay. Will Jeff realize the utility of a cowboy hat?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, bring that.
I also addressed that earlier.
Did you?
In chat. I have 7 cowboy hats that I own.
Really?
And I brought all
I have
of them-
one.
I brought all of them with me to Wyoming.
Really?
But the wind will not allow me to wear a cowboy hat.
I did. It was really windy one day, and Jeff actually walked up to me and he said, "How are you keeping that thing on your head?"
Super glue around the band or something. I don't know.
It's Velcro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will wear a cowboy hat at some point.
Okay. That's a promise.
So we can put that one to rest.
I think we might postpone Matt just by a few. When we get done, we should probably go find that mom. Yeah, and get that calf back with that mom, because it's been in there since this morning. Is he on the phone? Oh, okay. Are you on the phone? No. Oh, okay. I just heard you talking, so I didn't want to interrupt. Hi, guys. We're in the house. Hi. Wow, it smells really good. Oh my gosh. Let's go over here. Hi, Mackenzie. Good morning.
Good morning.
You're live on YouTube. Okay.
I saw a couple of people were very interested in the Bambi birthday shirts that you designed.
Yes.
They wanted to order
You
those.
haven't ordered me one.
And Kenzie hasn't even gotten one yet.
Way to just throw your parents under the bus.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
I-
While we're in the house and there's no wind, you can unplug that microphone and use your phone.
Oh, good call. All right. We're going to switch mics here for just a second.
How many sausage links do you want, Jeff? Okay. Do you want an English muffin?
No, thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Mike, there's food over here. Jeff,
Okay.
there's food.
I got to.
Thank you so much for that. That's you didn't have to work this morning.
All right. switch. All right, so Kenzie, why don't you get a plate and you can get some sausage. Okay. While Mike's in the house, I will talk to you guys. How do I swivel this, Mike? So that
are you trying to do?
I want to clamp it and then point it at me so
Do
I
I
can.
just use the tongs, or
Yeah, you can just use the tongs.
or am I not allowed to use
Well, you
them?
left.
Erin, come in back. I'm helping our daughter.
Because I'm incapable of doing anything by myself.
You are not.
Do you want more than that?
Three.
Hey, you're not.
We'll get over and we'll see what Matt's up to too.
How many do you want, Gracie? Okay, there you go. Do you want an over easy egg?
Yeah.
A runny egg? Kenzie, do you want a runny egg?
No, I just came here for the sausage.
Okay.
He just wants sausage.
Okay. I'll be there in a second to talk to them
It's all good.
while you guys eat.
Aaron, hi.
I'm gonna multitask and cook Grace an egg at the same time. Grace, do you want 1 or 2 eggs?
Aaron has done cooking shows before, but
Had. And the tiny hands.
and the tiny hands.
Okay.
There's a smut in your cowboy hat.
There's a cowboy hat is filthy.
Okay.
All right,
Go eat.
there you go.
Are the high tunnels a kit that you purchase all at one time? Yeah, they're from Farm Tech. They're premium round high tunnels from Farm Tech with 12 mil woven plastic instead of 6 mil. There's a million high tunnel greenhouse companies out there, so just find which one works for you. Oh, thank you, Beverly. I appreciate that. Yeah, so Mike can clean his camera while he's in here just in case, but I think it's just the reception. I don't necessarily think it's the camera. The front camera doesn't usually get smudged, but and the back cameras look pretty clear. So I think it's more so just the reception. What's up, Kens?
Oh, now I don't know.
I'm cooking an egg over here too, so I gotta multitask.
Here, I can move the camera.
You're good. You guys eat. You should get a Hereford cow. We're gonna stick to Angus. Thank you, Lynn, for making my carrot cake. Yeah, I haven't made it for a while. Actually, we're out in the farm store. I need to do some more. Did Inky find Bambi? Do you know, Mike?
What?
Did Inky find Bambi?
Oh, you know what? We need to go back up.
They're gonna have to go check. What's up, Grace?
Can I get some soap and move my cow, my calf?
No, because we
There's no syrup left. Oh, yes.
Oh, it's in the pantry, Grace, on the floor. Do you ever get brown eggs or white eggs? Yeah, we get actually. We get all different colors of eggs. So we have blue eggs. We have brown eggs with spots. We have tan eggs, white eggs. We get all different colors of eggs.
Rainbow eggs.
It's on the floor, Gracie. Oh, Tracy. I'm sorry.
No.
Gracie, can you bring me your plate in just a second so I can finish your egg? No, the colors don't make any difference in taste. They're all from chickens. Yeah, brown egg, the color is based on the breed of the chicken. And even yolk color is based upon the breed of the chicken. Some environmental factors like free range versus cage and stuff like will affect yolk quality and stuff, but it's also because of the breed of the chicken. So we have white leghorns that lay white eggs, and they're a production chicken, but they free range. They still lay like the paler of our yolks, and we have some that lay really super dark yolk. So it's more so breed of chicken. Feed and environment does influence yolk color some too.
It's like a surprise. You don't know which yolk color you're gonna get.
Oh, Grace, I covered one of your sausages. All right, Gracie, here you go. Oh, you're over there. All right. Thank you, Michael, Torney. We appreciate that. How close are the gardens ready to be for, how close are the garden foods to being ready for the farm store? So I actually harvested some stuff for the farm store this week. We had spinach and bok choy. On Tuesday, I am doing 25 veggie baskets for my nonprofit Edible Prairie Project. So it's like a CSA. So we have 5 items that will go in 25 baskets. So we will have eggs from a different local egg producer. And then we will have microgreens that I grow. And then we will have spinach, radishes, bok choy for all 25 baskets. And I'll have some arugula for the baskets. So Stephanie, you're right. Diet does affect yolk, but also breed and genetics of the chicken affects yolk color. So it's not just a guarantee that all free-range, organic fed chickens are going to have dark yolks. I feed my chickens very well. We have extremely dark yolks and we have extremely pale yolks. So diet does affect it, but so does just genetics of that chicken. Just like eggshell color is determined by genetics, yolk color can also be determined by genetics. Oh, when we moved, I saw this question earlier. Did we consider living across the road? No, there was a renter over there. Gilbert had a long-term renter in that house. And then we lived in, the first few months we lived in a very, very old, like 1970s single wide trailer. And then Gilbert and my mom put a new single wide trailer where my mom's house is at. And then when we moved into this house, that was sold. So we never considered moving across the road because there was people in there until, I don't know, 2013 or something, end of 2012, somewhere like in there. I think at least till the beginning of 2013, we had renters in there. My mom had renters in there. That house is smaller. It only has 1 bathroom. When we moved into this house, when we did this house, we had 2 kids. We knew we wanted to have a 3rd kid. So we bought this house for 4 bedrooms, and then the basement at some point will have bedrooms too. So it was just too small for us, and there was people living there. So Gilbert didn't want to kick off those renters, and that was fine with us. Oh, what's up?
I don't know.
Okay, go do something.
Like what?
I don't know. You're gonna do chores later. Okay. Mike's messing with the camera. Do you own chickens just for eggs? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we do meat chickens too, so they have a purpose. Eggs or meat. Yeah, Stephanie, you're right. It isn't also. It's a combination. It's not like I just see a lot of stuff like on social media or just from other people that are like that pale yolks are bad. Pale yolks aren't bad. It's complex. So it's a, you know, there's multiple factors that determine those things. So you're right. Diet does affect it. Not insulting. Did you get your cattle meat back yet that you sent? I'm assuming you're talking about, do we have the steers back from Sturgis? No, not yet. They're coming back next week. Do you ever have green yolks? No. Do we get double yolks? Yeah, we do get double yolks sometimes. That's typically when they are pretty young and when they first start laying. So when they first start laying, they're super small. You get these little tiny little baby eggs. They're fully formed. Sometimes they have a yolk in them, sometimes they don't, but they're tiny. And then eventually they'll reach full size, and then you'll start to get some double yolks. I haven't seen any double yolks yet. Excuse me. But I don't crack every egg that we get. Let me grab my water.
Does it make the eggs hard to sell if you crack them and check them before you?
Yeah, it makes the eggs hard to sell if I crack and check. My eyes are watering.
What is more value, eggs or meat from the meat chicken?
Which one's more, Kenzie just asked, which is more valuable, eggs or meat? I'm fighting a bit of a cold, so that's why I'm, trying to die over here. Well, so an egg chicken will lay for 3 years. Well, actually longer. I don't know, it just depends what you need.
Okay.
So we need, we need both. We need meat and we need eggs. So, different animals have different purposes, different lifespans. We we don't cull our egg layers. I have too many, and it's like I don't buy just one breed of chicken every year. Like I'm not like, oh, we're gonna buy all Buff Orpingtons in 2022. So then I would know like how old they are. I buy whatever I want to buy. I buy what's on sale. I buy these variety packs, surprise boxes from Cackle Hatchery, and so there's all kinds of chickens out there.
You got a turkey from one of those.
Yeah, and so I don't really know I don't know their ages. I don't track their ages. I just, eventually, you know, we do have predators. We haven't had like a major like predator issue the last couple of years. We have lost a few chickens, but in the past, historically, I've had a fox or a coyote or a dog come in and wipe out, you know, a majority of our chickens all at one time.
She's coming.
Go do something. Quit
Your
lurking.
cat's coming.
Quit lurking in the background. So, yeah, I don't get rid of old chickens. How many roosters do we have? Too many. Do we cross country ski? No.
Hey, Daddy. Do you know what tracking thing?
Are we allowed to sell the wild game meat in the store? No. Wyoming Game and Fish owns all the antelope, deer, moose, elk, all the wild animals, the fish. That's all owned by Wyoming Game and Fish, essentially, and you have to have a permit for all of that, and you cannot retail sell it. We don't have a lot, like we don't have deer farms or antelope farms in Wyoming. I don't know why, but we don't. So yeah, you never see wild game for sale. Do the chickens help keep the cattle pest cycle down by scratching through patties, or do you not encourage the chickens to follow the cows? So they don't follow the cows through summer pasture. They're too far from home. So, but in the, you know, now they're in the corrals, you know, you'll see them in with A team, you'll see them with B team. They go out to like the cow shed. They wander all around. You can see them on the webcam a lot. Like they stick close to home, but you know, in the wintertime, that's where the cows are all hanging out. So yeah, they do what chickens do, and they scratch and you know, dig through all of it. I don't know that it keeps pests down, but you know, it's just what chickens do. I don't cook old hens. No, we have meat chickens, so I cook meat chickens. Why Angus over Hereford? So my stepdad, so this ranch, actually, the homesteading family that was on this ranch, if you see in the sales barn, you'll see all these like registered Hereford bull signs. They used to do registered Hereford bulls. I don't know if they were registered, but they were. Jeff says yes. But they ended up with a lot of foot rot and ended up not being able to run Herefords here. And then Gilbert just transitioned to Angus, and that's what we kind of stepped into. So, do you buy piglets? Yeah. If you sent number 24 off to be processed, do you get 24 back, or is it back by weight? I'm dying over here.
I'm working on it.
It's okay. When I get their hanging weights, I have a tag number, if there is a tag. This is baby cat, if she was lurking. So I know which animal is coming back. So, and I get their hanging weights, and their tag number is associated with their hanging weights. Did you get it working, Mike?
Yep. Just had to read the instructions.
Oh, it's tough. Will the calves be enough to support the farm store? No, we'll probably be buying some steers in the fall from maybe a neighbor rancher, and we'll do some shopping around and stuff, but we'll be buying more steers this fall when they're about 6 months old to put into our finishing program. Do you ever allow hunters to come out? Yeah, we've made videos about hunting. You can look at those when you get a chance when you're not at the live stream. But yes, we do allow hunting. You have to apply to come hunt, and we're actually, we are all booked for this year because of the drought. We have drastically reduced numbers of hunters that will be coming this year. Are you having someone else do an upkeep on the goats and donkeys' hooves? Yeah, our farrier that does the horses has worked on Ethel a little bit. She does have a major hoof reconstruction that needs to happen, but not until after she has her baby this summer. He trimmed Yoda's, showed Mike how to trim the little ones. We actually need to trim the little goats' hooves. We'll do that eventually. Here, probably when we're not so crazy busy, like next week. But yeah, Ethel's gonna have to have a lot of work, but we're gonna wait until she's done having her baby. Will the peacock get a mate? Yeah, if I can find one. What's my favorite animal? I really enjoy all of them. Like, they all are just different. Like, it's fun having Marty in the yard. The UPS driver came the other day and she was in the yard, and I was watching him walk up to the gate and he was just grinning from ear to ear, and like, I was like, oh yeah, that is weird. I like the goats. The goats are super fun. Their little personalities are fun. Baby pigs are super cute. I like all my chickens. Like, they're neat to watch, and all the water out front, like the ducks and goose, have been just really enjoying it and hanging out. And it's fun to have this like diverse ranch. And that wasn't the case when we came. It was just cows. And I like the cows, don't get me wrong, but like, I can't watch them from my window. So then we have one goose currently.
Yeah, we met her earlier.
I don't think we'll get a potbelly pig.
That's what I thought happened.
Will the farm store be expanding its hours? You'll be open. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard right now with our current staff. Us.
Because they're hard to work with.
We just don't, I have a part-time town job. Mike obviously has YouTube and ranching. Jeff helps with the ranching. I mean, it's a lot. Like, and Harvest Host is a lot. Yeah. It's just tough. So, we need to be open, and we were open 4 days a week. Honestly, our sales didn't go down when we're only open 3 days a week, so I don't know. Do you think we should be open more? Here's the thing. If you value local food and you value what Mike and I are doing here on the ranch, and you're local or you're traveling, I hope that you can make the effort to come when we're available. The farm store is not our full-time job. You guys see that. We're doing a million different things every single day. I don't know that maybe we'll add hours if we add staff here on site, but as of right now, like, it's not affecting our sales to only be open 3 days a week. So, okay.
I hate to break in here, but there's stuff to be done.
All right, go do work.
All right. We're gonna go work. We did.
You got the microphones working?
Hold on, I'll tell you. If you guys can still hear us, better. Now Jeff has his own microphone on.
But he doesn't talk.
Waste of money.
Matt just sent a message that the pigs knocked over A-Team's feeder.
Yeah,
pigs
the
knocked
feeder,
over
the pig
8
feeder's
feeder.
empty. So
You know, it's
Matt chores right now. Why is he out there?
he went out to the shop, but apparently he went to check on his. I hope he's not doing chores, because we're supposed to do chores together. But it wouldn't surprise me if Matt's doing chores. He's got a weird thing going on with the A-Team. They're like buddies. Like,
Well,
he's very protective of those steers.
because he's tracking them start to finish.
He's so annoyed. We put him in with the pigs, and he came to me at one point and he said, the pigs are eating my steers' food. I was like, what do you mean? And he said, when I grain the steers, the pigs are coming over and eating it. I said, well, that's fine. We can grain the pigs too. But he doesn't like them eating. Do I have something in my teeth? Of course I do. Anyway, long story short, he was poking him with his cane to get him away from his.
Okay, you guys can't hear me now. Here.
Just unplug it. Unplug the white cord.
Oh, you can unplug the white cord and then they can hear you.
Oh my gosh, all these things. Okay. While he goes and gets the food out of his teeth. I will answer another question. Does Jeff eat his meals with you? Not all meals, but some, yeah. Audio is faint. We'll tell Mike that when he comes back. Audio was better before. Okay. They said the audio was better before.
With you or with
With me or with the microphone? With Mike earlier.
Well, inside it's going to be different because.
Okay. Okay, goodbye. I'll see you guys later. I don't know. Plug that back in.
Okay.
Can you turn volume up on?
I don't think you can. Well, maybe you can. Hold on.
I'm glad you found
Yeah,
the
Jeff found the instructions, so.
Yes.
Oh yeah, here we go. I found it. Okay, so now that is all the way up. Okay, there it is. That's mid-range. We can change it if we need to. All right. Is the Edible Prairie a county, state, or multi-state nonprofit? County nonprofit.
Baby. We're baby nonprofit.
Baby nonprofit. All right.
Okay, I'll clean up your dishes.
Thank you, guys. We got a new microphone system just for the live stream, and it allows both Jeff and I, or whoever's with me, to have a microphone on, even though Jeff looks ridiculous with it hanging out of his shirt like that. It's just a personal pet peeve. Yeah, so we got this all figured out.
Maybe.
Erin, Mike, and Jeff are the real thing.
Well, Mike and Erin are the real thing.
Pepsi is the real thing. Well, wasn't that an old? Wasn't that,
It's
where's that
the
Coke?
real thing.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
All right, we are off. We are gonna go find that cow. Then we're gonna rendezvous with Matt, and I'm gonna do chores with Matt.
Have you consumed any water today?
Water? Yeah, coffee's made out of water. Just grab a bottle of water from the. Just grab a bottle of water from the garage. So then I can put.
I can fill this up faster.
Okay.
Then I can go to the garage.
Okay.
Oh my God, so awful.
I know. All right, let's answer some questions. How do you get such a nice tan, Jeff? That's not tan. That's like old leathery skin.
Yeah, that's just. This is just me.
That's years of sun damage.
Yeah.
How do you keep the chicks from fighting? We do have a lot of women in the house, and really, it's all about.
Women in the house.
Joke.
Goodbye.
Again, I'm down to no hands. Really? How many arms does an octopus have?
6.
6. 2 legs. All right, we're off. We're gonna go find. I don't know where the. Oh, there's the gator. Never know where the gator's at. Do you mind driving?
Not at all.
Okay. Where is Erin's mom? Right up in there somewhere. Oh, okay. So we were talking about the cows in with the pigs and how much Matt hates it because right now there are cows in with the pigs just because of the storm and the arrow quip filled up with snow and that whole mess happened. So Matt's very protective of his steers that he's been taking care of. So yeah. Oh, look like storm clouds.
I think he's going to end up with some good information, the tracking that he's doing, because he's started them over there, what they weighed when we started graining, and then he's tracking as we go, and we weigh them in the new air equipment chute. He'll have good weight to feed ratios.
Right. We could actually, maybe if we have time today, we might be able to weigh them.
Maybe.
If we have time.
Have to put the air equip back together first.
Well, yeah, we got to get at least that one panel up. All right, we're heading out. Jeff's going to drive over the ramp even though the gate's open,
Oh,
which is fun. I'm cool with that.
slide down the hill here.
All right. So what do we say, 192?
192.
To get rain today, I think we have like a 13. Look at that goose coming after us. That goose is chasing you. We got like a 13% chance of rain today. Okay, so I don't like how that cat's standing all hunched up like that.
I'm gonna get stuck.
Well, it's not. I don't think he can get through the mud. Is what the problem is. He's stuck up here in the mud with all the rain.
It's in his mouth.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's
You
see
move
what's
forward
going on.
so you don't have to walk in the mud.
I'll walk in the mud. I'm fine. Hey, kiddo. You okay? I know it's muddy and icky. Get you out to some dry land. See, this is why when we calve in the triangle pasture when it's crappy, but we really want to get them out of here, and that's why we get them back on pasture, which is the way that God intended it to be, cows to do their thing on pasture. So we're going to try to get this little guy moved up. Hey Jeff, can you just close the door and just follow along with us? I'm just going to kind of walk him out of here if I can. Come here, kiddo. Nope. I know you don't like the mud. Come on. We're going to go get your mom. Come on. If I have to carry you, I will, but I don't really want to. Come on. I know. Come on. Come on. Okay, your mom's to the left. Do you know which direction is left? If you put your finger and your thumb up, it's the one that makes an L. There you go. Look at that. Let's get you up to mom. Nope, we're going the wrong way. There we go. Now we're back to some solid ground. Hey Jeff, I'm gonna keep walking her or him up. Do you want to see if you can go find mom?
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
We're gonna just walk this calf up, and if Jeff can find mom and get mom turned this way, maybe we can meet in the middle. Where is Bean? Actually, Bean might be useful for this. You're walking the wrong way, kiddo. Turn, and you run from it. You're walking halfway across the prairie here. Okay, you go this way. Nope, not that way. Now you're going back down in the mud. I know. Honestly, the calves' ears don't get infected when they get their ear tags. Pierced. I guess people get infections, but I've never actually seen a cow with an infection from an ear tag. Jeff just went up over that hill to get mom. Come on. So the only thing that I would be worried about out here as we're moving this calf back is getting in between mom and the calf. And so you can see how muddy it is out here, and this is exactly why we let the cows go out, have their calves on pasture. We don't have a great big old calving barn. We don't have the capability to calve inside. So kind of doing it the way they did it for 100 years. But I'll take the mud. We got plenty of high ground. Yeah, we're gonna find your mom. We'll find your mom, kiddo. So a question there, why can't you move calving back by about 4 to 6 weeks? So since you don't send them to auction, price shouldn't matter. You're right, it doesn't. But the reason we don't change work calving, now we can shift it a couple weeks here and there, but when you're talking about moving months, you're actually changing the way that these calves are raised. When this calf is to the point where it's weaning off of mom, where it doesn't need mom's milk anymore and it's eating grass, I want the grass that it's eating to be the most nutritious grass that we have on the ranch. That's where our timing comes into play. I know that this calf, who's already getting interested in grass, as you can see, is going to hit that age where it's getting a lot of nutrition from grass and it's going to grow a lot in June or July. Probably more July. And July is when we would hay. And of course, that's when our grass that is growing out here in the pasture is the most nutritious grass that we have. Hold on, I gotta find my radio here because I think we got mom on the way. Hey, Jeff. I'm pretty sure mom is barreling towards us.
I've got 192 with me.
Oh, well, okay. I don't know who this is then because I got somebody else coming out.
You got a red one headed towards you?
Yeah.
That's not her.
Okay. This is 28. She's kind of a cranky cow, so I'm going to kind of stay out of the way. All right, so here we got number 28, who is not this calf's mom, but obviously is very interested in what's happening here. We had a lot of interest in her after she had her calf, because once her milk came in, and I don't know if you can see it, but she has one teat that actually has mastitis. So, yeah, she just realized that's not her calf. It has mastitis in that one teat, so we're really keeping an eye on her. And of course, she's a cranky cow that nobody wants to deal with. So, but she's leaving. She said, "You're not mine. I don't care. I'm out of here." All right, let's keep going, kiddo. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go get your mom. So these calves will all be completely weaned by about 6 months of age. We'll have them completely weaned, and they'll be eating grass solely by that point. Number 8 may be cranky because of her teat problem, Deb, but I can tell you she was cranky before that. She was, hey, no, you're not going back. No. Nope. Hey, where are you going? Did your mom tell you to stay down here? Hi. All right, right now we are out in the pasture. So picture maybe in or out. We are in the process of reuniting a calf with its mom. This calf was left in the overnight barn when mom went out to eat this morning. And we just want to make sure we get them back together. Windy out here today. Perfectly okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to walk about a mile here. Well, maybe not that far. Hey Jeff, do you have a ETA on you and that cow?
Trying to get her separated enough I can get behind her and push.
Oh, okay. There's one coming back over the hill. I might have her to you before too long. right, we're working our way up here. Here comes number 28 again. Not your baby. Come on, kiddo. Oh, you're peeing. Okay. Yeah, I know, you're cranky. Go away. All right, go find your baby. Okay, you need to go over this hill. No, don't run that way. Little turd. Oh, dang it. We just lost ground. Come on, turn around. All right, this ain't working. Hey Jeff, if you can't get her, just come down here. We'll scoop this calf up and just take it.
Coming over the hill.
Oh, here they come. Hey, stop it. There's your mom. See her back there? You little turd. No. No. Here comes your mom.
You do have number 11 there, right?
Yeah, number 11. Come on, Mom. Hi, Kenneth. I know they make windsocks. There's actually one on this thing. It's windy in Wyoming. Windsocks work good for us. A breeze. Not in Wyoming. Having a dead rat on your microphone doesn't help a whole lot. If I was there, I would cowboy up, grab a lasso, and get that little doggy back to mama. Okay, great use of lingo. I like it. Good job. Look at that. Calf's back to mama. Calf's getting a drink. Jeff's on his way to pick me up. All right, cool. Stop. All right. Cool. Let's go back to the shop.
We got our steps in for the day.
Yeah, no doubt. But calf's back to mom. Mission accomplished. So here's one of my biggest pet peeves. There's more than one way to skin a cat. We could go grab a lasso and wrangle that little doggy, or we could just walk it back out to its mom. And honestly, like, I was ready to just pick it up and have you come get me, but you brought mom over the hill. So, works out great. job is done. Calf's back to mom, getting breakfast. Mom probably put calf in the barn, said, you wait here, I'm gonna go get something to eat. And we probably screwed up her plans. But I don't really care about her. I want that calf to be taken care of. I want that calf to get something to eat. And I want us to get our steps in, because that's really what it's all about. All right, we're heading back to the shop here. We're gonna sit down and talk to Matt for just a little bit, because I just realized my phone's not charging while my microphone's plugged in. So we are gonna talk to Matt for a few minutes, let my phone get a little bit of a charge so we can keep on rolling here, and make it happen, Captain.
You want to give him this mic.
Actually, I won't, because I got to unplug all the
Oh,
mics.
that's right. So
To be able to, but you can turn your mic off by pushing that little button down on the bottom. Morning.
Hello, Mike. Hello, Jeff.
I got to let my phone get a little bit of charge here. So,
my mic is off.
what's that?
It's been a fun time. See you in the chat.
See you later, Jeff.
All right. So, like I promised, excuse me, while I try to figure out my microphone. Since we're just getting done with Jeff. Jeff is going to go back and jump in the chat room. So if you have questions for Jeff about what we just did, or what Jeff does, or who Jeff is, feel free to ask him in the chat room, and he will be happy to answer all of your questions. Okay, I have to let my phone charge up here for just a minute. So, alrighty. Hold on a second. Yeah. Yeah, this cord's bad. Well, that would do it. All right.
Do you need a cord from the house?
I sure do. Erin's gonna grab us a cord, because that cord apparently pooped the bed. And then we're gonna try to get all of our stuff set here. Be sure to, hit the like button, follow along as we explore the ranch life, escape the ordinary, all that good jazz. Matt's gonna have a seat here with us.
Howdy, everybody.
We are getting ready to go do chores with Matt. I'm gonna take a drink of this water so Erin stops yelling at me. Oh, I can't get the lid off. It's broken.
That's because she uses them
Oh,
so
wait a
much.
minute. There we
There you
go.
go. I got some Gatorade.
Oh, there you go. It looked like Bambi and her calf did get back together. Headed out that way anyway, so
I can't see them. I don't know the process.
it's fine. I'll watch the chat. With the reduced number of cows, how many bulls, reduced number of bulls as well? Yes. So we really only need one bull for each 25 cows. So I think at most we'll probably get up to about 3 bulls. We just bought a new bull yesterday. He does not have a name yet, but he is from the same lineage as our bull that we have now, Doof Vader. Our new bull is number 101, and I'm leaning towards calling him LOL
I like that. I think that's
or
pretty good.
IOI, which would be 101.
Okay.
And apparently 101 is a lucky number,
Is
which
it?
I didn't know.
I know that.
But I did look that up this morning. So Jeff is inside on the chat. So feel free to ask Jeff any questions while Matt and I head out to do chores. I am going to try to get a cord out here before too long and charge this phone just a little bit so we don't die right in the middle of this. That would be horrible.
It would be.
What chores are we working on this morning?
Well, first thing I do in the morning is get the grain ready for the cows, or for the steers, for the 18. And then I get the chickens, collect the eggs, check the meat chickens' food. I just look through there. Side of the goats.
Is that pretty much it?
Well, and then other things that.
By the way, we're using Rode 2 wireless mics, and they do have a little foam thing on the end for the wind, so that the wind doesn't blow us away. Even though it still does, but you know.
Yeah, the wind in Wyoming
It's windy. It's very
You weren't
windy
kidding
here.
when you told me how windy it was here.
You put that in your pocket?
Okay. We're here fine?
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, that puddle that last year at Ranch Roundup, Reagan was sticking her head in, my granddaughter, is back out there. So when I saw that puddle, I immediately thought of her.
I know. Last year we had Ranch Roundup, and that's when we had rain.
Yeah,
So-
that's the last time I rained here, probably.
Yeah, it actually was. It was during Ranch Roundup.
Yeah.
All right. So where are we setting up? What are we doing?
Okay, we're gonna go out into the sales barn where the bin feeder is we made,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fill 4 buckets.
That sounds great to me. Carrie Sherrado, thanks, Mike, for their hard work this past month, late nights and time away from your family. The 30 and 30 was fabulous. You guys rock. Honestly, okay, so yeah, it is a lot of work on my part and you know, being away from the family. But really that's 50-50 because you know, they have to put up with being, well, maybe they like that. Maybe it's like a vacation. But I mean, it is. I'm not around as much. I'm not able to do as much. I know that the kids do start to kind of miss time that we can spend together and be able to, you know, be a family and goof off and play games. And, you know, that kind of stuff really does get put on hold. The thing is that during the month of April, it gets put on hold anyway because of calving. So it's definitely, you know, 6 of one and a half dozen the other. But thank you very much, Carrie. We do appreciate it. Kathy asked, is there a way to like a comment without coming out of the live chat? I honestly have no idea how that works.
I don't either.
Yeah. Kind of on the other end of things, Kathy, so I don't really know. I don't know if you can like a comment. I don't know.
I know you can during the, I don't know about the live stream though.
Interesting. I did have a fun day sledding. Yeah, that was something, you know, honestly, a lot of it is compromise. And one of the things that we see on the channel is if you have, you can do your thing, Matt.
Okay.
You're cool. If you've got cows in a video or a cow having a calf or something really gross or dramatic or whatever, that stuff seems to do really well. And if you've got kids in a video and, you know, that kind of stuff, then, you know, they tend to not do as well. But it's not about, you know, the number of views that we have in a video. Honestly, for me, it's really becoming the fact that I know that in 100 years, my descendants, my great-great-grandchildren, are going to be able to sit down and watch Matt get grain out of this silly grain bin that they watched Matt build on a channel that was 100 years ago.
I never really thought about that.
That's an interesting thing to think about.
They're gonna say, who the heck is that guy?
Yeah, exactly. Let's go take our flying car and go to the mall.
Yeah, how about
That's
it?
what they're going to say. So we are going to show Marty some more here around lunchtime. The kids are going to come out and feed Marty with me, so that'll be a lot of fun.
This is the last sack of that wet feed.
Oh, the wet feed, yeah. I did goof up and I ordered COB, which is corn, oats, and barley mixed with molasses. And this is what we feed to fatten the cows, to put that extra weight on them, a little bit of extra fat. The marbling that we're all used to, that's where this comes from. And there it is right there. I ordered it steam rolled instead of dry rolled, and when they steam roll it, it gets really sticky. So that's what Matt's fighting with right now, and able to trying to get it out of there. So brand new Patreon member Amanda Meyer, thank you very much for becoming a Patreon member. Put in my first order for jerky and meat. I've been watching for years. The first time I've ordered anything. Thank you very much, Amanda. The meat sales on the website, I got to tell you guys, going great, and that's exactly what Matt is building up to here. Is he's working on our steers. He's making the meat that we will sell on the website in 4 to 5 months, or not even that long, maybe that long. I don't know. I'd have to look at the calendar. The steers that we're grading today with Matt will be available on the website, and I think that's pretty cool too.
I think it's gonna be fun telling my grandkids, oh, that's number 40 or 57. He was a good cow, good steer.
In more ways than one.
Right. And thanks to gravity, every bucket gets a little faster.
Do you want me to jump up there and smack it with the shovel?
No,
Huh?
no,
No? Okay.
not yet. Because
You don't want it to come out too fast. Oh, you're going to bang on it. Yeah, Erin does have a little bit of a cold coming on. I really felt bad. I was trying to get my stuff done so she could stop talking. Not that I don't like listening to her talk, but I hate hearing her cough and be miserable. Kathy, the groundwork across the road is very muddy and wet. We finished with the bulldozer. The bulldozer went back yesterday, and now we're going to be using a motor grader, which is a road grader type of thing, to do the finish grade on it. Unfortunately, yeah, it is so muddy over there. I'm not sure when we're going to be able to do it.
I wouldn't want to walk through there.
No. We will go take a look, though.
That's where its window's kind of handy. You tap it a little bit, you can see what.
Oh, yeah. There's Matt's window that he installed.
And if you listen, you can hear it falling.
Interesting.
See what I mean about how fast?
How many buckets are we doing today?
4.
4 buckets. Do we have a vehicle?
You have what?
Do we have a vehicle? How did you get over here?
I took my scooter over.
Oh, we can't feed with your scooter. We'll get
No,
stuck.
we'll get stuck and I can't fit.
Okay, you work on this. I'm going to go back and get the gator.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to put the camera here somewhere, so don't pick your nose or anything.
Or fart.
Yeah, whatever.
I keep forgetting. I gotta watch what I say and how I say it.
Occasionally, yeah.
My wife tells me that all the time.
I got to find somewhere to clamp this dang thing. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got to grab something to clamp the camera to so I can run and get the gator.
Well, I'm here. Might as well get a couple of buckets ready for tomorrow.
There you go. All right, I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Hey, if you happen to see my sunglasses anywhere, let me know,
Okay.
because I don't know where they're at.
kind of funny.
Yeah.
I get that at home all the time. All I hear is blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you're gonna watch me and I'm gonna do all this myself and you're gonna follow me around.
Is that the plan?
I don't know.
Is that what you want me to do? You want me to stay out of your way?
Yeah, you could.
All right, I'll stay out of your way. Can I put down the tailgate for you?
Sure.
Okay.
If they heard me or not, I was talking about bean, grabbing a couple mouthfuls
Oh, the grain?
of the grain.
Yep.
So this is gonna be like having a bean that talks with me. You're not hungry, are you?
No,
I
I'm
didn't think so.
good. Of course, have you tried this? Because you do eat things. I've seen you do it.
Usually it's because you dare me. After that last lick barrel, I'm not so sure I'm gonna do that anymore.
Well, you know, I've eaten cake.
I'd break a tooth.
Did you crack a tooth eating cake?
No, I would.
Oh, you would? I think you said did. When I eat cake, because I've done it a couple times, because don't learn the first time. You have to drink about a gallon of water.
Really?
It's so dry. I don't know how the cows do it, except they must produce a massive amount of saliva. Is the only thing I can really think of.
I would say that's true.
Yeah.
Because I kind of spoil the cows. When I go out
You
there,
think?
yeah, I'm always getting a piece of cake.
Yep.
Even the ones that are mean always come by.
Of course they do. They've got you wrapped around their finger.
Yeah. Like that, my grandkids too. My daughter told me one time, Dad, you have to learn to say no.
Have you?
No?
No.
Well, when she's around.
Oh, okay.
It was like an intervention.
Let's take a look really quick. I saw somebody ask a question. What number is 28's baby? 28's calf is number 22, which probably next time we go out and check should be a priority, finding that calf. The way she was running around.
Oh, yesterday I was filling up the cake bucket in the gator. Mm-hmm. And if you look over here, look what I found.
Wait a minute, you found these in the cake bucket?
I found these in the cake sack.
Oh, they were laying eggs in the cake sack?
Yeah.
What a bunch of turds.
And these are big eggs too.
They are big eggs. I don't think I would trust them, though. Are you going to feed them to the pigs?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yep. All right, I'm just going to follow you over. You go and drive over. We're not going that far, so I'm going to walk.
Okay.
South Africa. Wow, that's awesome.
Really? Oh.
All right, so Matt is on his way to grain the steers who are living with the pigs. They're cohabitating. And that's because during the storm, our entire AeroQuip system where the steers were living and for finishing ended up filling up with snow. Now that snow is melting away slowly, but because we just haven't gotten really around to getting them back in there, they're still down with the pigs. Now, unfortunately, with this storm, with all the rain that we've had over the last couple days, the pig pen is a disaster too. Everything's a mess. Everything's a mess and muddy, so don't judge. It's all on the list to be cleaned up, but it's down here. I'll tell you what, guys. This, where we have the pigs, you can see just runoff just comes right through their corral. It was actually, since we've been in a drought, and the way the water moves through here, it ran right down here into the pig area. So one of our big goals while we're on break here for the next few weeks, a couple weeks, is to get in here and completely clean out this pig area, but it is a literal disaster. So there's the steers. Yeah, we haven't had mud in a long time. Here are pigs, they're all waiting for food. Oh yeah, you forgot. I forgot, they flipped over the feeder thing. I should have fixed that.
Really? Is it?
Okay, I gotta jump down. I'm gonna jump down in there. I'm gonna jump down in there and try to flip that over so that you can feed these guys, okay?
Yeah.
You wanna hold on to the camera
Sure.
for me? So you can see it. Just point it towards something interesting. And if you can't find anything interesting, point it towards me. But I think we'll be able to see what Matt's doing in here. Okay, and really quick, this is a live stream that is outside on a ranch. We are not inside in a studio. This is not controlled environments. Quality will go junky. And Wi-Fi is horrible down here, so, you know, 500 people just left, but that's okay. Yeah, more than that. 800 people just left. All right, Matt's gonna get those guys fed. I'm gonna head back up to the shop. I've got to spray off my boots and wash my hands really quick. Oh, we just got a whole bunch of people back. Sweet. Oh, the wonders of technology. All right. Let me duck in here. Whew, much warmer in here. Okay. I'm gonna find something to clamp this thing to. It's amazing how much we've all become dependent on Wi-Fi. In past years, when we've done the live stream, we've actually done it over cellular data. That was not any better. I don't know if it was any worse, but definitely not any better. Today, we're actually using a jetpack from Verizon. Try to make this thing go a little smoother, but still back there by that pig pen. Just does not like service back there. All right, I have got to spray off my boots. You want to see what happened to my boots in there? Check this out. Well, here, I'll do this. Yeah, not nice. New boots too. Well, not new, but I think within the last month or so. Now, I don't know if we can still hear Matt down there because he still has a microphone on, but I can't hear what you guys hear. There we go. Much better. I do wear muck boots quite a bit. Actually, I wear bogs more than I do muck boots, just because I like bogs. It's a personal preference. Not that they're any better or anything. Oh, hi. How are you? I'm coming in to wash my hands and my boots because I had to get in with the pigs. so I'm a little dirty. Can you hold the camera while I wash my hands? Hey, this is Erin, by the way. How are you?
I'm okay. Why were you in with the pigs?
They flipped their trough over, so I had to flip it back over. And then service back there sucks. So then we lost service, and we lost like 600 people all at once, like 800 people. A lot of them came back, so it's good. It's always disconcerting to watch everybody leave. But you know what? Our very first live streams, we had like 30 people there. So, do you have paper towel in here? Oh wow, look at that. Look at all the paper towels.
One. All right.
One paper towel.
I need to post something to. Can you pick up your
'Kay.
garbage?
What do you have to do?
I need to post something to Instagram. Oh, your feet are wet.
Well, yeah, because I had to spray them off. See?
You're gonna
Wet boots.
for the next 12 hours.
I can't feel it. My boots are the Ariat boots. My feet are not wet. My boots are wet. My feet aren't wet at all.
Would you like to take a selfie or something with me to post on Instagram, or what do you want to post?
Sure.
Or do you just want to?
No, take a picture. We'll take a selfie. Well, no, I think selfie would be like all of us.
Look, I can see me in the camera. Look.
You can't see you. Your face, it's in the way of your face. Can't see your face.
You're right. But I can see me over there.
And you didn't tell me you were taking a picture and I have my mouth open. All right.
Oh, this one's good.
Now, why do you do this thing to me? This is like Inception. Okay.
You ready?
No.
We'll make it not in my face.
'Kay.
Okay. Let's point the camera down.
Down.
A little bit.
A little bit more.
Yep.
This is stupid. This is ridiculous. All right.
Like us on Facebook and Instagram.
No doubt. You know, actually, I could be wearing Crocs right now,
It's cold out.
and I'd have poop in all my croc holes. I have poop in my croc hole. That doesn't sound good.
No, too cold. Too cold for Crocs.
Too cold for Crocs. I kind of ditched Matt back there, so I'm going to go back and
Okay.
make sure, he's not laying in the pig pen or something, and we have like Mr. Woo things happening back there. Woo! Who? Woo! Woo! If you ever watched the show Deadwood, you might get that reference. It's a TV show that's totally not made for children, but about Deadwood, South Dakota, back during the gold rush, late 1800s. Pigs were useful back then, but not so much for bacon. All right. Sun shining. Happy about that. How you doing, Matt?
All right.
Okay.
I waited for you.
You can come on out. I don't have any service back there, so
What's that?
I don't have any service back there.
Okay.
So you can come on out when you're done.
All right.
Where are we going to next?
Well, after you stir up the aroma of nature, I'm going to go throw up.
Your what?
After you stir up walking around in there, whew, kicked up some smell.
Oh, new smells. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Matt's finishing up. We're going to come up here and wait for him. For those of you who don't know, Matt is a friend of mine from Chicago, Illinois. He has been here on the ranch since January, enjoying a bit of an extended vacation, but he will be going back to Illinois in the month of May, and he'll be leaving the ranch for a few months. And but we really enjoyed having him here, getting a chance to hang out and kind of live his dream. So. I don't know where he's at or what he's doing. I'll answer some questions. I think Mike wants to keep that calf as a bottle calf for ranch entertainment purposes. That's why he didn't put the cow on that lost its calf. You're half right. It's not entertainment purposes, it's educational purposes, because we have hundreds of people who come through the ranch every single summer to learn about where their food comes from. And a big part of that is being able to feed a bottle calf. The other half of it is that what number was she? Number 10, that lost her calf. We weren't sure why she lost her calf. And the fact of the matter is that she could have had low nutrition milk, even bad milk, that she was producing. And I'm not going to put another calf on that. So if I knew why her calf died, I might have been able to make a more informed decision, but it's definitely not for entertainment purposes, if you ask me. Christy said, oh, I was hoping to see Matt when we come up in June. You might be, well, let's see, we're branding sometime in June. I think Matt said he was going to try to be back for that, so maybe. Ranch's official long-term squatter, yeah, no doubt. 12 or 13 left to calve. We'll actually take a look at that today. I do have a battery. I have battery packs all over me. I've got one battery pack in my back pocket. I've got one up here by the phone. Definitely a trick trying to do a 24-hour live stream without running out of juice. While we're waiting for Matt too, I'm going to walk through the sale barn here because I had my sunglasses yesterday. We were cleaning the shop. I put them down. I don't know where they went, but it's starting to get bright outside. My eyes hurt. Little known fact is that I actually have a photosensitivity from when I was in the military. And I have hearing loss from when I was in the military too. Erin will tell you all about that. Technically, in real life, I actually have a hearing aid that I'm supposed to wear that I don't. So yeah, photosensitivity and hearing loss. Those are the wonderful things that the military will leave me with. Did I put them up here? Nope. There's the scale for the monitor for the scale. Sunglasses. Somebody yell if they see sunglasses. Hey, is Erin still in here? Are my sunglasses in here? Okay. I lost them.
Check the pigs.
Check the pigs. No, I didn't even have them today, so I don't think they're down at the pigs. I don't know. I guess we'll find them eventually. Actually, you know what? For the entertaining thing, for entertainment purposes, there are a lot of things that are for. I mean, Bambi is entertaining. She has her purposes for being entertaining. I think things can have more than one purpose. I think cows can be pets and they can also be food. I think that, I mean, you can have a really nice car and it could be for entertainment, but it can also be for getting you from point A to point B. So, oh, I'm probably missing my ride out here. Matt probably just left me. I forgot about that. I didn't leave them out here on any of these shelves, I don't think. I usually try to, when I set down my glasses, you know what, I've gotten in the habit of like telling myself where they're at. So I'll set down my glasses and I'll say, by the water. Then I know where they're at. Obviously this last time I didn't do that. There's a duck over here. Hey duck, what you doing? Yeah, actually, you know what? You know where my sunglasses may be? They may be in my pickup. Because Jeff and I went to town yesterday and got them. What is Matt doing now? He's still down here. I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing now, Matt?
Plan B.
Did they flip over the trough again?
No, they were being pigs. They wouldn't let the cows in.
I tell you, Matt gets really worked up about these cows and not getting enough food. We definitely want to make sure that his cows get fed. He could give a rat's ass about the pigs. And he wants those cows to get fed. I don't know what plan B is. I think plan B was moving locations. Are you happy, Matt?
Yeah, I am a little bit happier. The competition between the pigs and the cows. Steers are coming out on the losing end of all this.
Steers are losing out. I think my sunglasses are in the pickup. That's going to be I'm going to stick with that, but I'm
We're gonna head over to the chicken house now.
What?
We're gonna head to the chicken house.
Oh, okay. We're going to head to the chicken house. There was something over there that Matt said he was, oh yeah, Jeff said he was going to leave for Matt, was the food for the goats. Forgot about that. There's our new chute in place, in the mud, in the muck. All ready to go. Scales underneath it, bolted down. We could weigh a chicken. Here's our next project over here. We're going to be doing this in just a little bit. We're going to be switching out augers, moving those around. Here he comes. So I think the next stop is the chicken house, where Matt is going to collect eggs this morning. And we get to see Yoda and the goats and Ethel, our pregnant donkey. Are you heading in to get eggs? Is that what you're doing?
I'm gonna head in to get the eggs. The morning routine is usually park here, go say hi to the goats.
Matt is not in any hurry, in case anybody was ever wondering.
Ma-
Go say hi to the goats, gotta go say hi to the cows. Do you have any favorite chickens?
Anyone that doesn't peck at me when I take their eggs. Yeah, there's a couple actually that I don't have names for them.
That are friendly?
Yeah. See, even Ethel comes over to see me.
Oh, nice. All right.
Say hi, Ethel.
No, Vivian, we don't have a hydraulic chute. I'm perfectly happy with a manual chute.
That's it for the goats.
bite my finger. Hi. Hey, look at that. Were they in the pickup? Yeah. All right, goats, you guys be good.
They'll come in.
They'll come in?
Yeah.
Of course they will.
I'm gonna let you get ahead of me because Yoda's always got her head,
Oh, hi, Yoda.
but the other ones will usually try to jump in the wall.
Oh, that'll be good to catch. All right, come on in, Matt. These are Matt's adoring fans.
Oh, of course, I don't say nothing. There we go.
That's Jack.
Yoda's pretty friendly
She is very friendly.
and not aggressive at all, unless you have a chicken food with you.
Oh, really?
I brought these in yesterday. I don't know if you can see them, but it's meat chicken food.
Oh, yeah, we did that this morning.
So usually when I come in,
Or no, Jeff did water this morning.
well, they need food. You can see that there.
Okay.
So I do that first. Chickens seem to get riled up when I come in because I'm here to steal their kids. For some reason, as they got bigger, they're more afraid.
So these are all meat chickens. These ones will all be processed probably June, maybe July. Oh my gosh. Hi, Yoda. Hello. Just me. Unfortunately, we can't ship meat chickens because they are not USDA inspected. We are allowed to sell directly from the farm store, but we can't ship them.
If you get any comments about why does Matt walk like he's drunk, or why is he so slow, feel free, fill in.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Well, okay. So, what was that?
That was me throwing a bucket.
Oh, okay. So Matt has given me clearance and permission. So Matt has MS, which is why Matt uses a cane. That's multiple sclerosis. You've had it since when?
Oh, jeez.
2000.
I don't know, ask him past.
Yeah, 2004 or some ridiculous thing. Long time. Matt's been living out there. The goats are fighting. 2005. So that explains that.
I do the best I can. This will all be gone by tomorrow.
Yeah, they eat fast.
It's amazing how big they've gotten, even since I've been here. I can't believe the growth.
So we always say that with Matt taking care of the steers, let me slide by you so you can get down and get the eggs. With Matt taking care of the steers, he also takes care of the chickens. We always say that Matt is in charge of our steak and eggs division. Hi, Waffle. Hi. Waffle has the cutest eyes. Nice blue eyes, huh? Ow, ow, don't bite me. Don't bite. All right. Chickens. So, getting eggs is always an interesting thing because you wouldn't think chickens would be protective of their eggs, but they are.
They certainly are.
Oh, and we got cohabitation going. This is not allowed.
No.
Dual occupancy.
And switch gloves. These center gloves are better for, you can feel the eggs, tactile
Oh, okay.
feel. So usually the first one that gets out of the box gets set down. All right, move. See how loud they're getting?
They are loud.
Go on, go on.
So we end up with a few broody chickens, which means we get chickens that just want to sit on their eggs. A lot of these guys, this is just the time of day when they're coming in and laying too. So
Okay, go on.
Matt, how many years did you have with Chicago PD?
27 years, 5 months, and 3 days.
27 years, 5 months, 3 days. That's specific. Tammy's answering all the questions for you.
Oh, good. Well,
Tammy, by the way, is Matt's wife, so she's not just some random person. But, oh, you okay? Chicken dust.
that one, the gray one,
This one doesn't like you?
no. Usually, well, let's see if she does it. No, I guess not. Oh, now she might.
Oh, she put her egg back underneath her.
Yeah. Usually she pecks my fingers. Oh, not today. I haven't figured out if she's a green one or makes the white ones.
I think she's a green layer, but I think she's an Easter egg layer, which are the green ones.
But they're both warm, so I don't know.
Well, she's been sitting on them.
Now she's looking around like, where'd they go?
Where'd my eggs go? What is the most number of eggs you've found underneath one chicken?
I think 10.
10. They'll bunch up. They'll lay and sit and they don't care. Whoops. Knocked over your cane.
Go on.
Speaking of which, you need to bring your cane
Oh,
for
Gwendolyn
mail call.
sent me, yeah.
Yeah, we are going to be doing mail call
Go on.
this evening.
Go on.
We
Go
have
on.
a whole bunch of new stuff
Go on.
that has been sent to us over the last month since we haven't been able to do our live streams. And Matt even got a few surprises.
Just one that I know of. There's more?
No, just one.
Okay.
But you can try some of the candy if you want to.
He sell the last slick barrel. Yeah, now we got a partner. Go on, go on. I lifted, tried to push chicken out a couple weeks ago. I was doing this, and all of a sudden I felt something in my hand. There was an egg coming out.
Oh, that's always nice.
And I hate to keep reiterating the fact that I'm a city boy. So a lot of this stuff is like new to me. And I know there's people watching saying, geez, you're an idiot. I'm like, well, I'm a city boy.
This is
You wanted eggs? You went to the store.
yeah. It is interesting to know that chickens only have one hole. Egg hole, poop hole, pee hole, everything. All is just one exit. One vent is what they call it.
Look how small that egg is.
Nice.
Not the smallest, but I've seen, but really small. All right, get.
John would like you to know you're doing awesome, city boy.
Hey, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right, so right there, I'm gonna guess 4 dozen, maybe a little more.
Cool. So now what do we do?
Well, usually I take these eggs back to the house,
Okay.
to the laundry room, or the, laundry
Utility room.
Utility room.
And wash them.
I wash them.
Let's go show how you wash them. And at least you can get started on it, and then I'll cut you loose.
Sure.
I just walked into the door.
You know what the cool thing is?
Bye, Yoda.
The goats aren't here. Is it normal for a farm or a ranch guy to talk to the animals even though they don't?
Have you
do
ever
nothing?
watched our videos?
I talk to.
I talk to them all the time. I think I talk to the cows more than I talk to Erin some days.
Yeah. Oh, not Erin, but Tammy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tam.
All right, can I catch a ride with you back?
Sure.
Okay. Bye, goats. We'll come back, check on you later. Later on in the day, we will actually go through and do an animal check with Matt. Cruise around and make sure everybody's okay. So you have to change gloves. You have specific gloves for specific jobs now.
Yes, I do.
Okay. That's not weird at all.
Works for me.
It works for you. That's totally fine. I'm
What's
actually
that say?
not a huge glove guy, but
You do you.
you do you and I'll do me.
You know what? Every job I've had basically need to wear gloves.
Yeah, true.
Especially
Yeah.
my last one. It was a way of life.
Yeah, I could imagine. Of course, I stuck my hand in pig poop this morning. All right.
Why do you do things like that?
I don't know, just for fun.
Okay.
Just for funsies. You know, Matt is leaving the ranch here, like I said. Before too long, he's not too happy about it. But he is going to be going home for a month or so and then back out for branding. So, get a chance to go back and visit. But he will be back. And I got to do that so then you have something to remember. I might actually just put some in a jar for you. Oh, we could totally bottle the ranch. Send it home with you. A
My
bottle of
wife
the ranch.
would love that.
Yeah, you open it up every once in a while.
Tammy would love that.
Just like being home.
Yeah.
Or downtown Chicago, whichever.
Oh, no.
I tell you what, you send me a jar of Chicago and I'll send you a jar of the ranch. In Chicago, all you do is go down and get some like bus fumes, you know, little dirty ditch water, gutter water.
You know, that leads me into a story that just can't tell.
See,
on,
that's what everybody says. Can Matt tell cop stories? I'm like, no, he has one cop story, and that's why you never ate donuts.
right.
Why didn't you eat donuts?
Never perpetuate the stereotype.
Never perpetuate a stereotype. Right. So Matt
You know,
would not eat
I don't
donuts.
want to
You
be
can pull that.
sounding racist or anything like that. It's like,
I don't think that's racist.
the example I was going to use is like a black guy eating fried chicken and watermelon, Spanish guy eating tacos and whatever else.
Cop
They're
eating a donut.
stereotype. Please eating donuts. Yeah, that would just frost me to no end.
Okay, but I'm gonna say something. Matt likes donuts.
Oh, I do. But I do. There's no doubt about it.
Was it torture for you to not be able to eat a donut when you were a cop? In uniform, I guess I should say, because you
you
probably
know-
ate donuts when you were out of uniform.
Or in the office.
Or
See, Chicago has great bakeries, great pizza places. And that's one thing I miss about Chicago, because I think when we moved into our house, I counted like 15 or 20 pizza joints that was a pick up the phone, send me a pizza.
Right.
Here, not so much.
No, you ain't getting nothing here. So, Tammy just ratted you out. She said he ate donuts in uniform.
Oh, in uniform, yeah, I did, but not public
Not
in uniform.
Okay.
Big difference.
So if there's a cop in your life, be sure to ask them about eating donuts in public in uniform. Big fat no-no. Are you heading inside?
I will be shortly,
Okay.
like in minutes.
Okay, let's grab those eggs, and you can show us how you wash them really quick. And I'll cut you loose.
Yeah, I'm here.
So one thing that we're not showing in a typical day in the ranch is not so much a typical day in the ranch of somebody who's running a business and a YouTube channel and everything else. There are days still when Erin and I have to like do paperwork and computer work and crap like that. And you're not out chasing cows all day long. And it's definitely a different mixture of a day, that's for sure. Because I always laugh because I can be chasing a cow 1 minute, the next minute I'm on the phone with an executive from Los Angeles who's talking to us about, you know, shooting a TV pilot or some stupid thing. And then the very next minute, I've got my hand up in a cow trying to get a calf out. You know, most people don't believe you when you tell that to them, by the way. I've actually been on the phone with people from Los Angeles, and they ask me how my day is going.
I can attest to that.
Yeah.
Because the first week I was here, I was shadowing you big time. And, wow.
Yeah, we're kind of all over the place.
Hey, being a police is easier than being a rancher.
I don't know about that, but
Well, I'll say yeah.
I'll take it as a compliment. How's that?
Well, I don't mean it as a compliment, I'm just telling you the truth.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got food here for the goats. We should have taken that over. Oh, well. Erin sets food out for the goats.
Sorry, Erin.
That goes
They'll
bad
look
over
at it
there.
later. They'll be appreciative.
All right, we're heading inside, and Matt is going to show us how he washes the eggs really quick. Now, our eggs we do wash in a lot of other countries, and even in the U.S. in some spots, people don't wash eggs. And that's because an egg is actually, when it's laid by a chicken, it's covered in something called the bloom, which protects the egg and basically seals it. Once we wash it, that bloom comes off, and then the egg starts to age.
And I didn't wash eggs yesterday.
So, by washing it, we are basically protecting our customers from salmonella or anything else because they do poop on their eggs.
You'll
And-
find everything. Poop, blood. Blood always throws me.
Well, that's just a difficult one.
Yeah, it's so when you see blood.
Yeah.
Reminds you of work. I have bad flashbacks.
So what we do is we wash them, make sure they're nice and clean for our customers, although that does put a shelf life on our eggs. Unfortunately, well, I guess I should say fortunately, our shelf life is much shorter than what you'll find in the grocery store, where you can get eggs in the grocery store that are 60 to 90 days old at times. I think the oldest egg that we have in the farm store is probably about a week old. So,
Cool water, not hot.
okay.
And then I start by just running water over them as I'm getting everything else ready.
So this is the little scrubber, little egg scrubber, and you can find these online. They run a couple $100.
Worth its weight in gold.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned. What did I tell you, 5?
Sure. I won't hang out for the entire 5 dozen, but we'll get
Okay,
an,
good.
we'll get an
That'd be
idea of
really
what you're
boring.
doing. We'll come back. We'll find out this afternoon how many dozen you actually had there.
So basically, take an egg, some little wipe out with your finger. But if it didn't, what I do would, I throw it in the little scrubber, let it roll around for a little bit while I clean a few more. And by the time I'm done,
There you go.
there we go.
Nice clean egg. Cool.
That's about it.
All right, I'll let you get to it, man.
All right.
I'm gonna head back out. I gotta round up Jeff probably. We're gonna try switching out those augers and see how long that takes.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. Let me get my boots back on. If there's one thing that's not allowed in the house is poopy boots. In fact, there's a sign right there. Oh, hey, Matt, you want to take off your microphone for me? Here, can you hold this for a second? Okay, perfect. Here. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I got it.
My boots are probably over there.
Yeah, don't let Erin catch you.
I know. Try not to.
All right. There you go. Literally. Heading back out. I'm going to track down Jeff. Let's see. I'm a little bit behind schedule. If you are following along, you can check out on the website, ourwyominglife.com. There is a schedule posted. We're trying to stick to that somewhat. But I have a bit of an issue here that I need to check my schedule myself. I can't see it because obviously I'm not online. Oh, I got a copy of it in my pocket. Hey, Jeff. All right. Come on in. All right, microphone. So just push the button down the bottom, hold it down. Two little blue lights will come up. This thing got kind of... Want me to flip it on or you got it? Okay. All right, Jeff's getting all wired up here. I keep on turning down the heat and somebody keeps on turning it up. All right. Water.
I'm turning it up for you.
She's not in there.
What?
Erin's turning it up for you.
Oh, Erin's turning, yeah. Projects. Okay, so I've got auger on the list.
That's at least an hour-long project.
Yeah, that might be, we might push that back, just because I don't know how that's going to work. But I can tell you this. I think we should do Matt a favor.
Okay.
Let's get those steers
Editing the schedule.
out of there. Did you say quit editing the schedule?
I think so.
Like you're not going to edit the schedule at some point. Radio silence.
Awkward pause.
Awkward silence. So what I'm thinking is we go get those steers out of there.
Okay.
We have to find somewhere to put them.
We have to fix one panel and we can put them in the air equip.
Which side?
Far side.
Far side? We have to fix one panel over there?
Where the chute attaches to it. The rest is still available. Water, food, everything on the east side of it.
Okay. I know Matt's not watching because he's washing eggs.
Don't leave the shop. I have stuff for you.
Okay.
Okay, we'll stay in the shop. It's gonna be hard to move steers if we're hanging out in the shop, but
We can think it.
think it through. So yeah, we'll get that set up. We'll get those steers out of there because I know it's really bugging him.
It
It's
is.
driving him crazy. He was over there just
I
trying to, did everything short of just hand feeding the steers. Here, you take this little bit here. So yeah, I think we get those steers moved out of there. Plus it's muddy as crap. I know the pigs like it and they probably don't care that it's muddy, but I'm sure the steers are like, this is not cool.
If you-
The Hilton, they went from the Hilton to like,
Careful.
yeah, I'm trying to think of one, trying to make up one. Can't name a hotel.
The Anchor,
They
the
went-
Anchor Motel.
The Anchor Inn, yeah,
in
yeah.
town.
They went downhill fast. They went from a very nice place to like the place you pay by the
The
hour.
no-tell motel.
The
yeah.
no-tell motel. There you go. So yeah, let's get them moved out of there. So that'll change the auger thing. Maybe we can get that done this afternoon. Maybe. If we don't get it done, honestly, not the end of the world.
We'll put it in next week's video if we don't get it.
Yeah. Things get changed. You know, this is kind of how it works. I mean, you know it. Like
Yeah.
sometimes things just don't work weather-wise, equipment-wise. How many times have we went to do something and it's like, I don't have that. I'm not going to town to get it. So we're stuck. So,
Yep.
oh, dang, here comes the boss. She's got paperwork with her.
Stuff.
Do we have to sign something? Why do I have, what am I gonna do with this?
I can't open that.
I don't.
I thought you wanted me to paint my nails or something. Erin, bring me out toenail polish.
That's for you.
Don't leave the shop. I can't get my nail polish open.
It's for Grace. You can paint Jeff's nails.
Huh?
You can paint Jeff's nails. Okay.
Yeah.
You are 17 minutes away from announcing the Meta Heat winner.
Oh, okay. Did anybody get one?
No.
Okay. I might need a second to do that. Okay.
Here's all Patreon. These are new people today. Those are people from yesterday.
Oh, wow. Very
Wow.
cool. Holy
You said
smokes.
You were gonna,
Yeah, I am.
you were gonna give shout outs. If you want a shout out, join Patreon.
Yeah, okay. So
Now's
maybe
a
we
good
should do
time.
that at like 1.
Okay, fine. Well, I just did this for you now.
I know, but you.
It's fine.
So if you would like a shout out during the 24-hour live stream, just like all of these people on this list, holy
That's
crapanola.
fantastic.
That's just yesterday and today.
Yeah, you could join Patreon, and the benefits of joining Patreon are plenty. You can order beef and pork from the website. You get invited to Sunday night's wrap party where Jeff is going to have a drink.
Are you?
Okay.
He's going to have a drink, and we know Erin's going to have a drink. And so you get invited to that. You also get invited to Patreon exclusive live streams, Patreon exclusive content, all kinds of really cool stuff that happens there. So, at 1 o'clock, can you print me out another one of these?
That's 10 minutes
At
worth.
1 o'clock, if you would like to join, we are going to be giving shout outs to each member. Are we going to say the amount or just the
Just that they joined.
just that they joined? Okay, because you can join for just $1 a month is all it is. So there's other options, but you can pay by the year too, and if you do that, then it's $10. You get a little discount.
Okay,
So-
how are we doing Meta Heat?
So the comments in that video, number 28,
8.
8.
number 28,
Oh, yeah.
we're going to randomly pick a winner from the comments.
So I just need to do a comment picker. On
Comment
video
picker on
28.
video 28.
Is it, what's the comment picker website?
Did they have to?
Google comment picker website. Yeah. So, and then you can radio that to us at noon-ish. 12 noon. Set a timer. Bye.
Tell people to comment on that video if they haven't entered.
If you haven't entered to win from MetaHeat and
Subscribe.
Caframo, you can go to their website. There's a link in the description of this video, or one of the moderators will throw it up. You can check it out. Check out their website, because what they are offering is anything from their web store, which they have heaters and fans. They have all kinds of stuff, really cool stuff. In fact, your heater in your camper may be a Caframo heater.
It could be.
They make tons of stuff for RVs,
Could be.
boats, all that kind of stuff.
Wow.
So go check out, and your house. They have fans and lamps and heaters and all kinds of stuff for home too. So what they offered for me, what they gave to me was basically anything off the website you get to pick. Doesn't matter how much it costs. They've got some stuff on there that's like $300-400.
Wow.
So
I better enter.
yeah, no doubt. Get in there and enter, because all you have to do is leave a comment and make sure you're subscribed to video 28 of the 30 and 30. So head on over there, just leave a comment. Say that you like waffles. I don't care. you know.
There were a lot of waffle
Was there a lot
comments.
of
I don't
waffles
know
comments?
why.
Yeah, I was
but
wondering
yeah.
when I said that. I was like, I wonder if somebody's going to say, I do like waffles. That reminds me, I need to buy waffles. Lego my ego, man. All right, so do all that. Also, if you want to join Patreon, totally awesome with us. We are going to go move those steers.
Okay,
You want to get that done?
let's do.
Let's go take a look at the aero equip and see what we're dealing with first. I like
See
working backwards.
if that snow is out of the way just for that one panel, then we're good to go.
Okay, and the alleyway. We got to get a gate open in the alley to be able to get them out.
I forgot about
So,
the alley.
Snow
Okay.
shovel? You want to bring a shovel with us?
I think
There's probably one in there, actually.
I don't know where they all are.
I love bacon.
Here's a shovel.
Super cool. I don't even know where you found that thing. I'd like to know where you found that shovel. Jeff, what were you moving with that shovel that made me laugh? Oh, concrete. We were
Cement
doing
mixer.
concrete and you had the little tiny shovel. Oh, you found the smallest shovel you can. Okay, I got to get in the pig pen earlier.
I saw.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. Hey, there's a
Lucky.
shovel right over here. Oh, there's one there. Hey, there's another shovel. We found another shovel. Oh, we might be good.
Oh.
I don't even know if we need to let them in this corral, Jeff. Because they don't need to be in here to get to water.
Well, I meant over there.
There's no panels down over there.
Right, we can run them straight into that side.
Well, we can also run them through that gate
That's what I was
or
talking
that
about.
gate. They don't need to come in this corral.
No. Oh, so we don't need to fix this.
Exactly.
See,
I'm pretty sure I was speaking English.
You
but, You know,
were.
sometimes you wonder with Jeff.
I understand in different languages. It's all Greek to me.
I don't speak Greek.
Exactly.
I kind of wish I did, though. That'd be cool.
That would be
I would
cool.
mess with people, especially in Wyoming. Like, what the heck are you saying?
Okay, so we want them
So we can go in
right
this
there.
one or this one.
Yep.
Either one. It
That
doesn't
one's
matter.
tied and wired, so let's go in the easy one.
Okay, we got to tie back. We got to tie back, not this one, so they can get to water. It is so soft in here.
It is.
Oh my gosh. All right, so we got to tie back this gate. Jeff's going to tie that back. That was quick.
I planned ahead.
Everything else is ready to go. So their food is, so really quick, just to walk you through here. They have, I mean, this is like a deluxe accommodation. They've got water over there. They've got that corral. So that's like their living room. No, that's like their kitchen. No,
Yeah, it's dining area.
dining area. This would be like a living room where we're at now. This is a bedroom in the next corral. And then at this end, this is the kitchen. No,
Yeah.
this would be the dining
That
room.
would be the dining room.
Yeah. So this, they've got some food down here, and they've got feed through panels. And this is where, what's his name? The other guy.
Matt,
Matt.
the guy we just met.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've got a friend of mine, another friend of mine who's a cop. And the other day in the video, I was driving the gator down the highway. And he sent me a text and he said, hey, is that gator licensed for highway use? And there was a couple other comments that I saw where people asked me that. And I said, no, it's not. And so we got to run them down and then back in. So
Actually, if we put this in, will they just go in?
that's a really good question.
I don't think this will stay open though.
Yeah, well, here.
The wind blows.
The wind blows. What are you talking about?
I
Wind
know,
blowing.
shocking as it may be.
There you go. Anyway, he said, you know, is the gator license for highway use? And I said, no. And he said, well, you know, tractors can drive on the highway because of their use for animal husbandry. Unfortunately, a gator does not qualify for that, so you would have to get your gator license. But my argument is that the gator has done more animal husbandry than probably any tractor has on the ranch.
Yeah, it's the most used tool. You've said that before.
Exactly. So I think I should be a lobbyist for gators to be able to drive down the highway.
I agree.
Yeah, why not? Oh, this is just gross. Ew. Okay. All right, we're gonna set up some gates here, guys.
Yeah, let me get that.
Get everything ready to go. A ticket is in the mail for the gator. I actually told that friend of mine, I said, would you stop being such a cop? Come on. You wanna get that one? Unless you want steers, you know, all willy-nilly.
Well, make interesting content.
There's nothing better, by the way, than when the pigs get out. So
Yeah.
let's not do that.
Let's not do that. All right.
All right, it's muddy in there, bud.
I know. Maybe if we just open the gate, they'll know what to do.
Is that your hope?
That's always my hope.
Hey, cows. Come on, cows. See, this is how we
Yeah.
used to move cows. Here, cow. Come on, cow.
And I wore the wrong boots.
Do you want to go change boots?
That'll take too long. Oh, I sure don't like the mud. Where are they?
Well, there's one. Oh, they're back here in the corner. Actually, if you walk down
Yeah. Oh,
inside there, I bet you can get them up here. Oh, look at you, Bouncy McGee.
That's how you flip over
You're
a
just
fence.
showing off. I don't know if you can see that or not, but
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on.
come on, cows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you want me to get in there? I've already been in there once.
Yeah. I'll take one for the team.
Oh, jeez. You know, the microphone can still hear you.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I'm not yelling in their ear.
Are you hung up?
Oh my God. Expletive deleted. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Don't come over this way. Go over that way. Come on. Come on.
Come on, pigs. Want to be pigs? Not you, pig.
Get up there. Get up there.
Oh my gosh, Jeff. I should have got you some waders.
Go that way. Get up there. Come on, baby. Come on.
Do we care if the pigs come out?
Now we can sort them
We
off.
can sort them
later.
out. Okay, I'm going to come help you. How far away from the phone can I get with this Wi-Fi thing and still have connection?
I don't know. Half
We'll find
mile.
out. Oh my gosh, so sloppy. Oh, we probably don't have any service now because I'm down here by the pigs.
Yeah. Oh.
Keep on
Goodness.
forgetting that we're filming. Come on, come on. Let's go. Get out of here.
Get up there. Oh, that's
Come on, cow.
that's really soupy down
Yeah,
there.
don't get down there. Come on, cows. Let's go. Come on. Get out. Follow your friend.
Get up.
Come on, guys. Come on, get out of here. Come on. Come on, out. Go up there. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Shoot.
Alrighty, you want to mend that gap there?
Oh my gosh.
Come on, cows. Come on,
Up there. Up there.
find the door.
Get up there.
There they go. Now they'll figure it out. Go. Go with your friends. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was nice. Oh, I wish I could have brought you guys along for that.
Oh,
All right, we got the cows. How you doing?
good.
Feel good?
Yeah.
We only got 3 pigs, or are there like
I
90
think
pigs? up
there's
here?
another couple up in there.
Okay,
The others will probably follow.
more than likely. I didn't get a chance to thank you for the nice things you said about me earlier.
Oh, well, it wasn't hard.
Yeah. I guarantee you the kids are going to be like, why do you smell funny?
Er,
More funnier than normal. All right.
now can we get the pigs out?
Yeah, this will be fun. Oh crap, is that gate open? It is open.
Oh my God.
No, 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 no. Get around, Jeff. Go, 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 go. Oh, super fun, happy times.
Got 'em.
Hey, you want to weigh a pig while we're here?
Can.
If we close, well. No, no, we can't. We can't because when they come out, there's a hole.
Yeah.
All right,
All right. Got one in the tub.
because we don't have that other panel connected. All right, pigs, come on. Get, get, get. All right, close this gate. Cows, you're fine. You're fine, cows. You're fine. You're a fine cow. Oh, you. Oh. What? If you go back in that corral,
Oh God.
if they go back to the pig pen, they're in trouble.
They are.
Here, let's push all the pigs in this corral here.
Did we miss any?
All right. Close your little latch there. I'm going to circle around. Oh, those turds. I think I said a bad word, so if your kids were listening, I'm sorry. I think I just heard Jeff say a bad word too. This is so much more fun in the mud. All right, cows. How many you got?
2, 3, 4.
Is that it?
Missing one.
We're missing one.
We had
I
5.
think one
right?
stayed up to eat. One didn't leave.
You're right. So we're good.
Oh, that pig's going back. Just close that gate and we'll move the pigs back. I hope Matt appreciates this. You should have 5 in there.
If I close that one, we can run them here.
Sure. All right. I don't even know why I bother wearing gloves.
My feet sure are heavy.
That's because they have mud on them.
Yes.
Mike, are you ready for the winner?
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a great time to do it. Hey, I tell you what, this is an awesome time to announce the winner of the Caframo giveaway. Erin, who you got?
Bob Mikowski.
There we go. Bob Mikowski, you are the winner. Erin, will you reply to his comment and let him know that he's a winner?
I sure will.
Thank you. We're moving pigs.
Fun.
I'm sure she's aware of what we're doing, but yeah. All right. There have been times that I think having everything on film would be handy. Like when you lose your glasses, you would know exactly where they're at. Other times, when you look like an idiot because the pigs go nuts, not so much.
We have 9 here. Let's remember that. We need 4 in the...
Okay. Bob Mikowski, thank you very much for playing along. I hope that you can find something on the Caframo website that makes your life, check this out, not go to the pigs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, all right. Hey, you, turn around. Turn around. Hey, turn around.
They are kind of cute.
Hold on. Say that so everybody can hear you.
They could hear me.
I know. I just want them to see your face too.
They
make
are
sure
kinda-
make sure I'm not like throwing my voice. I can't quite do a Jeff yet, but I'm working on it.
They are kind of cute, but they're none too bright.
None too bright. Actually, they say pigs are really smart.
Your pigs don't prove that point.
Well, you're saying I have dumb pigs?
It's,
All right. Now, to get the pigs back in.
you stand there.
You want me to stand here?
Yeah.
All right, I'll stand here. Turn around. Hey, go back in. Go inside. No.
Come on. Come on. Ha.
Go inside.
Get out of there.
Hey,
Get out of there. Come on.
turn around. Nope, you too. Turn around.
There you go.
Turn around. All right. Free up my hands. Come on, piggies.
Come on.
Get in there. Go see your friend Jeff. Come on. What are you chewing on? That's
Yeah,
disgusting.
we picked up a carcass over here.
Oh, nice. Very cool. All right. Well, that was fun.
Just like that. Oh.
All right. Well, I'm going to go spray my boots off again. Jeff, you're welcome to join me.
Well, I think I'm going to need to. Those newfangled chain locks, I don't know.
Hold on. Sorry, I was looking at comments. Okay.
More fun than one person should be allowed to have.
No doubt. All the while, we're getting mocked by chickens and ducks.
And possibly subscribers if we go back and look at the comments.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, there's our peacock friend. Hey, buddy. How are you? All right, back to the wash bay. You can go first.
Okay.
At least neither one of us fell down. I've done that.
That would have been quite unfortunate.
I would have just been done. I'd be like, okay, the rest of the 24-hour live stream, we'll be looking at the pasture.
I almost lost the right one. It got sucked down pretty far.
By the way, the sponsor of the 30 and 30 MetaHeat is a brand that's owned by Caframo. So Caframo, nice enough to give us that very nice prize to give away. And of course, sponsoring the 30 and 30. If you guys happen to be in need of a heater for your calf warmer, or a heater, a fan, a light, anything like that, be sure to check out their website for me. Make it worthwhile for them, of course, and for us. So thank them very much for being sponsors of the 30 and 30 and being able to bring it to us this year and make it worth everybody's while.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, we got lots of work put into this, man.
Yeah, we do.
All right, it is noon 07, which means
Back on schedule.
we're back on schedule, sort of. We are 12 o'clock, MetaHeat winner, and Cake the cows. Where's the cake feeder?
It's outside, charging.
Charging? Is it charged?
Should be. It's
I
been
hope
plugged in
it's
for a
charged.
month.
Last time I used it in video, it didn't work. Okay, so we need a four-wheeler, cake feeder, and of course cake. We didn't change the auger, so that changes our plan there.
We can shovel cake for
We'll
you.
just have to shovel cake out of that one. That one bucket that's in the chicken house, that like stove bucket, you know what I'm talking about? Works really good for shoveling cake.
Okay,
So if you want to go grab that, I'll grab the four-wheeler,
okay,
get the thing hooked up, and I'll pull it here in the shop.
okay.
All right. "300 minutes into our live stream." Hey, our peacock's out there doing his peacock thing. Look at that. Hey, buddy. Who you showing off for? Oh, hey, bud. Yeah, you're very. Oh, he's showing off for cats. Look at this. There's kitties over here. He's showing off for the kitty. That's Mr. Sarah right there, by the way,
Oh, yeah.
and some stray cat. I think that one's one of the ones we fixed. Some sort of ruckus going on.
More cats on the way.
More cats on the way, yeah, no doubt. All righty, good job, bud. Way to show off. All right, we are going to grab the cake feeder, which is here, with the four-wheeler, which is over there. Always something going on the ranch, David. It's never fails. Now, this 24-hour live stream, we don't work 24 hours straight, but everything that we're going to do today during the live stream is something that needs done over the next couple days anyway. So, and some of it will get done, some of it we won't. But for the most part, I think we'll be successful.
You know, what we could do,
What could we do?
Erin was nice enough to pick up some bags of mag cake at the feed store
Where
this
is that
week.
mag cake?
It's in there. We can just
Oh, yeah,
dump
let's
it
just
in
do that.
there instead of shoveling.
No, that works great. Let's
And
do
they
that.
get their magnesium that way.
Yeah. Well, we also have mag lick to put out too.
Oh,
It's in
yeah,
the truck.
the truck.
I forgot about that.
You get to go four-wheeling for that.
Yep. Okay, I'll get this in.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, dang.
Is it-
There was cake in here.
Did it get wet?
Yeah.
So it's clogged.
Yeah, it's like soup in here. Oh, okay, hold off on that idea. It was in here through that blizzard.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna need that little tiny shovel. Where's that little shovel? Where's your little shovel, Jeff? I can't believe we're gonna use this little shovel for actual good.
This actually goes with that bucket you were talking about.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
It's an ash bucket, and that's a fireplace shovel.
Right. Can you grab that camera and bring her over here?
Gosh.
Here, you can do this. Blink. Turn it around.
So I can see what it. Oh, I can't
Push
see.
this little button. There you go.
Can't see a thing.
So, with the storm and Erin's list on the board said nothing about making sure the cake feeder was empty.
Nothing's coming out.
No, it is. Pretty sure she just said it's not my fault. The bad part is I don't want to use water to get this out because the rest of the cake in there is dry. And if this auger would just kick in and catch enough of it, it might. Oh, it's trying. There we go.
There you go.
Busted loose. Okay. Now we can put in the rest of it.
Randy B says, "Bad husband move. Don't blame Erin."
She'd blame me too. Okay. Hi, Peacock. Shovel might actually come in handy.
You're welcome. Now the trick.
You just got to be taller.
Gotta be.
Okay, so
Don't forget you have mag lick you could put out too.
yeah, we said that. So if you lay it
Oh, well,
across
you on top of it.
And cut it.
and then cut it, it'll just fall right in nice and pretty. And cut it from the bottom.
Sorry for the noise. Yeah.
Loud, I know.
Yeah, loud. I was looking on the bag for a rundown of ingredients, but didn't see one
There should be a tag.
because I know a lot of people want to know what's in cake. How come you didn't lay that across
I dropped
instead
it
of hanging it?
It fell. Is there no tag on
Yeah, it has.
these? Oh, there you go.
It has ingredients.
Got no glasses on.
Number one, no
Cut
glasses.
it off first, and then you don't have to try to read while you're hanging up there upside
Well,
down in the sky.
the thread goes right through the list, so
Oh.
if I cut it off, I lose the list. Nutrients and minerals.
There you go. 1,500 people here to watch us dump cake in a cake feeder.
Quality content.
Yeah. Okay, now can you read your ingredients, or do you need your spectacles?
We got protein, crude fat, crude fiber, calcium, phosphorus, salt, magnesium, potassium, vitamin A, and vitamin D.
Very cool. The big
So-
thing we worry about with this is the protein, which is 20% protein, plus the M, which is magnesium.
Which is 1.4% mag minimum. So there could be more, could be less. That's what they don't get from the grass.
Correct.
Right.
So I'm going to feed this mag cake. Can you jump in the pickup and come up the highway, or yeah, go to the road. Don't go across the
Oil
field.
field road.
Yeah, go to the oil field road. And meet me somewhere out there, and I'll feed kind of somewhat over there, and then we'll just roll those mag licks off to the side, and we'll talk about those too.
You got it.
All right. All right. I don't know if I should give him a head start or not. I'll probably he'd probably get out there faster than I will. Driving a four-wheeler one-handed. For anybody wondering, Erin's little pig made it to the farm store, right over there. Little pink pig. That's one thing I don't like about having the cake feeder is I can't go very fast. It bounces around. Kind of stuck going like at a snail's pace. About 10 miles an hour is about the limit. Come on, cows. Come on. Come on, cows. Come on. You want to race? All right. This looks to be about as good a place as any. Hello. How's it going? Hey, Cracker Jack. Hey, buddy. All right, let's see if I have enough hands to do this. I do not think I do, but we'll try. All right, I'll spin this. Hey, get away from my camera. All right, there we go. Gate is open. Cake is working. I'm just gonna drive and down. Oh my gosh, we got cows coming in from everywhere. Look at this. Bambi's way in the back. And there we go. Stole feeders. Probably one of the best contraptions we have on the ranch. Putting out cake. Right there. Stole feeders. Harrison, Arkansas is where that thing is made. Guy named Josh. And you can go check out their website. I tell you what, here a little bit later on in the afternoon, I've got 10 hoodies from Stole Feeders. We're going to give away each and every one of those this afternoon. So that cake that we gave them is fortified with magnesium, which the cows need because the grass is about this tall, but they think they need to eat it. And it's not really giving them much along the line of vitamins when it's that small. So we want to make sure that we give them all the supplements that we need. The other way that we're doing that is with these lick barrels. These are magnesium fortified lick barrels. We're gonna see if Jeff can lift one of these and throw it up over his shoulder. These things weigh 250 pounds a piece. Need a hand?
More than that.
You want me to get it?
If I can get it
I don't want you to hurt yourself.
This one's probably lighter.
That one's probably lighter, you're right, yeah.
Can't get a hold of it.
Here, let me give it a try. There you go, watch your toes though, watch your toes. Here,
Yeah.
let me try.
Let you try.
Clean and jerk, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. This stuff's sticky, I'm gonna put my gloves on. Cows seem happy.
They are very happy. Oh, to be young again.
What's that?
Oh, to be young again.
Well, you loosened it up for me. Now remember, I'm not that young anymore. Every year I do this, I get a year older. right, you're in charge of placement.
Remove that.
Not that I don't trust truck drivers, but
Too close to the road.
maybe farther from the road might be a good idea.
Well, you gotta
Now I got to pick it up for you again.
You got to tip it over again.
There you go. Good job.
Wow.
You know, it's easier if we do this on a hill. Bye, Jeff. Hey, you know what? I think this one's in a great spot right here.
Is it?
I think it looks great. Look at those. You want to tell us about the ingredients in these? You can use the other one. Oh, hey. Who ate their Wheaties today?
So this is basically the same as the cake.
Yeah, pretty much. It's cake mixed with molasses.
Crude protein is 20%. Magnesium is
2%.
1,300 parts per million. No percentage. Selenium. It's got the whole, what's that table?
Periodic table.
Period. Yeah, the periodic table. It's got everything.
It's got everything.
Cobalt, copper, salt, everything.
Hey guys, come on over, try this out. Much better than cake. Look at that. It's mixed with molasses, which then basically kind of makes it candy for cows, but they like it. Hey Jeff, come over and stand by Cracker Jack. I want to show everybody how big he is.
Okay.
So you can see how big he is next to the other cows. He kind of sticks out.
Hi, baby. Hi, baby girl.
There's Cracker Jack. Oh, he might not want to hang out. Well, he's leaving. Never mind. Good thought.
I need a cake in my hand. If
Yeah.
I had cake in my hand, he'd come over.
It's all good. All right, number 28. Her calf was number 22. Next time we check, we got to try to find that calf.
Yeah, we could, well,
There's a bunch of calves up there.
Yeah.
I'll swing by up there and take a look on my way back. Oh, wait a minute. Who's that one?
11.
Oh, that's our number 11.
So now where's 192? Where's her
Somewhere
mom?
out here. That one's leaving. I think that one forgot its calf.
Uh-oh.
Hey, where's my baby? Out of here.
Too many people.
Yeah, no doubt. Where did I leave my four-wheeler?
Right there.
Oh, there it is. I'll swing by that nursery up there.
Okay,
I'll meet you back at the house.
will do.
Hey, girls. Hey, number 8. How are you? You still mad at me? The whole calving thing? Yeah. Who's that over there? Either one of you guys number 22? Are you number? You're not number 22. You're my backwards number 8. Number 3. All right. Quit licking my four-wheeler. That's weird. Hey, I don't have any cake left. Quit chasing me. happy to see the sun coming out. I was a little worried any calves that were born today were going to be cold and frozen down. Get the sun out, get things drying up a little bit. Hey, Biff. Who are you? Number 16. You guys are all following me around. There's Bambi and number 19. That's her calf. Hi, Bambi. Hey, Bambi. Hi. You made a pretty baby. Everybody's over here now in the calves and mass confusion. Hi. You guys, settle down. There's number 22. Right there. Her mom took off that way. But now we know where she's at. Okay, guys, I gotta go. Okay? I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hey, Jeff Lee, I saw your question. Hey, trying to talk here. That was really loud. All right, Jeff Lee asked a question about Beckart. We are expecting Beckart to be back on the ranch very soon. And Keith also. Going to be doing a little fencing with us for the feedlot. Should be a lot of fun. Cows won't leave me alone. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, let me head back into the shop here. Little quiet time. I found number 22.
Oh, good.
I don't know where Mom was going, but she was right up on the hill. So. You still got your mic on, Jeff?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if it disconnects when we're separated, or?
I don't know, I can look.
No, they're both on.
Yep, they're both on. All right, where are we at?
We're,
12:37. Take cows. Okay, 1 o'clock, we got a lunch break. So let's answer some comments. You want to hang out or not?
if you like.
It's totally up to you. I don't care.
Sure.
We're going to catch up. One of the cool things and horrible things about the 24-hour live stream is people come and go, you know. So questions that we've answered previously,
Yeah,
somebody could have no clue what the heck we're talking about.
They pop up again and again.
Yeah, exactly. So I really don't like clamping this thing over here. It's kind of a pain in the butt. How horrible is that? We're like crooked as crooked can be.
It is a
I'm
little bit.
I'm on like the Titanic.
Mike, I don't know what you're using for internet, but it's very blurry.
Very blurry.
A lot of movement. It's because of the movement. The autofocus takes a minute to
Oh.
kick in.
Oh no, I went into your,
Uh-oh, again?
yeah, I went into settings. Okay, back. How do I get out of this?
It shouldn't.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I figured it out. Nope.
It's a little better now.
Yeah, when you stop moving, it gets better. Down.
Hold on a second, guys. There we go. I keep on, you need like a lockout button.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move this. Let's grab that folding chair wherever you put it or whatever. That's too high. WPR Jersey. Did you find any radios out there? Last time WPR Jersey set foot on the ranch, lost a radio. And, oh my gosh, why is it? Oh, it's because that sun, this sun in the background. Okay. Well, we're gonna have sun in the background anywhere we go here.
That's going to be.
That's gonna be the
Oh,
window.
that window is terrible.
What if there's dust or something on the screen? Hold on a second, guys. We're just playing around here. Yeah, it doesn't do it with the back camera. Just the front one.
Well, if we turn this way, you'll have darkness or no light behind you. If you put that out there.
Well,
Now you still got glare from this side.
yeah. Anyway. Okay. Let's try this. Ugh. You sit down there, Jeff. And I'll sit down here, and you just block the light. Well,
I can't.
quite block it, can you? How's that? That's a little better.
That's good.
Why? Yeah, it's just the light from those doors. Anyway, you guys are just gonna have to live with it. You a little dirty?
I splashed mud on my pants.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Look at my pants. They're covered in mud.
Goodness. I touch my dew.
All right. We're finally situated. Answered a few questions. I can't find where you enjoy that site to order meats and merchandise. Well, it's ourwyominglife.com. If you're talking about our website, it could be somebody else's website, but yeah, I'm guessing it's ours.
If you're wanting to order beef online, you have to be a Patreon member, which is www.patreon.com/OurWyomingLife.
Right, and that is $1 a month or $10 a year, and you can get on our list to be able to order beef and pork. I saw a question. Do you ship jerky to any state? We sure do. Any cows looking ready to calve? Honestly, I haven't had time to go through like all the cows and take a look and see what's going on. There was one that was taken off and heading south. So when are we scheduled to check cows next?
I don't know.
Lunch break, animal check with Matt. So 2.
The one that was running away?
Well, no, there was one that was running away, but there's another one that kind of
Oh,
just
okay.
left and started walking. I don't know where she was going.
The runner, I think, was just looking for her calf.
Probably. Mud, yeah. I went back in the mud too, by the way. Yep, we're aware of number 28 with her mastitis problem on the one teat. We're keeping an eye on her as she goes, and keeping an eye on her calf for sure.
Her calf does feed from the front, so she is
Yeah, I
getting
mean,
fed.
It's getting on whatever teat it can get on.
Right.
I mean, that's the thing. Lots of spam here today. Do you and Jeff need a beer after all that? We're not even halfway through our day. I mean, really, we're a quarter of a way today.
Yeah.
But yeah. Will the feedlot have continuous help us with the feedlot? And we're going to be showcasing one of their newest fence and strongest fence that they make. We're putting it in the feedlot. It is a woven wire fence, and it's like 11,000 pounds that you can drive through this. That that'll hold up to. And I'm trying to convince them to let me do a test.
Try to put 11,000 pounds
Exactly.
through
I
it,
want to
huh?
put a couple fence posts, like real fence posts in, and I want to like take the, let's try to get through it with the gator. Let's see, let's see what we can, see how much force we can put against it. I don't know if they'll let me or not.
They may have a video on that already if they've done that test. Might have to
They
ask.
may
Might
have. There's a
to-
few online where I've seen where, trucks and stuff have tried to drive through like barbed wire fence and, put that kind of force on it and stuff. So, yeah.
But we
there's a
haven't
few
used
about
your equipment to do it yet, so yeah, we
Yeah,
should
exactly. We can take the Bobcat to it.
ask. I'm sure Keith will work something out.
We'll see. You talked about cow compaction on the ground. Have you looked at miniature Angus, and what was the discussion on that like? Pros and cons. I mean, no, honestly, we haven't really looked at miniature Angus because we need yield from the cows, and that's what we're looking at now. So, being able to sell our own beef and pork, we need full-size cows, or else we'd have to have twice as many. So, works out that way. Are you going to keep all the heifers? Yep, we sure are. All the heifers should be staying right here on the ranch. So, you guys make ranching fun. What do you think? Was it all that cracked up to what you thought it would be?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's work when it's work, but if you have fun doing it, it's fun when it's
Yeah,
fun.
I mean, and that's the thing that I love about it is like there's no real timetable. I mean, we do have situations that happen where it's like, okay, this needs to be done by this time.
Yeah.
But like, okay, you go out and cake the cows. Unless somebody's waiting for you to do something directly afterwards, it's not like I have to get out there, get it done, and get my butt back.
Yeah.
Like I can stop out there and scratch some noses, and well, Matt's a perfect example. Matt goes out to do something, and we'll see him in 4 hours.
Yeah,
It's like,
he
Matt's on
pays-
no timetable whatsoever.
He
so
pays
yeah.
a lot of attention to the cows.
Exactly,
and
yeah, so
they
you-
love it. He loves it. We love it.
Yeah, why
Everybody
not?
loves it.
I mean, it's one of those things, and being able to dictate, what and how you want to do things is another thing. I'm not a huge fan of somebody telling me, every step and how to do something. I like seeing a problem and figuring out how to come up with a solution for that problem. And sometimes it might take 2 or 3 tries,
Yeah.
but being able to do it yourself, and at the end you're like, okay, I figured that out, or I didn't, and I had to call in the big guns. But I mean, that happens occasionally too. So. Get a buffalo to test fence, yeah, no doubt. Let's see. Sorry, guys, I got to scroll back. How many gates do you have on the ranch? That one's from Collins Lawn Maintenance. Man, I've never counted gates.
All of them.
Every single one that's on the ranch is here. I know that. We haven't been missing any.
I couldn't even.
If I started counting it, I wouldn't even be able to do that because I would get lost. Because I know I'd miss a lot of gates. There are tons of gates. So we have gates obviously in between every field, but there's multiple gates. There's panel gates, there's wire gates, and then there's multiple gates in between us and our neighbors too, because like if we have a cow that gets on them, we want to be able to get it back. There's gates between the neighbors and I that I probably don't even know exist. Like there's been times that somebody will say, "Oh, I let him through that gate," and I'm like, "Where?" And they're like, "Oh, there's a gate back in that corner." And I know there's a gate back in that corner, but if I don't see it,
Yeah.
you would never. It's not one of those things in the front of your mind. So, Kitty asked how we with hoof care. This question comes up quite a bit.
A lot.
And really, like here for Angus, beef Angus cows, their hooves are pretty much hands off, so to speak. You don't really have to mess around with them too much. Now, in our area, we have really sandy soil. So if you think about it, walking over that sand, it's almost like walking on sandpaper constantly for the cows. So they're constantly wearing down their hooves. The horses that we have, we rarely have to get their hooves trimmed. Hyro more often because he's bigger and he grows faster. But Bria, our quarter horse, she gets her hooves trimmed like twice a year, if that. So lots of times the farrier comes out and he says, I don't need to do anything. Like it's just, it has to do with the ground and everything else. So occasionally we'll get a cow that'll get a grown over, we call it a grown over toenail, where their toenails start to cross. We haven't seen that for a few years either.
Yeah.
So that could be a difference in diet compared to what Gilbert was giving them to eat compared to what we're giving them. I don't know, but we haven't even seen a grown over toenail in years. The last one that we saw with it was number 2, the really friendly red cow.
Yeah.
And she had it, and she went lame. She kind of had a limp for a little while, and then we kind of trimmed that back with branch trimmers, limb, whatever the hell they're called. And yeah, we trimmed it back, and now she's fine. So it didn't go back, and just something we haven't really had to deal with. So yeah. Will you get a red Angus? I like red Angus bulls, but I think at this point we're kind of shifting towards the black Angus more than anything. Plus, this was the last year that we could get a Magnan bull. Magnan are up in Broadus, Montana. They have been raising bulls for 50 years. Doof that we bought when they came and unloaded them, that was John Magnan. He unloaded Doof Vader for us, and unfortunately John passed away from COVID. So we bought a bull from them the day before yesterday, and it was their 50th and final bull sale. They are getting out of the business completely. With John gone, his wife said she just can't do it by herself, so they are going to go back to a cow-calf operation. And she's got a cousin or something that's going to come and help her out, but they're completely out of that. So we wanted to make sure that we bought from them, and we ended up with one of Doof's cousins, brothers, something. Great grandpa, I don't know.
Second cousin twice removed.
Yeah, exactly. But it's from the same lineage, the same bloodline. So we wanted to make sure that we could do that. So will you ever get another tractor? I'm sure we will at some point. I would like to. Tractors get old. It's kind of nice to occasionally, but all the tractors we haven't bought a new tractor, well, long before Gilbert passed away. All of our tractors are from the late 90s. So while they look nice and new and shiny and clean somewhat, yeah, they're older tractors. They don't have any miles on or hours on them, which is nice. So. What are chances you can sell hay? I don't think we're going to sell any hay. I'm hoping we can put up hay, is my hope. Variety of animals on the ranch, yeah. We've got a Jeff and a Matt, a bunch of kids. The sweatshirt I'm wearing is a Farmers Business Network sweatshirt. I was going to change sweatshirts throughout the day. That's not really working out for me. Salmon asked how much a good bull costs. I can tell you the bull that we bought was $4,000 yesterday. I spent a ton of money yesterday, by the way. Erin kicked my butt.
Between the bull and
Yeah.
feed store. And
We spent a lot of money yesterday. And the lumber back here for the chicken
lumber.
house. Yeah, lumber is
You're
like.
cut off.
Oh, financially, you don't get to spend any more
I
money.
thought there was something with the. Oh, I thought there was something going on with the. I was like, no, we're not. We're still going.
She's going to take your checkbook away.
I don't have a checkbook. I have a checkbook, but I don't know where it's at. I can't find it, so I always have to steal Erin's whenever I have to write a check. We also bought a lot of hay, by the way. I don't know why I'm talking to this. She can.
Your debit card.
I don't know why I bother with them. She can hear everything we're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I don't need a. Well, I guess I need it for them to talk back
For
to me.
her to talk, yeah.
So okay.
Unless we need to get earwigs.
So
so
we
we
could
can
be
hear
all
each other.
secret. Yeah, we do have those for these.
But I mean for the camera,
Oh,
for these mics. So
I don't know why they don't. Why
so
don't
you
we
can
have
hear
Bluetooth
hear your own volume.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Those
That's
drove
when
me
you get
nuts.
rich and famous, you get all that equipment.
Yeah, apparently you get sponsors that come in. Mutt and Jeff.
Which one's Mutt?
Well, I'm guessing you'd be Jeff. So I need to print out. Something happening with this thing? No. Still going. Oh, we got no bars. Why don't we have any bars?
It's the shop.
We've been in here for a long time. We should have bars. It's not charging either.
We should go to the bars. It's not charging.
Select charge will not change Wi-Fi settings. Okay, now it's charging. We'll leave it sitting here. We'll see what it does. I got too much crap plugged into me. All All right, well, hopefully we stay online. That was a hiccup on our Wi-Fi. That was weird. Are you connected to it too with your phone? You must
Probably. If it says two things, I can disconnect. That one might help.
Just froze for a second. Okay. Calves will be on their moms for about 6 months here on the ranch. So, and then we'll bring them into the pre-feedlot program, finishing school, whatever you want to call it. I don't like the cows if they break my ribs. And neither do I. Difference between red and black Angus besides color. Not a whole lot, really. I mean, it's genetics more than anything. I do like the disposition of the red Angus compared to the black Angus.
They are much more docile.
I think, yeah, like the red ones always seem to be a little bit more friendly.
Yep.
And I don't know if that's true or not, if that's just, bias on my part, but they do seem to be just a little bit more friendly than the black ones do. But let's see, marketing. Yeah, marketing is a big difference. I do notice the difference in their personalities, though. So, do you immediately get rid of heifers that don't get pregnant? Okay, terminology. If you're talking heifers that don't get pregnant, as in a cow that's never been pregnant, which is what a heifer would be. So if you have, let's quickly run through it. You've got a cow, which for me is a blanket statement. Something's a cow, that's a cow, it's a bull. Some people get really mad over that.
Yeah.
If you call a bull a cow. But bovine Americans covers the entire cow spectrum, right? Then we have cows, which we would call female cows. That would be females. Bulls would be our bulls. Calves, obviously, are baby cows. And then when they're born, we have heifers and bulls as well. Steers is a castrated bull.
Yep.
And a heifer is basically a cow that's never had a calf. So, see, this is going to start an argument. Cows are females. Cows are cows. If you drive by a field and it's filled with cows, you're going to say, hey, look at the cows.
Yep.
You're not going to say, hey, look at the cows and the bull.
Yeah.
Nobody says that.
Nobody
says that. They say, hey, look at the cows. Actually, they say, hey, and then the cows say moo.
Squirrel.
Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, a heifer would technically be a cow that's never had a calf. So if we had a heifer, if I take your question just exactly as it is, if we have a heifer who does not get pregnant, do you immediately get rid of her? And my answer would be probably not. We would probably give her another chance to get pregnant. We'd probably end up keeping her on the ranch, and then she would be a 2-year heifer, and we would try to get her pregnant again. If that doesn't work, then it's probably time for her to go. Now, if we have a cow that's had a calf, so when they're a heifer, as soon as they have a calf, they stop becoming heifers, they graduate to cows. They're promoted in the system. They become cows. If we have a cow that's 2, 3, 4, 5 years old that does not get pregnant, yeah, she's probably going to go automatically, because once they have one calf, we know that they have the ability to get pregnant. If they don't get pregnant the following year, something was wrong, something was off. Maybe the bull just didn't like them. Who knows? Could be a number of different things. $20 super chat there from Bill. You guys make me nervous when you were unloading the sheep's foot roller. It made me nervous. And it was, I don't want to lay all the blame at Gary's feet, but it was Gary's idea. I don't know how you would load that thing any other way. You couldn't back it onto a trailer.
No, because when it tilted back, then your hitch would go up in the air.
Exactly. So, yeah, the only way, we were talking about it, we were like, somebody should make, and they probably have this, like flip down wheels for it that would take the pressure off of the sheep's foot, and you could pull it down the highway or whatever. And they probably do that. That's probably how they transport them. This thing's from 1932. Yeah. And, back then they didn't care. They just pulled it wherever they needed to pull it, and it went down the ditch or whatever. We actually talked about it. Like, can we take it down the ditch? But then we'd have to drive over people's approaches. But anyway, yeah, nervous, very nervous. I was quite nervous. I thought, when I watched the video, I thought this did not make me nervous enough. I made it look a little too smooth.
Yeah.
And it's hard to do that, because obviously it took us, at least an hour to get that thing on the trailer.
Time.
So there was a lot of footage for me to condense down. And when you condense it down, it just doesn't look as nerve-wracking as it should. But of course, you have that thing hanging in the air, and you've got people walking underneath the buckets. And I was looking at that. I saw Gary do it, and I was like, oh. okay. But really, yeah, how else are you going to get from one side to the other?
Walk way around,
Yeah, I
take
mean,
twice
I did that
as
a couple
long.
times, but then I saw Gary go underneath, and I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, all that stuff makes you nervous. Almost everything I do, almost every day, makes me nervous. So, is Erin listening? Sometimes even going in the house makes me nervous. Okay.
Sometimes going in your house makes me nervous.
By the way, big question coming up on the channel all the time is, where does Matt and Jeff live? You
Well,
live.
Tam answered that.
Oh, did she? Okay,
Yep, she
good.
said, Matt lives in Chicago and I live in California.
The commute's a pain in the butt. It's hard to get to work every day.
Yeah, I'll answer for me. I don't care if anybody knows because everybody's seen the travel trailer out there.
Right.
My wife and I are full-time RVers. We full-timed for 1,300 miles and ended up here. So
Parked it.
we're working on that still.
And Matt actually lives in our spare bedroom, so works out really good.
Yep.
Dang it, I did it again. Exit. There we go. Okay. I'm guessing things are running okay. It's showing no bars, but
Well,
I'm
it
guessing
hasn't
it's working.
disconnected again.
No,
So.
no, exactly. Matt says he lives in the barn. Notice you had a knuckled calf. How often do you get that? Bigger calves seem to have more problems with that. Actually, Marty was knuckled under for quite a while. That's when their hooves are, or that first their ankle is turned in, and they walk kind of on their ankles.
Well, a twin will more often be that way because of the cramped space.
Right, exactly, or a bigger cow.
Their feet can't come out under the head; they're curled up.
Right, even in utero, they're curled up, and we see that with bigger cows or bigger calves born from smaller cows, and that's why when we start looking at bulls, and when we start talking about the bull that we bought, we're looking for a lower birth weight, exactly for that reason. We don't want 100-pound. We don't want this bull throwing 100-pound calves constantly. And you put a high birth weight cow with a high birth weight bull, and you've got trouble really fast. Yeah, you end up with a 120-pound calf, and that's no fun for anybody, including, well, the bull probably has no problem with it.
No, but
for
mom,
me and the
mom
cow,
can't deliver that.
yeah,
that
exactly.
big. The
And
canal is just not big enough.
yeah, exactly, and it's just bad all the way through. So, the knuckling under, it does kind of straighten itself out. I was a little bit worried about Marty. We do have some braces that we can put on, or you can take like PVC, and you take like a PVC pipe and you cut it so you can slip it over their leg and then tape it on, and then they walk on the PVC until their legs get strong enough. I've seen that done. I've got some braces that you can put on that I think I've got one left because I think one of them got crushed or something. But those work too. So yeah, we see it occasionally. Walmart wrist splints. See, there you go. You leave it to some like a farmer or rancher to figure out something.
Yep.
They're like, they go in. I guarantee you how. So who was that, Bryant? That conversation went. He went in the house and he said, "Hey, talk to his wife. Do we still have those wrist splints? Why, did you hurt your wrist? No, I'm going to put them on a calf." Exactly how that went down. New bull's name. I really haven't come up with one. We have his number, which is 101. I like LOL. I think that's pretty funny. Or IOI. I kind of like that just because I like that movie and I'm kind of a nerd. Those are the two that we've come up with so far. But yeah, LOL would be funny. Grazing plan for this dry year. We really haven't come up with one. Gosh, you're way ahead of me because I haven't even gotten that far yet.
We need to see what next month looks like in the hay.
Yeah.
Because if you're not going to be able to hay, then we can graze the hay fields.
Yeah, exactly. And it will be, just like we do, even if we're not haying, we still have to go out and measure production because cows eat. And even if we don't hay, cows are haying constantly, right? So we have to go out and measure production, see what the fields are putting out, and make sure that how long we can graze in each pasture based on the amount of animals that we have and how much they eat. Luckily, this year, we're way down. So we have lots of land for very few cows. Yeah. And so I don't see a major problem, but it will be, how fast they move through the fields, that kind of thing. Will really just be a judge on what happens over the next few weeks. We've got the rain that we needed.
Yep.
Now we need some sun, some good temperatures, get that grass up and going. And then we need like a consistent rain, like a nice, what does Erin call it, a rain event? Like we need a rain event each month or each week. We need something to happen each week where we get a little bit of rain. So Do you ever think about renting the house across the street for people that want to come and work on the farm for a week? Okay, so the house across the road is an Airbnb, so you can come and stay in the Airbnb. You can sometimes come over, if the farm store's open, you can come over and visit the farm store, you can get a look around. We're actually working on a petting zoo at the farm store, so get that done. Unfortunately, insurance purposes, all that kind of stuff, we can't really have folks, coming over and working and on the ranch. So that's basically the basic. Erin's much better at telling people no than I am. Erin would have just said no. All right. Will a 42-foot camper fit in your camper lot?
Should.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
The way you've got it laid out, we can handle
Pretty much anything.
almost any rig.
Yeah, and we do have an auxiliary spot that's just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case somebody pulls in with a, mobile home.
Yeah, if you've got a Kenworth with a custom,
Which happened last year.
63-foot trailer on behind it, we might find a place for you, but it won't be one of those pads.
Exactly. Let's see. I saw a lot about reseeding hay fields. That's something that we got to definitely look at. Coming out of a drought, and which hopefully we're coming out of a drought, which I don't know if we are or not. Everybody says, it rained, the drought's over.
No.
It's not like in the movies where the guy goes out and dances in the rain.
Yeah.
Oh, the drought is over. But we do have probably a lot of work to do on the fields. 5 years of drought can just hammer the ground. Having cows on top of it doesn't help. So yeah, it's going to be definitely a rebuilding process. So
And it takes time for aquifers to refill.
yeah, all
mean,
that. Let's see.
There was a super chat there, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was a super chat, wasn't there? What is the ranch's 5-year long-term goal? Can't wait for the future. That one from Caleb. I can't wait for the future either, except for I'm going to be older. I can't really say I'm like that. But didn't you have a conversation with Grace the other day about how old you are?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
How much older you are than Grace, and she just couldn't wrap her head around it.
Yeah.
But anyway, the 5-year plan. Where do you see yourself in 5? I used to do interviews when I'd interview people, and you'd be, I hated that question.
Yeah.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Because I always wait for them to say, with your job, because that's probably what usually happens. But in 5 years, obviously, I think we're just going to keep going the way that we're going. Agro-tourism is becoming a bigger thing. So we got the RV park that RV parking, can't say RV park, RV parking across the road for Harvest Host members to come and stay on the ranch. We are possibly looking at little cabins, stuff like that. Corporate retreats could be something that would happen in the future with some of our sponsors and stuff like that. We've actually had some interest from them saying, hey, we'd like to bring out teams of 5 or 10 people to come out and, Beckart, come out and see what fencing looks like in the field. They're selling fencing, maybe they need to come out and see what it actually looks like.
Exactly.
That kind of stuff. So that could be something that could happen down the road. Obviously, our biggest thing is being able to get local food in the hands of the consumer. So as we continue to build that and build our beef business, I think that's probably the direction we're going to go. And staying away from that dang auction. I keep on having nightmares that I have to go back to the auction for some reason, and they don't let me come back. This is a horrible story, but there's an online auction for the bull that I bought. Mm-hmm. I tried to register with the online auction. Nobody got back to me. Nobody even emailed me back.
I recognize that name,
I was like,
huh?
Okay, well, maybe I've made a few too many entries. I guess if you refuse to sell at auctions, maybe they won't let you buy at auctions.
That could be.
This could be a problem that I've set myself up with. Who knows? So, do the kids or you guys ever get attached to cows, and how do they handle having them go to Sturgis? I don't know. Look at it's just like anything else. Sometimes it's hard. Blonde cow passed away. Kenzie had a really hard time with that.
Yeah.
And it was and it's hard even for me, like to be able, to even if you have a cow that you have to put down, and it may not be it may not even be a pet, but you have to deal with that, and it's never easy. But it is something that our kids, I think, are a little bit better equipped to deal with because they see it more often than maybe other kids do. So we see. Oh, speaking of the devil.
Speaking of kids.
Yeah. Is it that late already?
It's 1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock. Hey, how's it going? Oh, you brought me a list. Very
That's
cool.
Additional Patreon.
New list of Patreon supporters. Are you guys here to do chores?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you guys go back? Let's see, we got lunch break. Well, what happened to lunch break?
That starts 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, what happened to lunch break? We talked right through it. We're going to feed Marty. Is that cool? Mm-hmm. And then we're going to have some lunch.
Uh-huh.
And then what do you want to do?
Go see High Route.
Okay. We can go.
After you feed Marty.
We eat after we feed Marty.
Oh, okay.
That's right, the animals come first.
Yes, basically. All right, first though, Patreon.
You do that, I'm going to make a bottle.
Okay, try not to be too loud.
Is this whole live
That's right.
You might have to,
I'll turn the mic off.
yeah.
Is this whole live stream just working Q&A, working Q&A, working?
Pretty-
24-hour live stream, just wing it.
Just wing it.
Just wing
This
it.
is Mackenzie, by the way.
Designed a t-shirt.
You did design a t-shirt, Bambi's birthday t-shirt, still available on the website.
You haven't ordered one.
I haven't ordered one yet. What?
When can I get this up?
Get the what?
Check.
We'll order shirts tomorrow. How's that sound? Okay. All right. New Patreon supporters. Thank you very much, guys, for being Patreon supporters. It only costs t-shirt. Everything on the website is and agriculture in general. We are. It runs about $1 a month or $10 per year, and you can actually order from the website. You can order from the website without being a Patreon supporter, but you can order beef and pork from the website when you are a Patreon supporter. So I've got a big old list here, so I'm going to read off some names. You guys are just going to have to sit and bear through this. Melissa said she is wearing her Bambi's birthday shirt. Isn't that great?
I haven't ordered one yet.
Isn't it amazing that you made a t-shirt, you made a design, and then it's on a t-shirt, and people all over the world are wearing your
I'm
t-shirt.
wearing it in public.
Yeah, in public even. I don't know if Melissa's in public, but all right, I'm going to read through some of these. Do you guys want to go get Marty and bring Marty up here into the shop so you can feed her?
Can we cheat with an empty bottle?
I think she'll probably just follow you.
Can I get a feeder some too?
You can go with?
I don't know. And who's gonna feed Marty on the whole thing without me?
You can feed her some too. Okay. We'll make sure we split it up evenly. All right. Here we go, guys. Tina Sanchez, Allison Leitner, Julie Frisk, Donna D, Gary and Susan Hatala, Lynn Ranson, Donna Neff, Vivian Rowan, Elaine, Kathy Schnedger, Ronald Heck, Nancy McQuaid, Stephanie Gilgit, Keith Winchester, Phyllis Brunetti, Christina Thiessen, Melanie Little, Joyce Menard, Stacy Lynch, Eric Davis, Cynthia DeMarch, Jamie Zimmerman, Mike Brackney, Greg Mattini, Sandra J. Williams, Brenda, Christopher Carpenter, Linda Hickston, Carol Main, Amanda Meyer, Andrea Profit. Hey, kiddo.
She has hay stuck on her foot.
Come here.
She has hay stuck on her foot. Well, it's probably because she pooped in and stepped on it.
You can put a different colored collar on her if you want to.
I like the green on her.
You like the green on her? Okay.
What are the other colors?
Mary Robertson, Cecil Williams, Dan Dasher, Cynthia Shawcroft, A. Martinez, Andrew Roberts, Wes Hawks, Flossie Hardwick, Karen, Janet Burns, Terry Sherrod Steinley, Vicki Fain, Gary Joels, Christy Tracy. This is from yesterday now. We're just going to catch up here really quick. Sherry Scott, M.B. Freebley, Kurt Brewster, Tidge Thorman, Kay Helberg, Nova Bustamante. I think I did good with that one. Mike Caffey, Riley Rollison, Larry Viganaski, Tom Bosted. I'm going to turn you guys this way so we can keep on going here.
This is Marty party.
Hey, get your calf back over there. Get over there. Tom Bosted, Marsha, Doug Strong, Rebecca Saab, Tom, Don Reed, Sharon Bradstaw, Tommy, Alyssa Steinbach, Pam Purdue, Imagine Tavernia, Jody Brandel, Gary Loader, Lisa Knudsen, Bob McNellis, Jason Ferris, Todd Milliard, and Janice Rogenkamp. Thank you very much, guys, for being our very newest Patreon supporters. Did you turn your mic back on, Jeff? Oh, you can if you want to. Oh, did you get a kiss? This is Marty, by the way. She is our bottle calf. She is the second half of the twin with Biff.
The Wonder Twins.
The Wonder Twins. Did you want to feed her, Grace?
I did.
Did you want to give her some more? Let Grace try a little more. You're almost at the end.
Go.
Split it half. But I did it.
You got to hold it up really high.
This is not the first time I've got kissed by a cow.
Yeah, you get kissed by cows all the time.
I've got kissed twice now. My Bambi and by Marty.
Maybe she's full.
I don't think so.
Marty. Marty. Oh, she's sucking on your fingers. She does pretty good walking on the concrete.
She does.
Some calves have a big problem with it
Why?
because it's slippery.
They slip. I think she's.
I think she's done.
She just has to stop. Like eat the line.
Hey, don't eat wires.
No, thank you. She's done.
She's just playing now.
Think she's all done? Oh, whoa. You think it's nice enough to take her over to the yard? Yeah? Hey, make a decision, Grace. You want to take her to the yard?
Don't look at me. I'm excited.
What do you think, Grace?
No.
Yeah? All right. Let's take her to the yard. Push the button, Kenzer.
Okay, lead her over. Whoa.
There she goes. Come on, Marty. Where's she going? Come on, Bean. Oh, crap. Bean! Be nice. Come on, Marty. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Marty.
Go, Bean. Come on.
Come on, Marty. Marty. Oh yeah, don't let her out in the pasture.
Grab her collar.
You need to put a leash on her?
Come on. Hey, hey.
Hey, Bean, be nice. Settle. Come on. Come on, Marty. Bean, put your teeth away. Hey, Marty.
She's keeping and running.
All right, Bean, Bean, sit. Hey, Bean, sit, sit. Oh, you can do it. Sit. She can't do it. She's so excited. Bean. Get over here. Come here.
What are you doing with this? She's trying to kill me.
All right, are we going in to eat lunch? Is that our plan? Are you coming for lunch? All right, we're gonna let these guys play in the yard, or maybe not. Bean's coming inside.
Bean goes wherever the humans go.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you making, Matt? Were we supposed to come in for lunch, or?
You're fine.
Okay.
You can make yourself a sandwich.
Okay. Cool.
Potato salad.
We can make ourselves a sandwich.
Mine's so tall.
Okay. I can talk while you eat.
Okay.
I don't know.
Go take your coat off.
Actually, hold on. Let me check some charge.
Just gonna see.
Okay.
Okay. So they're gonna grab some food, and oh, can you turn off Matt's computer so I don't have an echo? Oh my gosh, how do you operate this thing? Mike, can you check and see if Jeff's thing is working, or if we should disconnect and just use the house Wi-Fi? He's doing 3 things right now at a time, guys. Thanks, Cherry, for being here. It's a live stream. We're doing the best we can with the internet quality.
Okay, you're okay now. Move around a lot.
Okay.
I don't know if I can change Wi-Fi without losing it.
Okay, it's fine. We're Thank you, JP Merrick, for the $100 super chat. Hi, Mike, Erin, Jeff, Matt. Me and Rachel are in Orlando going to Disney. Thinking of you guys. Hugs, Mike, rest. Thank you so much, JP. Have fun at Disney. The only way to purchase meat is through Patreon. We have no other option as of right now. It's $1 a month. All the info is on our Patreon page. There's a link in the description on this video as well as every other video. But yeah, the only way to purchase meat right now, the only membership program that we have is through Patreon. Are we gonna breed our goats? Maybe. The boys we banded, so like we'd have to find a goat from somewhere else. But we could do that. And we might. I would like to breed the little girls, and Yoda's 8, as she could still have another batch of kids. But I would like to breed the littles. I would like another fainting goat. Veggies are doing good. We'll look at those later today, actually. Let me go fix the windows. Yeah, it's still kind of blurry. Can you get T1 in your area? No. Why is the dog whining? Is she outside? Oh, yeah, she can go outside and play with Marty. The internet's not bad here, but like we can't, like we don't have, like our Wi-Fi is good, like in the house and stuff, and like we have good upload and download speed, like on our network, but like obviously when Mike's out with cows and stuff, like he can't be on the Wi-Fi. You know, we don't blast it all over the ranch. So, you know, he's using Jeff's extender, and we're doing the best we can. Did you clean up that tray, Matt? Or did you just put my butter melted all over the tray in the microwave?
It's gonna be loud.
That's fine. Go ahead. You can run the. Do you sell beef bones for me to make bone broth? Yeah, they're just an add-on option right now, which you can add 2 pounds of beef bones. Are we getting a lot of eggs? Yeah, 4 to 5 dozen per day. Thanks, Rebecca, for being part of Patreon. Thank you, Lonnie. Have you gotten any rest? Yeah, we all slept last night. Here's a question I've seen a couple times from Ellen. How are you guys thinking about making a turnout pen near the RV for folks traveling with stock who need to rest overnight? No. I think it would just be too much of a liability, and we've never had anybody with livestock that wants to stop and spend the night. So we've never had anybody with a horse trailer that's wanted to stay. So that's never been a request that's come through. So I don't think that we would invest in space in that. And then there's also a huge liability issue with that when we're taking animals in, and like if we had pens and corrals and stuff for them to be in, like that is just a liability insurance nightmare. Not to say it's not possible, because people do it, but it's not something that we're interested in. Oh, Bengalator, yeah, if we bred the goats with jackalopes, we'd have a really rare goatalope. I'll see what we can do about that. Do you do any smoked bones for ducks? No, we don't. Yes, Chris. Mrs. Sarah attacked you.
My leg.
Did she have her claws out or just her paw?
Claws. It kind of like hooked on.
Did it? We have a garage cat that's sassy sometimes. She's a...
Sassy and mean. She's sassy mean.
Mods, can you delete or block Best Cam's fun adult dating site, please? Maybe I can do it. I got it. Yeah. Are you gonna do some training for Bean? Probably.
Try to.
I don't have any recipes on our website. There is very old videos of me doing some recipes. Because I went and made myself a town job and started a nonprofit, I don't have time to do recipes. Thanks, Christina, for buying a Bambi shirt. Yes, we do have, Eli, we do have pork on the website. Oh, you're welcome, Aiden. Sorry for sending links. Yeah. I've been sitting in chat just trying to help you guys get all the information that you need. What are you looking for, Jeff? Cheese. I would like to do more cooking. You know, I think Mike talked a while back about we were, you know, adding to our team and stuff, and we'll see. We're not quite ready to announce what that all looks like and stuff, but like I think, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make promises because we're so incredibly busy. It's really hard to say, yes, I will for sure do this, but you know, I know you guys want cooking content. It doesn't do well on this channel, and that's fine. We just need to find another place to put it, and Patreon might be some place that we put some cooking content in the future if I have time to do that. And that's more of a winter time stuff too. So we'll see. Artist formerly known as Scoot stopped by the farm store a couple weeks ago, and I got to meet him. And he said that he enjoyed his steaks that he bought. Thanks for stopping by. JP Merrick, what's for dinner? Thanks for the super chat. Pork chops on the grill. I don't plan to sell herbs online, no. No, they're having sandwiches for lunch. They are having deli lunch meat ham, and Matt's having a breakfast burrito that I made.
They are good.
Thank you, Evelyn.
And it fulfills all the...
How did you guys get the name Bean? Her full name is actually Cocoa Bean, so we just thought she looked like a cocoa bean.
No, we had a debate between cocoa and bean, so we just did
Yeah,
cocoa
so I think you know, she's brown, she's black and brown, so I don't know, we kind of just went down a rabbit hole of like what color she was, and what were the other names we had, Mike? Do you remember?
I don't like thinking of a few that we would name her now.
Smiley.
But it's funny. Cocoa Bean is spawned a bunch of nicknames. Stretchy Bean, Long Bean, Jumping Bean,
Jelly bean.
Jelly Bean. She's super jealous of like the cats and stuff. What a
I was petting a cat, then he just walked into as much as you knew, and then just like rubbed over the
she's silly dog. Jacob, thank you for the super chat. Love y'all and everything you do. We appreciate that so much. Brian, I don't know why you can't get on Patreon. There's a link in the description. String Bean, yeah. She's She's a silly dog, that's for sure. Yeah, she is a chocolate color. You know, she's got, it's hard to see on camera, but she does actually have quite a bit of brown mixed in with her black. So, yeah, cocoa bean, jelly bean, silly bean, goofy bean.
What other kind of beans are there?
There's a lot of kinds of beans.
Whatever kind of beans there are.
Black bean, which is the best jelly bean. I'm not the boss. I am not the boss. Terry says, I think you have the best honey our family has ever had. Yeah, we're not the beekeepers. You know, we're not, that's not our forte, but that is Tudor and his wife, and they do put boxes here on the ranch. And yeah, they do a great job, and it is really good honey. We enjoy it too. I can't remember if you all said you had a Nubian goat. Yeah, Yoda's a Nubian, right? Is Yoda a Nubian? Yeah. And then Jackie Boy is a mini fainting, and then we have dwarf Nigerians. I'm doing good. We've never had meat rabbits, no. I don't think that's something we'll ever do. Yoda was pregnant. Yoda miscarried her babies extremely early, and they didn't even have any hair or anything. She had 4, and none of them were even born alive. No calves today. I imagine, is cow checking on the schedule? I'll probably go check. Jeff has the schedule over here. We didn't do an autopsy on blonde cow, no. She was old. Bean is a Catahoula leopard dog, which is a cow breed. She's the Catahoulas are the state dog of Louisiana, and they're used for hunting and for herding.
And like no one ever heard of them.
Yeah, they're super rare up here.
I always ask everybody like, "What you doing?" They're just like loud. I'm just like a Catahoula leopard dog.
Yeah, it is mountain time here, so it is 1:31. Yeah, Bambi's calf is doing really well. She's been taking good care of her calf, and yeah, he's healthy and happy, and everything seems to be going well so far.
And I'm a grandma.
Bean is she's funny because she has tons of energy. You know, she'll run and play and move all day long, or she'll just come inside and chill. So she does get excited when the kids come home from school. She knows what time of the day they come home from school, like most dogs will do. Time change day, she was like a nervous wreck. That was funny. But she's, yeah, she'll keep up with you all day, or she'll just chill and take naps. So.
That's pretty much all Bean does.
What trailer do you pull with a Mac? We haul water with it. There's a bunch of videos from last summer about hauling. It's just a flatbed trailer with water tanks on it. Thanks, William, for joining us from Cokeville, Wyoming. How many people does Cokeville have? There's super chat. Have to go see Minnie Mouse, so we'll check in later. Much hugs, respect, and always in awe. So grateful you guys do this for us on the channel. Got me through tough times when my folks died last year. Thanks so much, JP. You've always been a huge supporter. We appreciate it. What ISP do we have? So we get internet through, our house internet is through Visionary. They are like a local regional internet provider. Mike and my cell phone is Verizon. Jeff has T-Mobile because he's a rebel and not from this part of the world with a Verizon booster. What kind of drinks are we having at 9? Oh, some seltzers. Peggy stayed in the Airbnb in early March. We sure miss your ice cream and pickled squash. Yeah, those are some of my favorite things too. Thank you guys for staying. Yeah, everybody get your drinks for 9 o'clock. Maybe Mike will have a beer too, although he's got to stay up all night, so he might get sleepy.
Energy drink.
Yeah, we probably do need to have some energy drinks. Mindy, enjoy your food with your husband. You can take a break from us. What happened to your swimming pool? I thought for you sure you installed one a few years back. Yeah, we have one. It's an above ground pool and it needed to be drained for the winter time. So it'll go back up when it's warm out.
If it ever pops.
Jeff is super excited for pool construction day.
Clarified that you were joking.
I'm not joking. He's super excited. Will you be putting a snow windbreak up on the end of the cow building? No, most likely not. So it's interesting. We've talked about a lot this in the house and stuff, just like during that storm and stuff. Like drifts moved a lot during that storm, and so even like the drift in front of the shop, at one point it was taller than us, and then when the storm was done, it was more like chest height. And so drifts move during storms, and so just a slight shift in the wind can change the whole direction of it. So the way the snow blew into that cow shed was not what it typically does. It was just the way the wind was blowing during that storm. And so generally we have northwest winds during those winter storms. We're built for that, but every storm has nuances and shifts in the wind that cause, somewhat unique, drifting for that specific storm. So I don't think that we'll be adding any changes to that barn or anything. I guess maybe the nursery could go on the other side. Jeff, you can leave all that stuff out. I'll probably eat something. And I'll put it away. Do I have things running in the high tunnel? Yeah, the spring high tunnel is full. Dave, how to become a Patreon? There is a link in the description of this video and all of our videos that takes you to our Patreon page. You should ask for Verizon to put a tower. There's a tower not that far from us, so I don't think they'd put another tower up here.
Where'd Dad go?
I don't know where Dad went. I am gonna try and grow some watermelons this year. The new garden is bigger. So, I still have all my existing gardens on this side and the high tunnels. And then last year we grew winter squash over across the road where the RV park is going now. And so it was about 8,000 square feet over there. The new garden is roughly 100 by 100. So I have another 2,000 square feet of growing space. 8,000 square feet of winter squash was about 3,000 pounds. It was a lot of winter squash. I don't need that much winter squash. If I have a good winter squash year, of course, you can never guess what's going to happen. But so I have 2,000 more square feet to work with. And what's up, Kens? And I didn't need 8,000 square feet of gardens at my current, my sales and stuff. So I am going to do some melons. Melons don't typically do super great here. Last year they would have done really well because it's hot. Sometimes we have really, really cool summers and we don't get a lot of heat, and of course we have no idea what summer is going to be like. So I am going to do some watermelons and some I did buy some cantaloupe, I believe. I haven't started any of it. I will just direct seed it because all that viney stuff just better transplanted or direct seeded rather than transplanted. I do transplant some winter squash that's 100+ days to maturity, but if it's I did short data maturity melons, everything around 70 days. So we'll see what happens. I think I'm gonna put some corn over there too and see if we can get some corn to grow across the road. And some sunflowers. It's right on the highway. It'll be really pretty. Are we gonna add to our herd? Yeah, we're keeping all of our heifers. I do all the baking for the store, yes. I get a majority of my seeds from Johnny's, some from Totally Tomatoes. Where else do I order from? I get some microgreens from True Leaf. I looked at a few things from Baker Seeds last night. Mostly Johnny seeds though. I have garlic growing in between the high tunnels. Thanks, Valerie, for being here. Thank you, Danielle. We appreciate it. I can move if it's really that distracting. How's that? I don't really use much weed barrier. the wind is difficult to keep weed barrier down. I have some. I don't remember the brand of it off the top of my head, but I do have some. I'd have to look and see. But wind makes things difficult. Are you guys ready to go check cows? Not yet? Okay.
I can go. We're not scheduled till 2, so
Okay.
I can go and find something to do.
How close to Colorado are we? We are up towards the Montana border. We are far closer to Montana than we are to Colorado. I mean, what are we? 90 miles, 80 miles from Montana?
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
5 hours.
Yeah, it's a long ways to Colorado. Very pretty. Good job. If you want to stop by, please do it during farm store hours, which are Wednesday through Friday from 1 to 5:30. The baskets that I do for my nonprofit for Edible Prairie Project are just for people in our county. Yeah, we receive some county funding, and so that has to provide services for our area. And yeah, it's a weekly basket, so it's not just like a a la carte pick up one. It is a weekly basket during our seasons. So yeah, you need to be here in Campbell County to do that. Hi, Tiffany. I have not made any batches of caramel rolls specific for Matt. I think I've only baked him once since he's been here. Yes, there is a SpaceX keychain in the gator. Somebody sent those to us. We ship with meat orders are shipped with UPS. It's 2-day overnight, or not overnight, 2-day guaranteed 2-day air UPS. I don't know what the words are. 2 days. Yeah, I've tried weed barrier, and I probably will put some in the high tunnel with the tomatoes, but it's more so to help keep the soil warm. And oh, Mike just stubbed his toe. I've had good luck with weed barrier to keep soil warm because tomatoes like warm roots, warm feet. But I did try to use it. I have used it outside. It is a struggle to keep it down in the springtime. Once the plants get big, it's okay, but it's really hard on seedlings. I've had seedlings ripped out. I've had seedlings, smothered and broken because wind or weed barrier blows up. It's a nightmare. So. I do not have enough newspapers to put down newspapers for weed barrier, but yes, I know they can work on a small scale. We'll be able to ship meat during the summer. Yeah. So actually, dry ice is not affected by temperature. It is affected by sublimation occurs because of exposure to oxygen. And so that happens at the same rate, regardless of outside temperature, is what we have been told. So we are currently already shipping to warm climates. We ship orders every single week, and they go all over the United States. And so far, nobody's had any problems. We've even had some delays because things happen, and the boxes have all been good for even 3 days. So.
Am I allowed to show them my drawing?
Yeah, you can show me your drawing.
This is what I was working on in the background. Oh my god.
You need to erase a little more.
I know. I
That's
haven't erased yet. I just finished outlining.
It looks great.
My
Okay.
hand hurts. I'm cramping. Is there a better eraser anywhere? These eraser smudges.
I don't have an eraser, Kens. How is your dry ice direct delivery working out? Great. It's been super nice to have that and not have to go to town and not have to call every week and be like, do you have dry ice? Like, it's been great. We're glad that supply chain issue has been resolved. The schedule for today is on the website, ourwyominglife.com. At the very top, there's a banner, and it slides through a couple different images, and one of them says 24-hour live stream schedule. If you click on that, it'll take you to the schedule. Will we ever see Mike ride a horse? Probably not. Not everything has to be on video, guys.
I found an eraser.
Kinsey is super artistic. She does a great job. Why don't we breed the pigs and chickens like the cows? Because it is a lot of work, and not that we are afraid of a lot of work, but everything kind of requires a specialized setup. And pigs are a whole different, I mean, it's a whole different animal, and it requires a whole different set of infrastructure. And we work with a breeder over in South Dakota that raises really good quality weanling pigs. We don't have to do everything by ourselves. It's expensive to keep us out. It's expensive to keep a boar. They obviously can't be together year round. They're notorious for laying on their babies. You know, it is a full-time job to take care of one type of animal and, you know, be on their schedule and their breeding schedule. And we just don't need to do everything ourselves. Same thing with chickens. If I wanted to breed meat chickens, I would need a whole separate area. You have to keep them, if I wanted true to breed, I would have to keep them completely separate. You know, they couldn't free range with the laying hens. If I was, you know, trying to breed my own meat chickens, we don't need to do everything. We can let other people, you know, supply us with the animals that we need and raise them and finish them. So it's a great way for us to support other farmers and ranchers and people in agriculture. And we just don't need to do everything. We'd like to sleep sometimes. So, Lori, what's your Patreon question? I didn't grow up on the ranch. No, my mom married my stepdad when I was in college. Mike and I came to the ranch in 2008.
What's your favorite animal to work with?
I like the goats. They're probably my favorite right now. Is my favorite animal.
What's the next animal that you're gonna get?
I don't know what the next. Mackenzie's asking me questions. What is the next animal we're gonna get? I don't know. The kids, they're not in riding lessons yet. We need to find out when they're gonna start back up because the weather is still like not great. Thanks, Oakley, for being here. How old are meat chickens when they go to freezer camp? They'll be around 12 to 14 weeks. So we're doing Freedom Rangers this time for meat chickens, and they are a longer harvest than the Cornish cross. The new bull will be here about June 1st. Is that the plan?
Think of Kitty.
Do we ever ride the horses? Hyro, yes. Bria, no.
Take a kitty.
That's Star. Lori, you guys can just do one membership per household. You don't have to do 2 memberships. We have not thought about buffalo. Again, a whole different set of infrastructure. Buffalo weigh a lot more. They're taller. Their frame is built different. Although I do believe that they could go through the arrow-equipped chute. Like, we're not fenced for buffalo. Buffalo requires a whole different infrastructure. So we're going to stick with cows with a little diversification of some other animals, but our primary animal will remain cattle.
Please no buffalo.
What's the best meat chicken we've ever raised? So we've only done Cornish cross. That's the only thing we've ever harvested. This round of meat chickens will be our first Freedom Rangers. Yeah, I don't want buffalo, guys. Like, absolutely not. Like, they're beautiful, but like, I don't want to have to go herd those things. I don't want Mike to have to go herd them. I don't want them around my kids. They're not like cows. They are beautiful.
And that's their only benefit.
Sure, bison, buffalo. We use them interchangeably out here, but Gilbert's last name was Odakoven. Yeah, buffalo are aggressive. We like to go every year to Custer State Park over in South Dakota and see the buffalo or the bison. I don't know. What is the difference? I would like some buffalo chicken. That would be great. Buffalo chicken dip. If we could just put that together. I am excited to harvest the Freedom Rangers. They're doing well. Thank you, Strider. I'm glad you like the grocery haul. I don't know what our next pet will be for the petting zoo. We'll see what we come across. Yeah, we will. I think, we do miss sharing videos with you guys every day. The 30 and 30 is such a special thing that Mike does so that you guys can really see what daily ranching is like. It's, it's not sustainable for us to do this every single month or every day. Like, I know you guys are all going to miss it. We see those comments and we appreciate them, but absolutely not possible for Mike to continue it year round. So, yeah, we're going to take a couple week break or so, and yeah, we'll be back. I don't know. Mike, do you have a return date? Mid-May?
Couple weeks.
Yeah, a couple weeks.
I don't know what color to make her hair.
I didn't want to always live on the ranch. No, I was, like I said, my stepdad and my mom didn't get married till I was in college. So this wasn't like what I thought my life was gonna be.
What did you want your life
Does the peacock have a name? No, peacock. Yeah, bison are beautiful and they're amazing animals, but it's so different than cattle. Buffalo don't exist in the U.S. unless they're being raised. Okay, I get it. They are technically bison. We cannot ship jerky to, even with a Patreon subscription, we don't ship jerky to Canada. Ship it to somebody on the border and have them smuggle it across.
What was your dream job before you went into ranching?
With more direct-to-consumer ranchers coming on, any chance that a new, I don't know if that was a typo or what is an abattoir or two might start up a bit more locally? Would that help? Is that a processor? Is that the word? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know of any USDA processors that are opening in our area right now. Yeah, bison do get out all the time.
What was your dream job before you became a rancher?
I was raised in Wyoming. Yes. Mike was raised in Montana. Will we ever have a group of grass-fed only cattle? Probably not. There's a lot of really great grass-fed producers out there. Our grass is not conducive to grass finishing. It's very dry here. So we like to grain finish. That's personally what we prefer to eat. And so I think we will probably always be a grass-fed, grain-finished operation. Do you all do anything for pasture management of weeds, or do you not have any trouble with weeds like spraying? So out in the summer pasture, we have very, very low weed count. Here at home, like in the lot area and stuff where there's just a lot more cow traffic. Okay, Mike walked away from me and he's got the internet in his pocket. I don't think we'll name the peacock. Susan asked if I will ever produce a seasoning mix. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I don't customize my own seasoning mix. It's not that I wouldn't like to do something like that. I just don't know that it's something I will do as of right now. What veggie am I looking forward to harvesting? Cucumbers and tomatoes. They're my favorite. What veggie am I looking forward to harvesting? Cucumbers and tomatoes. They're my favorite. What's the plan?
I just made Ron Weasley's new brand new sister.
You can be done anytime you want.
Are you guys ready to go?
That is, but gotta run down to the shop.
Okay. Okay, go get your stuff.
I made Ron Weasley's brand new sister.
I can answer a few more questions. Oh, wait, hey, leave your internet here, though. Oh, okay, so you just want to take the camera with you? Okay.
I'm all wired in.
All right. Thank you guys if you're joining Patreon. We appreciate that.
What time are we doing our next Patreon shout outs?
Probably like after dinner or something.
Okay.
I sell our veggies in the farm store.
Huh?
Oh, I'm answering questions. Lori, there is a link in the description of this video to sign up for Patreon. Is everything good? Are you charging the appropriate things? The kids don't have their own gardens. They help me. How do I use bok choy? I just stir fry it or I roast it. I do grow herbs. Pork chops are for dinner. Yep, we're gonna have pork chops on the grill, some baby potatoes, and a spinach salad. We're not gonna name the peacock, guys. He's been here like 3 years. So he's just a peacock.
Named our old one Mr. P.
Some animals don't get names. Mackenzie is 11, Grace is 8, and Lincoln is 6. No, I have a propane grill, Bengalator. I'm sorry. It's just super convenient. Much more convenient than charcoal, although I do agree that charcoal tastes really nice. I'm sorry. Yeah, Lincoln doesn't like to be on camera, and he's old enough to make that decision himself, so. Bengalator, I do not have time for an open fire grill. Am I looking forward to my garden bed on the other side of the road? Yeah, it's a lot of work. But yeah, no, it'll be good. It's just a lot of.
We're gonna go look at that a little bit later.
It's a lot of work. I mean, 10,000 square feet is huge on top of like everything else that we're doing. But we're gonna have a nice new fence around it, so I'm excited for that.
And the Paul Beach are gonna have to go back.
Well, I told them we're gonna have a nice new fence. They're gonna have to come back in May to find out what's gonna be over there.
You can't mention fence without somebody saying Keith.
Yeah, Keith will be here. There's gonna be some fencing happening.
The new animal is gonna be inside the fences.
Yeah, open fire's dangerous around here. We can't be doing that.
Marshmallows.
Thanks, Cheryl. All right, are we ready? Are you ready? We don't go to the stock show in Denver, no. We stay home. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to help. You gotta
Tell
plug
you to
stuff.
stop.
Marriage.
Kenzie.
Thanks for the peanut gallery, Mackenzie.
Alrighty. I guess Matt and I are leaving because Matt just pulled up. So, like, come on, let's go.
Bye-bye.
So I gotta stop by the shop and grab my sunglasses, which I found, or Jeff found, but I knew where they were at. We will be back. Enjoy your lunch.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. All right. At the bit to get going. Put that on. Hold on, I'll turn it on. Make sure it works. Okay, put that on. I gotta go grab my sunglasses.
Good
I'll be
idea.
right back. All right, so it's almost 2 o'clock. Every animal on the ranch, making sure that everybody is okay, whatnot. I usually like to do this at least once a day, and we're gonna start over here with the bunny. I forgot to mention you. Here's our little bunny friend. Hey bunny, how are you? You got water? Yep. You got food? All right. Hold on. There we go. We're back with sound. Our wireless device just died. Can you take me up by the house really quick, Matt?
Sure.
All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no. Okay. Let me get plugged back in here really quick. Bear with me, guys. All right, hold on to that. Talk to it. Feel free to. Yeah, I'll be right back.
And while Mike's running in the house, he made the mistake of giving me the camera. What was he thinking? Anyway, he's walking in, and Captain won't let him in. He don't have food, or he's wanting food. I can't see the chat. I didn't bring my glasses. Oh, someone said, "Hi, James." Yeah, I was gonna bust on Mike about not shutting his door, but yeah, he's the boss. Not gonna bust on him. Hey, Jess. Love you, hon. See you soon. There you go.
All right, we are our receiver for our wireless mics just went out, so we're gonna have to bear with.
Mine dead too?
Yeah, yours is dead too.
Okay.
So we're gonna just go with our sound here on the phone. Hopefully it works out well for everybody. If it does sound okay, we might be able to just kind of do away with the wireless mics, which would save a couple wires for me. So hopefully this works okay.
Hold on.
We are heading out to check the cows. The problem is with when we switch it back and forth between the cameras, sometimes that'll mess with us.
I'm not even gonna try to get up the hill. I don't mind this dark day. You can see things.
All right, we're checking to see if anybody's in the barn, which sure doesn't look like. Nobody is in the barn, which is good because all the cows are out down that way.
They've been hanging out over the hill.
Well, that's where we fed them.
I can't wait till it's, well, I was gonna say I can't wait till it gets dry out again.
What?
But I'm
It's
happy for the rain, the mud.
rain and mud is good. It's a little slippery. Hey, your mom's here, Matt.
Oh, hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi, guys. We're taking Matt out to do animal checks here at 2 o'clock. Just checking all the cows, all the calves. We're gonna go around, make sure everybody's okay. They're actually all over this way, Matt.
Okay.
Or they should be anyway. We'll find out.
Usually they're over towards the... Here's some of them.
All right.
Some more.
Yep. So just drive through them, and we'll just check them all out, make sure everybody's okay, make sure all the calves are able to look around and move around. Obviously, like this one here, this is what we want, is they can hold their heads up, they can stand up.
They can see us and run.
Yep. We don't have to get every single one up, but we do want to make sure that we don't have any calves that are splayed out or...
See, this is really cool to me. You got a bunch of calves and only a few cows just babysitting.
Yeah, babysitting.
All right, 13, get up.
No, they don't need to get up. We just want to make sure that they look alert and alive. So
See, when Biff is laying down like that, I think they're dead.
Yeah, they're sneaky. Hi, Bambi. Oh, here we go. Matt's gonna have to feed all the cows now.
Stop looking in the window.
So we got a little bit of runoff. Ponds came up a little bit, not a lot. Looked like we maybe gained a foot or so.
Hey, fun fact, cows only have teeth on the bottom, so when they chew on your finger, it don't hurt.
There's no little number 11. We're going to keep an eye on that calf because it's been around today a few times without Mom here. Mom is number 192. Obviously, it's up. A skinny little thing. Keep an eye on it. Don't know where Mom is at. Lots of sleepy calves.
Hey, wake up. There you go. Go back to sleep.
There's Bambi's calf right there.
Which one?
That one.
Thank you.
Yep.
She's a good little calf. I think. Oh, here we go again. See, you feed these cows once and they're yours for life.
I don't know if we have any mods online right now, so if we do, can you please zap those folks when they come up? Just ban them right away.
There's 182 right there.
Yeah, so Mom's close by, so that's good. No calves over here.
Yep.
Thank you, William. Appreciate it. Oops. So how long after the last calf born do you stop periodic checks, at least every 2 hours? Honestly, right now, as long as the weather's okay, we're doing checks about every 4 hours. Just as long as the weather's okay. Today, this morning, was pretty dreary, wet, so we checked a little bit more often, just in case there was a calf that was born. We wanted to make sure that it was able to get up. Sun's trying to shine off and on. In fact, you can see the sun shining up there on that hillside. Hey, Cracker Jack. A lot of our cows down a lot farther. Calf up the road. I don't have reception down here. We got to go down and check cows.
Okay.
So what we're seeing now is a lot of separation between cows that have had calves and cows that haven't. I always think that's interesting that they will naturally separate themselves into the haves and the have-nots. Now, obviously, I think it makes sense that the have-nots travel a little bit farther. They don't have a calf following them around. So, as we head a little bit farther back here on our 400-acre pasture, this is where we start to run into the cows that have not had calves yet. And if we do see a calf down here, it's pretty rare with these groups.
What number is that? That bag is full. 146.
Lots of these cows out here showing signs of calving or signs that they're getting close. However, with some of these older cows, they can show signs of calving for a week before they decide to do anything. Also, we do have some heifers mixed in here that we're going to have to get sorted off here in the next week or so.
What's the bag on this one?
Well, she got a little bag.
It's little, but it's full. To me, it is.
A lot of these heifers will be, well, actually all these heifers will be sorted off here in the next week or so. We've got some vaccinations to do for them that we couldn't do with 30, but they for brucellosis, and we want to get done. Make sure everybody is safe. So go back, check the windbreak. Make sure nobody's back there.
Got water.
A little bit of standing water down here. I'm guessing, whoa. I'm guessing it's because the other side of the culvert is actually plugged.
Yeah.
So the water's not going through like it's supposed to. There's the horses. Kenzie wants to come check them a little bit later. Bring down some treats.
One day trucks hitting me out here. It's so dark.
Far back windbreak, we always want to check, make sure it's okay, and then just go up maybe on top of the hill there where that well is, and we'll look down in those coulees.
Okay.
So not going horribly fast. I think Matt's probably doing what, 10 miles an hour or so?
Yeah, about that.
Look over this side and just make sure that there's no cows down here, but I don't see anybody. So you can head back to the road, which will give us the best service on the way back in.
Okay, Duke.
Thank you very much, JB Weld, for the $10 super chat. Just go back to the road, Matt. Let's stay out of the coulee. We're going to lose service. We'll go back by these cows. So the cows are very used to us. So are the antelope and the gophers sometimes, prairie dogs. Getting a little bit of water down here in this pond. Now, if you remember just a few weeks ago, I walked out in the middle of that pond. Now we got some water in it from the runoff. Thank you, Margaret, for the $10 super chat. Okay, you got to get out of here pretty fast because I'm going to lose it. And we're heading back towards home. All the cows look good. Hoping the sun comes out a little bit more and maybe we will see a calf by the end of the day. Still got a lot of day left, that's for sure. This pond isn't filling up like I thought it would. Not as much runoff down in here from that snowstorm. Do you still have toilet seat, Cal? We do. We actually drove by her out there. We decided to keep her back from Erin's mom's herd and buy her back from Erin's mom. And we're back. Why don't we head across the road? We'll take a look at our construction area over there. Okay. And might have dried out a little bit. I might be able to get out there and show people what we're looking at, what we're planning. I'm confused that you're asking why don't we use the metal egg layers. I'm not sure what a metal egg layer is. All right, so I'm gonna get out here and walk around a little bit. I'll be right back, Matt.
All right.
Hopefully it's not too windy out here for you guys. I thought I'd show you around a little bit and what we're planning on doing over here and how this whole thing is gonna work. So last year, our harvest host people, they would come with their RVs, and we had one parking spot that was right about here, and one parking spot right here, and another one on the other side of that propane tank. So we had 3 parking spots. Each spot had power, and that was it. No water, nothing like that. But this year, we're extending that harvest host and the RV parking area over onto this side. And basically, we're going to remove these 3 spots. They'll no longer exist. Well, this one still will. That's our emergency spot we were talking about earlier. RVs will actually pull up this road. They'll make a big curve here, kind of follow where we're walking. And then there will be a road that runs right alongside that fence line. Off of that road will be 5 RV parking spots at a slant, so they can pull in and they'll have power there. They won't have water, they won't have septic, but they'll have power, and that's where they can pull in, and that's where they'll stay. When it's time to pull out, they'll actually pull back out on an angle and go back down and around and come back out the same way. Over here on this side, we've got an RV dump, so they can stop and dump their tanks and wash them out or refill their water or whatever they need to. So that's the plan with the RV park itself. That park will be open to Harvest Toast members, and you'll be able to go to our website and book your stay there. You can book it now, actually. Over here, this will be our feed lot. Outhouses No, most RVs have bathrooms now, thankfully. This will be our feedlot on this side. So the feedlot is going to be just as wide as this shed, and it's going to run off in this direction. So all this is going to be finished, leveled out. Fence line will go all the way down. Down at this end of the feedlot, and there's going to be 2 pens. So you have to visualize it split in half. So right about here, where the water line is, there will be a fence line that runs this way. So 1 pen on this side, another pen on this side. Down here at the very end will be the loadout area, and that's where AeroQuip is helping us out. We're going to have a tub going into an alley, into a chute, which will have a scale, and then into a 4-way sorter so that we can sort the cows whichever way we want to, the steers. So that's pretty much it for construction over here. No water hookups, but there is water. You can just refill your tank and use that. Harvest host stays are limited to about 2 days. Actually, they're supposed to be limited to 1, but we allow people to stay for 2. So we don't need water and sewer and all that kind of stuff because they're not staying that long. And the electricity is mostly for the air conditioners. That's what people mostly used it for last year, was just to be able to run their air conditioner. So that's pretty much it. A lot of work left to be done. We're hoping that it'll dry out a little bit and we can get a grader in here early next week and start getting the finish grade done. Then we'll be planting seed, doing our gravel for the RV park, electrical, and of course fences for the feedlot. It's a little hard to visualize, I know, but it's definitely going to make a lot more sense once we start getting it done. Size-wise for the feedlot, it's about 40 feet by 150 feet. And the RV park, I'm not sure of the width of it, but it's about 300 feet long, so it's pretty good sized. Lots of room for parking and all that. How was your break? Good deal.
It's hard to picture size-wise. I keep comparing it to a city lot. And our lot's 30 by 120.
That's how big a city block is?
No, city lot.
Oh, city lot. Oh. Yeah, you could fit a lot of city lots in there, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I have to Google Earth all that and find out, so.
Well, city block is 660 feet long, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So you're looking at half a block.
Yeah, half a block there. There we go. Let me go back and actually, let's run over. We'll check on the goats and everybody and Ethel and make sure they're doing okay. And then I'll head back to the shop, answer questions for a little bit, see what I got coming up on the schedule. Now, technically, I know we work with Harvest Host. They help us out with bringing people our way, but you don't have to be a Harvest Host member to stay here. You actually just have to go to our website. You can book your stay there as well. Just down at the bottom, it's book your stay, and you can do so. All right, we're gonna jump out here.
I gotta dump the stuff Erin left on the porch.
There's nothing there. Oh, you've got it back here.
Yep.
Okay, so Matt is actually going to feed these guys a little bit of scraps. Hey, Ethel. What do you got? What'd you get? Oh, you got grapes. I like grapes. Here, you want some grapes? Yummy. Hey, Yoda. Yoda. Grapes. Yummy. Those are good, aren't they?
She likes pizza too.
She loves pizza. You just gonna eat the whole thing? How about you, Ethel? You want anything? If you've ever been to our website, you can actually watch the goat cam, which is right up there. And of course now it's the Ethel cam too. You can watch Ethel hang out and do whatever it is she does. What do you do? Your halter's all twisted. Your halter get all twisted upside down. All right. Hi. You get some stuff? Oh, hi. Hello. Hi. Ooh, watermelon. Ow! Hey, you want some watermelon? You don't like watermelon? What kind of goat doesn't like watermelon? Hey, Yoda. Hey. Here. Yoda. Yoda. Yeah, she's not interested. She's more interested in whatever Matt's got. What has Matt got?
Nothing.
Nothing? What's the red brick at the back of the trough? Oh, there, well, okay, so this one, here, I'll show you. This one is a regular salt block, mineral block. And then over here, this is Himalayan red something salt. I can't remember what exactly it's called. Hey, kiddo. You guys stand in your trough. Guess it makes it easier to eat. So this is life on a farm. Well, ranch anyway. At least for Matt. Hey, kiddo. Hello. All right, I'm gonna sneak out of here. No, no escaping. No escaping. Goats are escape artists. They're always trying to get out. All right, on the project list this afternoon, we have our duck pond liner, which will go right here. Nice and dry. As long as the wind doesn't kick up too fast, should be able to get that done. Might take all four of us though to get her done, but I think that's something we can do today. We could probably even get it filled with water. All right. Do you have a rodent issue? That's from Claudia. No, we have a cat issue, which then you can't go forward. There's buckets and stuff in front of you. We have lots of cats that take care of all the rodents. Brenda also has a question about Marty. Will she get to stay on the ranch until she grows old, or is it once it's proven she can't have babies, we'll see her go to freezer camp? Okay, so if she can't have a calf, she will more than likely, and we're kind of still debating on this, more than likely she will enter the feedlot program. Here's Matt's steers over here. Your steers got put back.
Yeah, I saw that on the live stream.
Yeah, yeah, that was fun. We brought them back up for you. It makes it a lot easier for you to feed them.
Can I refeed them?
If you would like to, yeah.
Yeah, they haven't ate much with the pigs.
Yeah, the pigs stole all their food, right? Okay. You still, how many buckets are you giving them?
3. I was
Do you
giving one for the pigs to distract them, but that didn't work.
How many buckets do you have made right now?
I have 0 made right now.
Okay. So you want to go do that?
I would like to.
Okay.
If it's okay with you.
That's fine with me. We're going to take Matt for feeding part 2 of the steers. Now he's finishing these steers. And, oh, look at the peacock.
Oh.
All flailed out. Look at that. Bud. Look at you. How big you are. Look at you. Wow. He fills up the whole door. Now this is a 16-foot door. He fills up a good chunk of it. Okay, bud, we got to pull in here. I'll move the go-kart. I'll clamp you guys down for a second. Grace's go-kart is in the way of where Matt needs to go.
Just gotta make one more.
What's that?
One more.
How many hours left on this? I don't know. I don't even know how many hours are left. Over 12. I know that. What kind of food does Mr. Peacock eat? Whatever he finds. Yeah, he eats chicken food. He eats whatever he gets his face into. Mike, please thank Jeff and Matt for all the help they give you. I thank you guys all the time. And so does Erin.
It's us that should be thanking you. What if we would be able to live our dreams?
14 hours left to go. There you go. What do you feed the steers? How heavy are the steers usually when you sell them? Rachel, right now the steers have free access to hay, and we're also giving them corn, oats, and barley with a little bit of molasses mixed in there. They are usually anywhere from 1,000 to 1,200 pounds when we slaughter. The tractor in the barn, it gets started about once every couple weeks maybe. Let it run for a little bit. Thank you, Frank, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate it. You want me to get that, Matt?
No, let me do it. You have your comments. I don't mind.
Kara asked, why don't I use the metal egg layer? Because, well, I don't lay eggs.
You ever seen a bird in that?
It's pretty much up to the chickens where they're going to lay them. For some reason, they prefer their original boxes. Right here behind us, that building, yeah, there's actually, I'm gonna walk up here and take a look in the well. I'll meet you over there. All right, so I guess we've never shown this on the channel. Our arrow clip is a little disassembled right now because we were working on that chute. There it is, all in there. Scales, the load bars underneath it. Everything's all ready to go. We do need to reassemble this front side. This originally was a methane hut, is what we called it. It sat over a methane well on the ranch. There used to be about 47 methane wells throughout the entire ranch. Now there are 0. Methane pretty much shut down here in this county anyway. So we open it up. In here is actually our well pit. Down there we've got a pressure tank. There's a jet pump that just kicked on. And then the well feeds the shop, our house, Erin's mom's house, and the chicken house. So lots of draw off of this. The interesting part about this well, it is only 35 feet deep. It's a very, very shallow well. At one point, a windmill sat here, right here where this casing is. That's the actual well. And the hydrant there runs right off the top of the well. Over here are our steers. Now this is the feed through gates. We've shown them a little bit, or feed through panels, I guess I should call them. We've shown these a little bit in the past. We installed these this month, or maybe last month, to make it easier for Matt to feed the steers. And we realized, hey, this is kind of the way to go. So these guys, these 3 anyway, here eagerly awaiting, what would this be, like a late lunch then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 57 and 5. This is the pretty nice.
Now, does it make you feel bad when you make friends with the cows and you know that these guys are going to end up on a supper plate?
I have mixed emotions about that. I would say for most part, no. Because I know they're going to go to a lot of big people.
Yep.
I don't know if that's a good answer or bad answer, but I just know some days they're going to be on someone's plate and they're really happy.
Yep. So these feed-through panels will actually be removed from the aero quip and put into our new feed lot once it's done. Somebody named them hamburger, filet, and brisket. Oh, all 5 of them are here now. You know, maybe this afternoon, if we can get Jeff to close up that last panel, we might be able to weigh these guys for you.
Oh, that'd make me happy.
I know it would make you happy.
So, I've been saying that since I got here, but you can't measure success if you're not weighing cows.
Right. So these guys are about a year old. They will be on the ranch for another few months as they get fattened before they head off to freezer camp. So while our well over there is 35 foot deep, it really depends on where you're on the ranch, where you're at on the ranch. We've got wells that go from 35 feet, and we've got other wells that are 600 feet deep. It just depends on where they're at. Well, you get really hands-on here.
We're kind of way. I feel kind of bad if they all don't get.
You have to like even it out. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you provide napkins and silverware? Or?
If they wanted it, I would. Hey, keep a picture on Facebook with all the napkins.
Yeah. Well, I gotta wipe their faces when they're done.
Yeah. Something like cut their heads. They don't move. He's kind of.
That one don't care.
Yeah. There he remembers me from banding. That's when he touched me, he put a band on me.
Maybe. All right.
I feel better now that you got something to eat.
Tell you what. Let's go back to the shop, take a look at the schedule,
All right.
see where we're at. Maybe I can coax Jeff out here and we can weigh these guys really quick.
Cool.
I get a kick out of Matt's dedication to his steers. I think having a purpose and a reason to wake up every morning make a huge difference for people. Even if it is just taking care of a few animals. Thank you, Herbert. I appreciate you watching them and of course being here. Everybody, thank you very much. Oh my gosh, the peacock is just in a mood. Hey, bud. When he really gets going, he'll shake his tail feathers. And it makes almost like a rattlesnake sound when he shakes them. It's kind of interesting. All right, I'm heading in the shop here really quick. Grab a drink of water. Take a look at our schedule. See what it looks like. We don't have any peahens right now. For some reason, the males stick around. The females, when we do have them, poof, they're gone. They're around for a little bit and then they're gone. I don't know what their deal is. We had 2 peahens for the longest time. One of them got stuck in a fence and died. The other one up and disappeared. So I don't know. It's a weird deal. Peahens are odd. I think part of the problem is that they go out and they make a nest and then something probably has a little snack. All right, so 2 p.m. and we're just, 2:46. So we're gonna do the animal check with Matt. 3 o'clock is clean out the old AeroQuip chute. I don't think that's gonna take very long. It's gonna be a pressure washer really quick. We're gonna use the BCS. I think that's gonna be super simple. So I think I'm gonna call Jeff because we're gonna have an hour and 15 minutes or so. I think I'm gonna call Jeff and we're gonna weigh these steers just to keep Matt happy, or make Matt happy, but keeping him happy is important as well. Hey Jeff, you got your radio on? Jeff?
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Can I get you in the shop?
Yep, on my way.
Roger that, thank you. All right. Can we see Mackenzie? She was just here not too long ago. By the way, say happy birthday to your dad for me. I know I'm a day late, but I told him happy birthday on his actual birthday, but From Charles, Matt has learned a lot since his first days on the ranch. Great to see him contributing. Actually, Matt contributed the very first day he got here. One of the first things he said is, what can I do? And we started out with getting eggs, getting and washing eggs became his project. In fact, Matt will be leaving the ranch here for a little bit. In just about a week or so, he's gonna head back to Chicago for a while, spend some time with his family. And we are gonna miss him because we're gonna have to wash eggs ourselves. Jeff, are you gonna become our new official egg washer when Matt leaves? See how excited he is? You just cannot hold down the excitement. You're so bubbly. I know, it's just crazy. You're like champagne. It's just the cork's gonna pop right off.
Too much fun.
I know, it's crazy.
I can wash eggs.
I can wash eggs too. I think we're gonna have to all take turns washing eggs.
If they keep laying like they are, the whole family will be washing eggs.
No kidding, yeah, they're laying like crazy. All right, so I had a thought. So at 3 o'clock, I've got the Arrow Quip to clean out the Arrow Quip, and we're gonna use the BCS and spray it out. Not gonna take very long.
The old.
The old one, yeah, the old shoot, squeeze. But, so we've got an hour and 15 minutes. Hour and less than that now because I'm talking. But what do you say we throw the Arrow Quip together and weigh the steers?
I'm ahead of you.
How are you ahead of me?
I'm 2 inches away from putting pins in that panel.
Were you back there when we were over screwing around with the steers?
When you said you're going to try to find me, you went that way, I went that way.
See, this is the problem with doing stuff on the internet, especially live. I have no privacy. You realize that, right?
Yeah.
I can't say diddly squat without somebody hopping too.
Well,
This is why I said it before we started. I said, if I ask where the gator's at, I don't want the gator to show up at my doorstep. Let me find it. You can tell me where it's at, but I can walk there. You guys are definitely way too nice to me.
I like to be proactive.
Yeah, I get that. I'm there too. So is it done?
No, but I'm going to need some more muscle
All right.
to get it.
I have a thought too. So I don't know where it went, but the monitor came with that little bracket.
Yeah, I've never seen that bracket.
Okay, it must still be in the box. Where's the box?
I've never seen the box.
I thought you were useful.
I'm not.
I thought you were proactive. How did you not know that I wasn't looking for the box? All right, let's see what we can find.
It might be with the load bars.
Maybe. It might be out here. So here's the other load bars for the other side. Here's the box for the monitor. And here's the mount. So obviously it's a screw-on type deal. I don't know if we have anything, I don't have anything wood in there to screw this to. But I only have one, and we're gonna have two separate scales, right?
Right.
So I was thinking there might be a way to put that on a piece of wood and then hang it on a rail.
With a cup, yeah.
Like make like a little hook or like even just like a piece of wood on the back so it slips over a rail.
That
See what I'm
shouldn't
saying?
be too difficult.
I think that'll be pretty easy. All right, well, let's go finish putting this thing. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm being too proactive. I don't know where Matt went, by the way.
He is taking a break.
Oh.
For the cause, just a few minutes.
Oh, okay. The peacocks, he thinks it's spring.
Yeah. All in his glory today.
Yeah, he's been hitting on the cats, hitting on the chickens, anything he can. So I figure, yeah, what is a ranch if we don't work some cattle and get some weights on these guys? I think it'll be great. All right. I feel like we were just over here doing this. Still pretty muddy over here. Let me sneak through. Clamp this thing somewhere. All right, so this is where you saw recently, in a recent video, that, let me get on the other side. Yeah, I gotta get that. I can get over there. That whole thing has to probably go back.
You lift up out of the mud and go back. Yeah.
No. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. That's it. How's that?
That should do it.
Oh, so close. Now we need to shovel. I don't know. What do you think? It's up against the snow. That's not mud.
It's not mud.
We should make a t-shirt that says that. What do you think?
Sure what we're gonna do here,
Yeah, why is that so wonky?
because it's up now. Here, let me lift up this end. And that will
Oh
push
wait,
the
we
top
could go
down.
onto here with these two.
Oh, we could. We have to go that way more.
Yeah, but it would make it a little straighter.
Top two.
So you ready?
Now we have no.
Okay, hey Matt, can you grab that shovel?
Oh, fix this.
I sure am working in a lot of mud today.
Well, at least it's just mud.
At least it's just mud. Ready? I don't know.
I think. Look at this.
Yeah, we're still setting it up on the top. Okay. Good luck to you, sir. The problem is that it's yeah, so it's gotta, okay, try one more time. All right, let me give it a try.
It's gonna take.
You,
I can't. Tall enough to get it up just high enough.
ready?
Yeah. Just a hair more would do.
It's easier said than done.
Yeah. Try it.
Okay, ready?
Sure.
You're gonna have to come in at an angle with that thing.
I'm trying to.
That thing is hard to push.
Wedge.
If we can get it underneath it. Try.
If you can get this one in here.
Yeah, just because this is it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if I can lift it a little bit farther, get this down, and pull it this way, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ready?
Topsy.
Now we just need a,
Get a hold of it.
where's that crowbar? That thing will work. It's always the last bit of the whole thing.
This is not a crowbar. This is a crowbar. And a hammer to beat it down.
Yeah, it's gonna take a hammer.
There's, I don't know where there's a hammer.
Oh crap. If I leave, we're gonna lose service.
Yeah. Probably.
Sorry. I have to stay close. I always forget that. I always forget if I leave, we lose service. I Wi-Fi. I am Wi-Fi man. All right. So I was there sitting at my local U-Haul store when in walks 2 cows. Hey cows, this is not the barn, but we're moving. Ha ha, that's funny. All right, so right now, in case nobody caught this, we are reassembling the rest of the aero equip. We had to disassemble this thing to put our chute in. Unfortunately, with all this snow that's right over here, making it a little bit difficult because the panels are kind of stuck in place. So we're doing a little bit of wedging and prying to get this last pin in. Once we get the pin in, it'll free us up to actually be able to bring our first cows through here. We're going to bring the steers through and get them weighed.
Used to come your way and that's, oh, there you go, there you go.
What's it doing?
Needs to go
Which way?
east.
East.
Oh, that way.
Can you tap it back? There we go. All right, pound it out. You ready?
It's heavy.
Good job, guys. Wow. Okay. Who wants to go back and get the monitor? Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
All right, so anything on this side, Matt, to monitor the monitor. Okay. You want a lick barrel to sit on? Matt?
I can stand.
Okay. Whew. That was fun.
My messages.
What?
My phone just went off.
Your phone just went off.
Yeah. If my wife was watching the live stream, she saw me doing that.
You didn't do anything. We were lifting from this end.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Special effects. CGI. It was all CGI.
Okay.
There was ropes that went up to a helicopter that was winching it up. I think.
Mike, give your radio on you.
I do.
Where do you have the monitor plugged in?
It is on top of the big black DeWalt toolbox. I love it when they don't answer you. Okay. Did you find it?
I did.
Awesome. Okay. Cool. See? All right. All right. So we weighed all of these steers when we brought them to this side, right, Matt?
Yeah, 17th of March
Okay.
at 10 o'clock in the morning.
All right. We are not going to show you what they weighed then because we're going to weigh them now and then we're going to give you the results after we're done because you have the original weights.
I do.
We're going to weigh them,
How much
see what it
there?
looks like. I have one more request, Jeff. I need the dolly.
Oh, for
Yeah. All right, so this is our scale. This is our monitor. That cord goes in this side. That cord goes in this side. We like to make Matt work for his pork chops tonight. You don't have to undo the rubber band. Just take that off.
Take this off.
Yep, so it just unscrews on the top. Okay, and then that, see there's a little bump there, inside there? So line that up. And then screw it down tight. And the same thing for this side.
It's at least even a retired copper could do it.
Retired?
Yeah, retarded.
Hey, chicken. Hey, your friend's here. Hey, this is your chicken friend. This is the one from the roost that you don't like.
Yeah, no.
I think she's stalking you. I think she's coming to get you, Matt. It's like, where's my eggs? There's a chicken that this morning was giving Matt crap in the chicken house. It's over here now. I think it's stalking him.
Yeah, she was just playing hard to get over there in the house.
Now she changed her mind.
Now she's like, where the heck are my eggs, Matt? I know you've done something with them. All right, you got her all hooked up? Okay, hold on one second. Let me get the camera set here. All right, so now press and hold down the power button. There we go. Okay, so we'll calibrate it. Okay? You're on loose footing. Sure you don't want to sit down? I've got a chair. Okay. So this is your 0 button, obviously, because it says 0. Okay. And before we bring in each steer, you just have to 0 it out. It should 0 itself out, kind of, but to make sure, you know, every time you lean on it, do anything, it's picking it up. Okay. Every time you touch the chute, so. More than I weighed the other day. I gained a pound. All right. So, we're going to put these cows and bring them up for you. All right?
Okay.
You have a pen?
I do.
Cool. All right. So first, Jeff is going to bring them up. You got this handled, Jeff? You got this handled so far?
I have walked back.
which we should have done with the pigs. Yeah.
To ensure that they go the right direction and not out into the driveway.
Yeah.
Out of the tub. They're going into the
tub.
through the tub into the alley.
Right, but that gate over there is still closed.
Yes, it is.
That would cause. I can get it. This one's easy to get. That one, gravity works for you. All right, so when you bring them up, just close that gate, and then we'll load them in the tub, and I'll bring them up the alley. Mud. Yeah, we call it mud. I guess we could have. All right, you can come out and come around, Jeff, or however you want to do it. I'm going to close this slider so they can't come back through. All right, there's a chicken in there. There's a chicken in there. Hold on, we got to weigh the chicken.
The question, what's a hen weigh, is about to be answered.
Hey, chicken. Chicken, get in there. All right, we got the chicken in. What's the chicken weigh?
18 pounds.
18-pound chicken? Holy smokes. Okay, let's let the chicken out. Go ahead, chicken. Oh, it's a rooster?
Yeah.
All right, he's out. All right.
All right, make it 0.
Okay, I need both hands, so I got to put this down. 18 pounds, really? Holy crap, that's a big rooster. That is a big old rooster.
You know what? Straight out, right?
Yeah, they're gonna go straight out.
That's the only calibrated. That's that I know 18 pounds.
I don't know, I haven't read it. Throwing it. Oh. All right. Ready? Come on, Cal. Ready? Load up the next one if you want to. All right. We don't have to put them in the head. Who's this? 57. Got it?
Yep, got it.
Big one. Let me know when it's back to 0. Number 5. I can hear you fine. And number 42.
Okay.
All right, those guys can all go back where they belong. Yeah. That was fun.
Easy.
All right, can you guys hear me now? Because we were a ways away from the camera.
The numbers kind of surprised me.
Okay. Do you want to wait for Jeff to get back and tell us the good news? Bad news?
Well, I don't have the original Rebecca Gator.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Jeff again, please.
What you say?
I can't hear what she's saying. What?
Wait, Jeff, you gotta calibrate.
Get in there, Jeff. I figured out why I can never hear what she's saying, because usually she calls me when I'm talking. All right, let's weigh Jeff.
Really? What'd you say you weighed?
135.
Well, now you're showing 141.
Yeah.
Well, I have
Oh, you have a heavier coat on.
more sweatshirts in my
We'll take your clothes.
Cool.
I love this air equip system.
I know, right? So easy. So easy. Ridiculously easy.
Being that I've never used one before, I don't think that would be easy.
Yeah. Oh, and you might have a little mud on your boots. That might add some weight.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I'll bet that's it.
Everybody's making fun of you, Jeff. And you had lunch. All right. Let me get the scale and stuff picked up here.
All right, while you're picking that up, I'll go for the numbers.
Well, I'll meet you back at the shop. We'll talk about it. All right. Where did everybody go? Oh, there's Jeff. All right. Are you making a snowball?
No, I'm washing the mud off my gloves.
Uh-huh. All right. I think Matt is very excited about having weights for these steers. I really hope this works for him.
Yeah.
I'd feel really bad if like one of them lost weight.
I don't want to be in the room if one lost.
Well, we're heading to the shop. Matt is going to give us his synopsis.
I wonder if there's anyone from Aeroquip watching. You can tell us that the engineers are working on a miniaturized version for herding cats. Now, we do have to herd cats around here once in a while.
That's true. Last year, the folks from Aeroquip, I think it was branding, when we live stream branding, the entire office at the Aeroquip corporate offices was watching branding on their screens all over the building. And they told me afterwards they were all watching, like nobody was working, all watching branding. And branding went until what, like 1 or something like that year. So
what you're saying is work fascinates them. They can sit and watch it for hours.
What?
Yeah.
Can you send out that black folder?
Matt needs all his paperwork. Oh crap, I forgot my dolly. Sorry, Jeff. Oh well. That Aeroquip system, I agree, makes our life so much easier. You see how easy it was to weigh 5 steers. I mean, just right in, lickety split, done, and done. I don't know. It's hard to explain how hard it can be sometimes. So we want to really stress how easy it is now. Claudia asked about the bulls. Every year a new bull, or is Daddy breeding his own daughters? And we try to keep track of that. We don't necessarily get a new bull every single year, but we tend, when we keep back our heifers, when we keep back cows, we do try to keep track of it and make sure that we're not breeding them back to their dads. But I can tell you this, after having cats in the barn, there's no natural force that keeps any type of inbreeding from happening. Every once in a while we'll have some cats that are a little goofy, but we've never had it happen with cows. So how often do you weigh the steers? That's from Rachel. This is the first time. Actually, we weighed them when we brought them over here, but we just put in that new scale. So this is the first animals to actually go through and the first ones to get weighed. So what'd you bring, Kenzie? Oh, what do you got?
I don't know what I have.
Let me see what this says. I'm going to show this because I think it's funny, and it's going to make all of Matt's friends back home so jealous because they're going to want one.
Don't sing the word.
I just go back now.
Let's see.
Look at that. Not Chicago. Sorry, I had to do it. Now, here's the interesting thing about that, though, because apparently NYPD has that kind of cash flow that they can make promotional material to send out to Roman YouTubers.
You want to know what it really is? It's because the administration in charge is stealing money from them.
Wow, we're making friends now. Because we're stuck with the camera microphone for a few here. Everybody say, Matt, I pray the steers gained weight. 'Cause if they didn't, you're in trouble. We might have to let you go.
Oh, I can't open my thing now.
Oh, darn.
They're looking great. Ooh, I can see. All right, the piece of paper that I was.
All right. Okay,
47, okay?
okay,
All right, here's what we'll do. Number 8, watch.
At all.
okay. So,
Number 8 lost 30 pounds,
okay,
which I'm not really surprised by because we've proven with the pigs.
you're gonna blame the pigs. You are gonna blame the pigs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, okay, all right,
Okay, number 57 is 730 pounds. Stayed the same.
okay,
All right, number 41 was 844 pounds just now. He came in.
We're still having a very hard time hearing.
okay. There's not a whole lot I can do about it unless I shove the camera in his face.
How's that, Erin? Is that better?
There's a delay, so.
That's better.
I should focus.
Shout them out.
Yeah. Okay, 41 came in at 835 pounds. Today he weighed 844. Number 5 came in at, oh geez. He lost 20 pounds, 830 pounds a day.
Okay, so,
42, number 42 gained, big time, gained 50 pounds.
so number 42 gained 50 pounds.
Yeah.
All the rest kind of stayed about the same or lost a little bit.
Right.
All right, so we could blame this on the scale across the road that we weighed them when they came over.
Right.
That we could.
So but we have these numbers now on the new scale, and we're
Unless
gonna,
we calibrate both sets of scales, we don't know what's going on.
would you like to come down and join us?
No, always be alone.
So basically, unless both scales were calibrated exactly like I was gonna say, were exactly the same the way they were calibrated, we're gonna run with the new scale, which is where we're gonna weigh anyway, and we'll weigh again in a few days or even a week and see where they're at. So we have a new baseline,
Yeah.
basically, is what we're looking at.
Right.
Make sense? Cool.
And I'm more intent to believe this one because Jeffrey.
Well, yeah, I mean, we didn't weigh Jeff on the other one, so
No,
we didn't have a Jeff standard.
no.
Like the gold standard, it's just the
We
Jeff
do now.
standard.
Well, there's a 5-pound variance between when we installed it and now.
This is money in your shoes.
It's, you know, my feet are wet, more jackets, I don't know.
Well, you know, and honestly, you know, they've been,
I have a brand new bottle of Dew, there's 3 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
we went through all the weather. They had to stay warm. They could have burned off.
The pigs ate all their food.
The pigs ate all their food. The pigs picked on them.
Right.
Whatever else we might have had going on. So, guys, I am going to apologize because I'm trying to figure out this cord problem because we're not charging our phone again because that cord decided to die. Do you have one? If not, you run to the house and grab one. But are you happy to be at least able to weigh the steers correctly?
Yeah, I am,
Right.
actually.
Good deal.
Then we know if we're failing or not failing, we need to change food,
Right.
how they eat.
They could have been, you know, who knows? It could be just the difference between the two scales.
Sure.
Having an actual scale that really works,
Yeah.
you know, all that good stuff. So. All right, we are at 324, so that burned some good time doing that. Next up, we've got clean out the AeroQuip chute, so we're gonna need the BCS for that. But Jeff is running and grabbing us a new cord for this phone, so I can see if we can get the charge going at all, because it's not charging for some reason. Last year, before we did the 24-hour live stream, I actually bought all new cords. I probably should have done that again this year. All right, let's answer a few comments. I'm gonna think of a trivia question to,
I want to see the comments.
oh, okay.
So come stand by you.
I gotta get a trivia question to give away some of the, Matt's gotta get right up there to read them.
I'm not as young as I used to be.
Think of some trivia questions to give away some sweatshirts from Stoll Feeders. I'm gonna have
Sure,
to
like
work
this?
on that. Yeah, exactly, just like that one. All right.
Have you noticed the back of the shirt?
Yeah.
The logo? Yeah. I
It's
like
the same logo, isn't it? I think it is. Actually, I'm gonna put Kenzie on finding some trivia questions, some cow trivia questions. Did you find one? So there's the back of the sweatshirt.
Hold on. You,
Okay, try a few other things.
I know you are. Peaceful, easy feeder. You can't help but think of the Eagles.
Yeah.
I get a kick out of that when I first saw it.
Okay. I think, and with my charge in this thing. Bear with us for 1 minute, guys. Check, check. Oh, you got one?
If that's got juice in it.
We're back up and running. Okay, you guys can hear me okay? I'm back to the microphones. Yeah, so let me know if you guys can hear me okay.
If working with Matt, he needs to be mic'd. It's
Yeah,
just-
just the way it is. All right, they can hear us just fine. Okay, this thing, there's no way to tell how much charge is on it, is there? Okay,
That light will turn red when it's dying.
okay. I'm gonna need a, it's gonna be a hobble gobbled together thing. In the house, on the bar, there's a battery bank that I need. Yeah, just bring it out.
Cords to go with.
Okay, I need a USB-C cord, and they're on the coffee table. All right, Matt's taking a break. Okay, so the general gist is that the cows, we're going to go with this as a baseline because we actually had them across the road where we weighed them before, and they might not have been. This scale actually works a lot different than the other one, too. I can tell you that if you go back and watch the video where we weighed them when I brought them across, the scale was all over the place. Okay. Like, it never stopped. It's like constantly, as they move around, they're shifting, and it's like, 840, 830, 860, 820, all over the place. So I kind of just had to pick a number.
That's what I did with the rooster in there.
Oh, it was all over the place? Oh, because he was probably moving around, yeah. So he probably wasn't 18 pounds. He
Which
was,
is really weird because the cows got in and it bounced a little bit and all of a sudden
it balances out, and that's what it's supposed to do. So it's supposed to just balance out.
so I
Yeah, or maybe the chicken was bounced around too much or something. So that would be my guess, and that's what I'm going to go with. So, all right. We could bring them through and weigh them again just to double check, but. Okay, so because I don't want my, this thing should be full, 97%. So, hey Jeff, I'm going to need your help. Don't walk away. Because I got to figure out how to attach that to this. Zip ties? I'm sorry, guys. We're in here doing surgery on this camera rig while we're live, but. So, this thing, I wish you guys could see. Can you hold this? I wish you guys could see on this end. This is ridiculous. This is like Three Stooges down here. Oops. Okay. So I'm going to clip this onto these, so it'll be all the way up here. Oh, come on. I knew I shouldn't have clipped my fingernails.
Wait, you need a manicure?
I need a manicure, yeah, apparently.
Everyone has a Gillette.
A manicure?
No, place to those meals.
Okay, and then we have to be able to get to the plugs if we need to. So is there a way to do this like so?
Hey Jeff, put two of them together.
We have longer ones too, I think.
Okay. Oh, you're a kid. That's big.
Have Jeff or Matt ever thought about making their own YouTube channel? I think I heard Jeff say a while ago, I heard Jeff say something about it.
I have a YouTube channel that I have some videos on already, but I'm not Mike. I don't talk, I don't have much content, so yeah, no.
There we go. I think that'll work. And then we have two plugs here, so I can give this one back to you.
Or
Just,
use it till it's dead if you want.
well, I don't know when it goes dead. That's the problem.
The green light turns red.
Oh, does it?
You'd have to look at it all the time.
Oh, yeah, I'm better off to just plug in up here, just in case. There we go. Okay, now we're back up and going. All right, Erin's done for the day and settling down in front of the TV to continue watching. This is the best part of my day. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
If I said that, I would be murdered by the end of the day. On camera, I would be killed. Yes, ma'am?
Check all your cords. You have a buzzing sound.
Okay, now we have a buzzing sound. We have too many cords or something going on. Probably because we have this cord wrapped around an electrical cord. Hold on. With our what? Okay. Let me know if it gets better or worse.
Still there.
Better or worse?
It's gone now.
Okay. It's this cord going to power. Maybe if I put it around this way?
Maybe 2 battery banks or
Come back.
Nope.
Okay, so just 2 cords were too close to each other. I don't know why I'm talking into the radio. She's just watching. Okay.
Still there.
Okay. Good, buzzing, back. Nope, not bad. Bad, they're worse. And there's a delay, so I don't really know what's happening. This happened last year too, somebody said. How did we fix it last year?
That's last year, who remembers?
Is it still there or is it gone?
It's gone. It's when you plug that in that it starts.
Okay. So, therefore, I have to plug.
Could be electromagnetics going between
Okay, yeah, that's not a bad, well,
banks.
between the two banks?
It could be feeding.
I only have one bank.
What's that? And it is a battery bank.
Yeah, but it's not hooking on anything. I don't know either. Okay, so now there's no buzzing because I have this cord completely disconnected.
Need another battery bank for the microphone?
Yeah, that might be one way to do it. That's the only way to do it. So, okay, just to really quickly test something, if I leave this battery bank here for the phone, you guys tell me if stuff explodes again. Okay, let me know if it comes back. You guys are all my testing. Somebody said must. Let me know if it's working. Is there any buzz?
Buzz or no buzz?
I think no. Okay, so I have this disconnected. So I'm just running this off the battery bank. We should have a. We should have it in the schedule for diagnostics or something. Okay. So that's that. It should be. I need to figure out how to get it into something else. Oh, where's that little thing you gave me? That little tube. Oh, it is dead?
Very close. It was red when I unplugged it.
Well, let me see if I plug it in. Okay, I got it plugged in. Are we getting a buzz now?
No.
Okay, so it's because I had both of those plugged in the same battery bank is what was causing the problem. So, I need a tube battery bank or something small that has charge to it. I've got a bunch of them up at the house, but so go grab something like that.
One of these little ones at the house, they'll be done. Not that one.
Oh, she's charging them. Okay. Well, I got lots of charge left on this thing. Okay, yeah, it's just a power loop, guys. It happens. All right. What's next? It's 3:40. We're coming up on checking the cows and snack time with Erin, which we definitely do not want to miss. How about we run out, we'll blast that arrow clip really quick with the, what was that look for?
Will it be really quick? We haven't started the BCS yet.
Put on your microphone and shut up. Hey, Erin, I'm out of water. I got bubbles. Sounds like I'm drowning. My body's like, what is this that you're pouring down my throat? You're trying to kill me.
There's some water in the fridge.
There it is.
Is there?
Yes.
What else is in the fridge? Anything good? Oh my gosh, look at all that booze.
You want a Gatorade or a water?
Water's fine. I am going to have to pee soon, guys, so we're about ready to get to know each other pretty well. Well, there's a big chunk of ice in this. Wow! That was cool. Yeah, there you go.
No, I didn't know they were frozen.
This one's got ice in it. Ooh, fast water. What is that?
I don't know.
Artesian water. It's been opened already. You think it's been tampered with?
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't. Has it?
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust it then.
You wouldn't trust it. It could have been left here by anybody.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from.
Who knows? I got enough though, Jeff. I'm fine. All right, let's get out and get this done before snack time and cow checks and stuff. Where is the BCS? Does anybody know?
In the white barn.
In the white barn. Are you on?
I believe I am on.
Is that what you
There
were
are
looking
two
for?
green lines on there.
That's you. Yep. All righty. Oh my gosh, we have like Franken camera here. Okay, let's go. You're with me. Come along. I need a robot.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
All right, we're heading out here. So since we're still messing around with the AeroQuip, the next thing that we need to do is clean out our old AeroQuip, the Q86, for across the road, even though we're nowhere close to needing it over there, but I do want to clean it out. It's right here, and you can see it's pretty dang muddy. We'll call it mud. Very muddy. It's very muddy, Jeff.
Yes, mud.
It's very, very muddy.
It has mud.
All right, let's bring down the BCS. We'll need a hose that'll reach from up there. Where is that long hose at? Oh, it's over here on this side. I'll go get the hose. You bring the BCS, okay?
You get the hose.
We call it mud. It's better than calling it what it is. Really good memory to Evelyn, who remembered about our power loop from last year. Obviously, we tried to do the same thing, and we had problems. I need that hose, girls. Can I have it? Please. Trying to find the end. It's all a tangled mess. Okay. I wonder if Jeff remembers how to start the BCS. Well, so far we're on schedule for today. The only project that tanked on us so far is moving the augers. That's okay. We can figure that out later. I need more ham. Sounds like Jeff got the BCS coming. BCS is a really cool piece of equipment. It's one engine that runs all kinds of stuff. I'll show you what all we got for it here in just a second. So obviously there's a pressure washer on it now, but we also have a flail mower, a snow blower, a tiller, and a raised bed maker for it also. So very handy piece of equipment. Okay. Missing our washer. Oh, no, we're not. It's in there. Jeff's getting his hose all straightened out there. We've got a cow check coming up at 4 o'clock in about 11 minutes. So we'll be heading out. Oh, that's the wrong end.
It is the wrong end.
Are you okay? You know, we really shouldn't wait for Livestream to try out our equipment for the first time of the year.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta run up here and turn on the water. Some of this stuff, like honestly, doesn't need to be done today. But at the same time, it's like, why don't we get it done now and just have it done? Dana asked why we don't have the cake feeder in the back of the gator. Is because it takes up the whole back of the gator. And then the gator becomes kind of useless for anything else. Hey, we got a leak. There's a hole in our hose.
Where?
Where the water's all spraying out. I'm gonna go up and shut it off. Is it in the hose itself? Yeah, okay. All right, that hose needs a new end. Go grab another hose. Can you pull that off and cut off that end so we remember to put a new end on that hose?
Yep.
I don't like throwing away hoses, so we'll just put a new end on it. Call it good. Hoses are too dang expensive to throw away and get a new one. Actually, I'm not tired yet, Mark. Plenty of time for that. All right, another hose. I'm kind of tired of stuff not working today, but other than that, I'm okay. There's that end. All right. We're gonna hook this hose up. Hopefully it works. I only have one hand to do this. There we go. Ready? Okay. Turning on the waters. We were talking about grunting the other day, and if you want to hear what's going on, we have to wear microphones to hear what's going on. If you want us to wear microphones, you're going to hear grunting.
Yes, you are.
And sniffling and everything else. I had somebody earlier tell me to tell you to blow your damn nose. It's like, okay. All right. You got to be in neutral.
Yeah.
There you go. PTO is not engaged. It's pull back.
Is it? You sure?
I don't know.
It says to turn, it's that way.
Oh, okay.
Because it's out now. This is always a problem. You can push on that bar. And the top one.
Here, I'll give it a try. I don't know.
It's always been an issue with this.
Okay. Let's try popping it off.
Here's the problem.
Not moving. We need to tap it with a hammer.
I don't know. It just pushes that.
Yeah, it moves when you go that way.
Let's try it again.
Not engaging.
Yep.
wonder what this cable is hooked to. If I pull anything moving that cable,
No.
which cable is that? It goes up. Which one is it?
Here.
Oh, it's hard. Is it this one? Oh. Well, that might be our... No.
That'd be in gear. So forward, reverse. But that's...
Oh, there was the problem.
It took it a minute last year.
Is the water on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Here comes the peanut gallery. Anything you say can be heard on microphone. What are you going to text me?
Okay, so the PTO won't engage?
Yeah.
It's
Well,
engaged
the
now.
PTO's fine. Everything, we got it working. It's just not...
It's engaged now.
It's just not spinning the...
There's no water coming through.
Yeah, PTO's fine. Jeff had it in neutral, and it won't engage in neutral. It has to be in forward or reverse.
Maybe it needed to be in reverse.
We can try it. Why don't you start it back up? Actually, no, it can't. PTO won't run in reverse. It has to be in that gear.
Oh.
Yeah, the PTO runs in reverse.
Okay.
It does with the
If
tiller
you put
on
it down here, there's no way to engage the PTO.
Oh.
Go ahead and start it up. Let's pop off the... What time is it?
Behind.
All right. We're going to have to work on this anyway, but oh my gosh. What I want to do is just check and make sure the PTO is spinning. Can you tip it forward a little bit? I got to get...
You're pulling up.
Okay, now we'll start it back up. I just want to see if that PTO is spinning. Yep. Okay, you can leave it running. Now we're going to take this one off, put it on there. Okay, now I'm going to turn on the PTO again. We'll see if it's spinning. Yep. Okay, so it's something in here that's not spinning. Maybe. Yeah. No, just pull the trigger. No. Yeah, it turned. Okay. I'm gonna go check cows. If you feel like screwing around with it, feel free, but I mean, you can disconnect this. Of course, now it's got all kinds of pressure on it.
Yeah.
Because there's not even water coming through it. You should be able to pull that trigger now, and there should be water.
Yeah, even if there's no pressure, there's
Yeah.
water.
And there should be water coming through, but it's like it's clogged. So you're gonna have to turn off the water, let it drain out. Usually what happens is those nozzles get clogged. Be careful, it'll shoot off of there. If there's water in there, it'll shoot off like crazy. It might be.
No, we're not going to get hurt.
It's always something.
I'll go check cows.
Oh, cool. I don't know where the gator's at.
In the barn.
In the barn. Okay. Ooh, the sun's shining. You need a microphone.
Oh. I need the other part too.
Working on it.
So work on either disconnecting the nozzle handle and then actually turn off the water. That'll help. And then disconnect it and kind of trace it through if you can. We still have time to get that done, but it'll be a little later on in the day. All right, there's cats in here. And your peacock's in heat.
It's springtime.
He's showing off for everybody. He was hitting on Mr. Sarah earlier. You want to drive?
No, you can drive.
Okay, well, it's easier if you drive, but that's okay.
I can run a camera.
Okay. Hi there.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay.
It's like date night. I hope Jeff doesn't blow himself up. Boom!
Jesus. There we go.
There's your goose. Sun shining. Mud will dry up, hopefully. We might still be able to get the motor grader early next week.
There's so much water. Do you know where your sunglasses are at?
In my pocket. Nope. Nope. Never mind. They're on the bench in the shop. I don't think there's anybody down here. Nope. Except for a chicken. It's so sloppy.
I'm sorry, I just coughed right in your guys' ear.
Yeah. Saw that. So we got the steers moved. We got them weighed.
Yeah, I watched all that.
I know, I heard you. Canadian geese. Be sure to ask them for their passport. Or Canada geese, because some people get really annoyed when you call them Canadian geese.
Well, they are Canadian geese, aren't they?
They're supposed to be called Canada geese.
No.
Because apparently
People also
Canadians
get
don't
mad.
want to claim them.
It also, people get mad when we just call them antelope instead of pronghorn.
Oh yeah, pronghorn antelope, bison, buffalo, cow, bull, cow.
Yeah.
Amazes me how many people get hung up on the names of things. So.
There's Bambi.
Yeah. You see anybody acting suspicious?
No.
Those
not
two
at all.
look barrels over there look like cows. I hate that.
I always ask you to pick those up.
Those are
And
two
you're
new
like-
ones we just put out. You go pick them up.
No, those
They're
ones
very
can
heavy.
stay. I always ask you to pick up the empty ones though at the start of calving, because they look like the calves from the house.
They do.
Oh, what's that one doing over there? She's probably peeing.
Pooping or having a calf?
She's peeing.
I came out here with Matt, and he was like speed racer, bouncing all over the place. Like, holy smokes, Matt! I don't think I've ever seen him move that fast. She's big and round. She might be thinking about doing something. She's over.
Peeing.
Well, there's another one over here. 31.
Look, she just made a lake. See?
She did make a lake.
That's pee.
I know that's pee.
I'm telling the internet.
Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me. She has not had a calf though, so.
No, she's preggo. Who's that?
Who are you? Show some ID. That is 39.
Yeah. Yep.
Toilet seat cow.
What's her new tag number?
190, I think. She'll always be 39. It confuses people when you call her
I know
39.
she's there. She's 39.
Like, you don't want to read numbers.
Nope, don't know how to read.
I think the cows know where I don't have service.
Oh.
They all like to go down there and hang out today. There's Baby Central. Everybody's pretty chill.
They're doing good. Cute little babies. Which number is Bambi's? 19?
19, right there.
There's Inky.
Inky. Bambi, can I see your calves?
She wants cake.
I know. Hi. Yeah, that's your baby. I'm gonna get in and close the door before you break it. Okay.
Most of the cows are pretty good about letting Mike near them. Bambi was a bottle baby, so she's extra special.
She was a little weird after she had her calf because she had all those
They still get hormones.
Yeah, so she was like, I love you, I hate you. Pet my calf, go away. She was very hard to read. Oh, she's pretty swooshy.
She's slimy.
Yeah, look at that. Who are you? Hey, 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 stop and show some ID.
76.
76. Let's see, what do we know about
Can
her?
you guys see? See her booger?
Her booger.
That's what it's stuck to her tail. She's in labor.
Yeah, that one is going to have a calf today, maybe.
Oh, there we go.
Look at that. All right, so 76.
Oh, that's poo.
Well, that's a different
You gotta
thing.
get that out of the way first.
Well, that's a first. So then I'm going to eat something, and yeah. Maybe I won't have a calf. Who knows?
Maybe not.
All right. We'll keep an eye on her.
Oh, she wants cake.
Do you want some cake? Hey, Stinky. You trying to give me cake or the cow's cake?
Yeah.
A little of both. Hey. Can't whistle. My mouth's too dry. Ugh. Come here. Hey.
Nope, she don't want cake.
She might not be. I mean, she's got,
slimy.
She's got like no udder though.
Super windy out there, muddy.
Oh well.
We're not gonna take number 11 and bottle feed them because we don't need to separate a calf from its mom.
No. Number 11's fine. Number 11's back with 192. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Last check, they were laying right next to each other.
You actually have to train calves to drink off of a bottle. They won't. It's just like with human babies. It's a different texture or different feel than an udder. Like it's the first. If we have to pull an older calf off, or something happens and an older calf comes and ends up being a bottle calf, like it takes some training and some encouragement to get that to happen.
It's a little tricky.
All the single ladies are out here.
Yep, these are all our singles. All right, besides Slimies, that's about it.
Yeah, nothing happening.
Did you bring out a battery bank thing with you?
Oh no, I can grab one though from the house. Yeah, we can. You guys can call. To the country, cake is called cubes. Up here, we call it cake. It's fine. It's interesting how the terminology differs throughout the United States and obviously throughout the world. But yeah, in different parts of the country, we call different agriculture things very different names.
You know, one thing for me was a tedder.
Oh,
I remember our first haying season, and everybody was talking about tedders.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck is a tedder? I've never even heard of this. And I had to go look it up.
Is that number 2?
Huh?
Can you go back to that red cow?
Yeah, we can go back to that red cow if that's what you want.
I think it was just number 2, but Teddy Bear hasn't had her calf yet either, has she?
No. Bear. Who dis? New cow, who dis? Who are you?
Oh,
Oh, she's having a calf right now. Holy crap, look at that. Let's get you around here. We're gonna watch a calf be born. Hey, number 86. Push that thing out.
I'm going back.
Sucked it back up.
Yeah, she sure did. You should roll up your window so we're not getting so much draft.
Okay.
What? It's gonna be noisy on our microphones.
Okay. Have a baby.
Oh, see, we ruined it.
Good catch, though.
Yeah.
No reason to waste fuel. Stuff's expensive. What? You want some cake? Matt has all these cows ruined. They're all so needy. Now they're all going to come up here.
Push out that baby.
Just do it. So this will be number 24. There's Bear. Oh, little fight going on. Do you want me to take you back and I can come out and deal with this?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
As long as we're not bothering her.
So how you doing?
Okay.
Having a good day?
Yeah.
Just push it out, Mom. Be done with it. So what you see hanging there is actually the water bag. You can zoom in too, babe, if you do your pinchy thing.
I know.
That usually will show first and kind of hang out there. And usually we give it maybe about a half an hour, maybe an hour.
I think
She's obviously been working on it for a little while. You think what?
isn't it like generally if you're there at like first emergence of water bag, like technically 2 hours, but like obviously if we had to get her in, it's going to take us a minute to do that.
Mm-hmm.
She's pushing.
Yeah, she wants some more cake.
Now she's done having a contraction. You're not going to get no more.
Give her some more cake.
Then all the other cows come over.
Have a baby. Just sneak it to her. She says, just put it in my mouth. Nobody will notice.
You are in labor. You're not supposed to be eating.
She'd like ice chips. Can I have some ice chips?
Oh my gosh. Last one.
Okay, now go have your baby. One more.
One more.
Uh-oh, here comes everybody.
Yeah. See? You didn't do it sneaky enough. She doesn't need intervention yet. She's still having contractions. They're just not that close together. We can tell when she has a contraction. Hey, I'm done with you. Closed.
Closed.
Just for a minute.
Squeaky window. Just like, give me cake. Cracker Jack says, oh, I'm here to eat. He's like a midwife.
He's really just here for cake.
All right, go have your baby.
There, she's having a contraction.
Yep, here comes some feet. Oh my gosh, just show us what's going on, girl.
So you can tell like when her tail goes up and her back arches and stuff, now she's actively having a contraction.
Did you time them?
No, I didn't time them.
Do we need to do breathing exercises?
No. Feet are oriented the right way. She's having contractions. There's nothing that we can do yet at this point. We just wait.
You do a lot of waiting. Oh, she's gonna go chase that cow away.
She's obviously cranky.
Except for she wants cake. So normally we'd see a cow separate herself off, and I think she probably did in the beginning, but everybody kind of moved her way is what it looks like.
Yeah, and then we didn't help when we came in.
No. What is he doing? He's lurking.
Yeah, we will probably drive away if we have to. We'll see if she, she's obviously not uncomfortable with us being here, so.
No, she's not fighting us. She just wants cake. Here comes another contraction. Maybe.
Eaten.
Eaten, yeah. Because that's important.
This is right in the middle of our snack time.
And we should have brought our snacks with us.
Should have.
or at least one sack.
Matt would like to know what weighs more, Cracker Jack or the gator. I don't know.
Well, the gator we can't put in the squeeze chute. I'm not even sure if we can put him in the squeeze chute. If she was annoyed with us, she would walk away too. She would leave us.
Yeah, she's obviously not so far along that she can't walk. Here comes a contraction.
You think?
Yeah, look at her back. Their nose in the bucket's around in the back.
You're not pointing the camera at the cow.
Hey, I was busy looking behind me.
Here she comes. What is the gestation period for the cows, remember?
42 weeks.
283 days.
Spatial, you can skip those ads, and we don't control how long the ads are. Don't yell at us. There was a black cow with a short tail when Mike was talking to the cow in labor. Yeah, that's a bear.
She's
Teddy
over
bear.
here.
She's right there. She had frostbite when she was born.
Yeah, we're done with that contraction. Now a piece of cake.
So she's, obviously we can tell now she's contracting on a regular basis, although labor is progressing.
Go have a baby. Don't worry about us. You don't need cake. See, this is what Matt did to the cows. Every time he comes out, he gives them cake. And I guarantee you right now he's going, well, I give 86 a piece of cake every time I go out. Did you quit rubbing on the
You
gator?
guys.
Somebody's back here scratching their
So
head.
not this one. Which one's that one?
I don't know. Who are you? Hey, knock it off. Rude. 53, this is Faith.
Oh. Have your, oh, contraction. Yep. Push, mama.
Yep. Just go lay down and have it.
Oh. You can see both feet are there. At first I could only see the top ones, but the top foot, but there's both there.
I got a really cool SpaceX keychain from SpaceX, if anybody cares.
Somebody noticed it earlier.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna lay down. Okay, that's good.
If she was bothered by us being here, guys, she would leave, okay? She's fine.
She's probably more bothered by the other cows being here. What is this guy doing? What is this? Yeah,
That's a heifer.
that annoyed her.
Sorry, Mama. If we move, it's just going to cause more commotion and stuff too. So we will leave if she is becoming agitated with us.
I can't see the records for her because they're on my phone, but she's definitely had cows before. I'm guessing she's probably 3 or 4 years old, probably.
Yeah.
Watching a calf be born in Northeast Wyoming, live on Our Wyoming Life. We ask that you please subscribe and follow along, explore the ranch life, and escape the ordinary. Okay, she's moving away from us. Did a fox chew that black cow's ears off? No, she had frostbite as a calf, and we decided to keep her back because her ears have nothing to do with her making babies.
I don't think very many cows would let a fox chew on them.
No.
What number was she?
86.
86, Jeff.
I thought he was fixing the pressure washer.
Jeff, did you get the pressure washer fixed? No, there's no difference in the meat between red and black Angus.
Oh, she's 7 years old. So she's definitely had a few calves. So because the bag hasn't broken, well, maybe it has. Yeah, maybe it has.
The umbilical cord's still attached.
Yeah.
Oh, did Jeff fix it? But Jeff, did you get the pressure washer fixed? Oh, he did.
Okay, cool.
Good job.
See, this is what I like. People that I can just turn loose and do something.
She's having a contraction. There she goes.
Oh,
Oh,
lay it down, push it
sorry,
out.
I'm not pointing at the camera.
Yeah, you can look though. There's a big screen there.
My arm's tired.
Do you want me to hold it for a
We're
while?
on the wrong side.
Do you want me
No,
to
it's
switch
okay.
around and I can hold it?
Oh, she's pushing. I don't want to cause too much commotion.
You can zoom in now.
It'll ruin the vibe. Those are good pushes.
Now you really got to hold
I
it
know I
still.
really have to like pay attention to what I'm doing here. Oh my gosh, guys, leave her alone.
And I'm like, what is happening to this cow? Why does she get cake? Do you think it's going to be a boy or a girl, Erin?
I don't really care.
Hey, you guys are blocking the view.
Yeah, get out of the way.
You know, oddly enough, the tag number for this one,
I can't.
you'd have to unzoom.
I'm zoom. Oh, no, I got it. You know what would be handy? Oh my God. There's this camera contraption that you have is ridiculous. If I could clamp it there.
You could.
But
You'd have to, you know, do some moving of things, but yeah.
oh, she's pushing.
She's not on camera.
Oh my God, it's so hard.
Do you want me to hold it? Why is that one cow's tail short? That is Bear.
Frostbite.
Bear had frostbite as a calf. Her ears got froze off and so did her tail. And we decided to keep her because she's super sweet. Actually, she's not. She's not very sweet, but
She's
you
not
know,
the worst.
she's not the worst, you know.
We treated that one calf one time for scours. All right, your turn. All right, you got to clamp it.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Am I in the shot?
Dang it, that's not gonna work.
It would clamp here, but you'd have to spin
Well,
stuff.
she laid back down, so now we can't see anything anymore.
Oh, jeez. Why'd you do that, Mama?
She's like, I don't wanna be on camera with my bits all hanging out.
You were gonna say something else. You had to think for a second of what word you could use. I didn't really tell the girls that I was leaving the house.
Oh, really? Oh, well. Okay.
I think Matt's back inside though, actually, because he's in the chat.
Yeah. I can take you home if you want me to.
No. Oh, everyone would be so mad.
Why? I'd come back out.
You might miss it though.
$20 super chat there. Thank you very much from Australian Teresa Newlands. And a $150 super chat from Pat Lloyd.
That was
And
earlier.
That was earlier?
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Well, Pat, thank you very much. That's amazing. Pat has been here to the ranch before. He stayed in the Airbnb. He's ordered beef. He is a great supporter of the channel.
And he is a supporter of Edible Prairie Project as well.
Is he really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
Thank you, Pat.
She's pushing. Not that we can tell. Oh, she's really pushing.
Yeah. She stands up, we know she had the calf.
Oh,
there's
that's a big one.
We might
Do it, Mama.
start moving that way.
Oh, that's a big one.
Matt said nobody noticed you left.
I know, they don't care. Grace might notice, Kenzie not so much.
So we really don't want to interrupt her at this point,
No.
but here in a few, we can probably get a little closer.
I mean, we can tell she's still pushing. We can tell she hasn't had it yet.
And she's pushing fast.
Yeah, she's
all
doing
the time.
it.
You can watch her bounce there. See if I can get you a little closer. You can see her side moving up and down. And that's when she's pushing. The contractions kind of last a little longer.
And between contractions right now. There's some more.
There she goes.
Yep. I'm going to guess that calf's pretty much almost.
I'm going to say it's pretty much out. We might swing up that way. Can you take the camera?
Camera just, she's still pushing.
I zoomed that back out. Messing it up. Suck back. No calf. No calf for you.
She's not pushing now.
You're not pointing at the cow.
It's so hard. It tips just a little bit. It's hard when you're zoomed in. If we go down there, we're going to be in the dead spot.
Maybe. We'll go fast. She knows where to have that dang thing.
Thank you, Ed, for the super chat.
Is our audio still very quiet, or can you guys hear us okay? One person complains, the other one says it's fine. So it's always hard to figure out.
Are you done?
Maybe.
Thank you, D. Hansen Ranch, for the Canadian $100.
Wow, very cool.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys, for the great real-life content.
It's
You're
about
welcome.
as real as it gets. You wanna
Oh,
swing-
she's pushing.
You want to go down?
Oh my gosh, I lost her. It's up to you. Are we going to be in the dead spot?
I don't know. We'll find out.
What if you backed up?
What if I just hovered?
I don't know. You do what you want to do. Oh, she's looking. Is it out yet? Is it out yet?
She did
Oh,
out.
there she goes. Oh, there she goes. It's out. It's moving. Don't run it over.
I'm not going to run it over.
Okay, show us. Show us. Show us the baby. Made it.
I have a little bit of cake.
Good job, Mama. Good job.
Can you hold this?
Yep. I asked you a two-part question.
Are we still on? Oh, it just fell over. Are we still on?
I think so.
Can you see it?
Can you guys see us? Bull or heifer?
Bull.
Bull. Yeah, good looking calf, lots of movement.
Yeah, take care of your calf. Don't worry about those other guys. Good job, Mom.
All right, let's let them be.
We will come back out and check on you a little later. I know, it made a little noise. Said, Moo, are you my mom?
Moo, I'm here. All right.
That was fun.
Oh, it was good. I saw her lady bits looking poofy.
Very good job. See, that's why it's kind of nice to have two people when you come out and check cows, because 4 eyes are better than 2.
But we both wear glasses, so did we have 8 eyes?
We have 8 eyes. Good job, though.
Yeah.
86, number 24, little bull. Actually, a pretty good size bull. I'd put him about 75, 80 pounds probably. Decent sized bull. He will do his job for the ranch.
Freezer camp candidate.
Yep. Next up, number 25.
Why do red cows have all black calves? Because genetics.
Because the daddy is a black cow.
Yeah, so the black color gene in Angus cows is the dominant trait. So if you ever took biology in high school and you did the little four square and black would be like capital B, and I don't know what red is. I don't know if it's a double recessive or a lowercase and capital. Does everybody remember biology?
Mm-hmm.
But anyhow, black is the dominant. So
Correct.
I think at least 50% of the time, if you breed a black bull and a red cow, you're going to have a black calf.
Right.
Actually, it might be 75.
I think it's 75, if I
Yeah.
remember right.
If we wanted all red, we would have to breed red to red. And you would still occasionally potentially throw black if you had any black back a couple of generations.
Right. Like crap being a wall.
Oh, so red is double recessive. Okay.
There we
so yeah, so that means like you could go back 4 or 5 generations. If you have a black gene, it will occasionally show even in an all red herd.
Right. Okay.
3/4 of red black cross is black. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
I said that.
Yeah, you're so smart.
I said that with
Such
my
a
words.
smart rancher. Okay, Grace wants to do snack time. Are you guys gonna do this real
Nope,
quick?
we're gonna go do snack time. We're on schedule here.
Okay, well I'm gonna go get our child.
Okay.
But I'm gonna. How do I turn this off while I go get our child? Just hold down the power button.
Yep.
Because I probably have to.
Oh yeah, good call. Make sure it's all the lights are off. Here, I can check here too. Okay, I need a battery bank, a tube one when you come back. All right, let's go check on Jeff. Congratulations, number 86. Nice little girl. Is it working? Okay. Grace is coming down. We're gonna do snack time, so go ahead and kill this. I'll come back to this. Sweet. Good job. What was wrong with it?
Clog nozzle.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured it was. Usually what happens. Down here? Or up there?
Up at the end.
The end one, yeah. Those ones clog up all the time. Well, there's a little tiny hole.
Yeah, very tiny hole.
Yeah.
There's dirt in it. It's the most used one. The green one's the one we used the most
Oh,
last year. So
was it a
dirt.
pain to get off?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll meet you. Are you coming for snack time? Sours, hot?
No, I'll watch the chat.
Okay. Jeff is not into crazy foods. Erin, however, has become a connoisseur of the weird, and we have some weird stuff on the way for snack time. We usually eat dinner pretty late because we're out working late, and yeah, we get some weird stuff that comes in. So we're gonna head into the shop here and see what she's got on the table. I got a mess on the table is what I've got. Man, you read my mind. Jeff's bringing in the dolly. All right, we're gonna set this thing up right on the end. I'll work on clearing off the table a little bit. Maybe that won't work. Just getting set up for snack time here, guys. think this is Matt's radio, but I'm not exactly sure. Okay. Who is here? Oh, thank you.
Hey, it's cold in here.
Yeah, probably because the heat's off because it kept on turning on.
Oh, we're gonna bring the dog.
Sure.
Okay, go bring the dog.
Okay. Hi, Grace. How are you?
Oh, I gotta turn my mic.
Hi. Oh, snack time.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here.
I know, I'm just watching everybody not move. So, like I said, Erin has become a connoisseur of the weird. So, she, for the last month, has been scouring
I'm not finding any of this.
pretty much anything she can find that's kind of a weird, off type of
You got my own.
candy, treat, snack, chip, whatever she can find.
How are we gonna do
I got to get you guys a little closer so that I can
Later.
actually read what you're saying. Oh man, I'm doing bad
What's
thing.
what, oh,
crap.
Did you break it?
No, I don't think so. Trying not to. Oh, dang it. I could really use an extra set of hands over here. Okay. No, I'm trying to turn this around like this. Just push this up here. Flip this around.
This is like the behind the scenes.
Clamp this here. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Okay, clamp this here. Spin this around. Which way are we facing? Okay, we're facing that
you're
way.
good there.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's freezing in here.
Turn on the heat.
It'll be so noisy.
Okay.
Okay. Is my mic working?
I don't know.
I'm gonna guess Dad has a bottle opener in here.
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
Both microphones are working. Snack time commences.
Kenzie, go sit by your dad.
Now you're gonna have to slide down though. 'Cause
Yeah.
we can't see.
I'm situating us. Oh, there's a big glare there if I don't put my face in the right spot.
What are we trying first? Stuffing.
Okay.
Okay. Do
Everybody's
you
here.
want to have? You probably need some caffeine. Do you want a Skittles or a strawberry watermelon?
Actually, I've been looking forward to the Skittles. This is a Skittles energy drink.
Am I allowed to have that?
No.
C4 Superhuman Performance. Hi, Bean. How's it going? Come here. That's weird. You don't do this at home. Right up on the table, huh?
She's like, I jump on them in the yard.
Before we start this, I have to find a bottle opener. And
Kenzie,
now I
there's
have
one
to.
of these in the fridge if you want one.
What are they?
That's just orange soda.
Okay, entertain people, Erin.
Trying to read comments. Video is bad again. Yeah, it comes in and out when we're in the shop. Where's Lincoln? He's hanging out at Grammy's.
He's camera shy.
He didn't want to participate. Hey, can you make sure that your booster is working, dear? Your internet?
It's a cowfish.
You're not gonna go outside, Bean.
Kenzie, want to try some? No.
I don't know. It says it's working.
Okay.
Sticky, the honest.
Oh, do you need a bathroom break, Mike? Hey, Did you turn off your microphone? All right.
Let's see what snacks are in here. Mine.
Can you stop?
I want to try those cute pink flavors.
All right. Chill. All right. These are. So this is an international snack box, and I just got it off of Amazon.
Is it not gonna be loud?
Yeah. Can you guys still hear me, or is the furnace too loud?
Is my hat gonna blow off?
Okay.
Can they hear us?
Yeah, they can hear us. Okay, so we've got a bunch of stuff in here from different countries. This is a snack box from all over the world. So,
Is there some in our?
all right, so
What's that?
this is, where's this at on the thing? Trying to read.
That? No. I don't think it's on
Well, it should be. I don't know.
it. It's made of. Let's just eat it.
Let's just eat it.
Well, or should we wait for Dad?
Yeah, he'll be back in a second. So these are Necessities Gold? I don't know.
Did you ask anybody if the giant fan blowing in the background?
They said they can hear. So white chocolate candy with caramel flavor. I don't know where these are from.
Who are those from?
I don't know.
Somebody send them to you?
No, wait, I bought these.
Maybe open it up and then like. Oh yeah, it's those.
So they're like little, like almost like an
They're
M&M.
from Spain. White chocolate and caramel candy from Spain.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the big.
They're yummy.
They are good.
That one, Tyler.
Here,
I'm on my way. What are we doing here?
I vanilla
the white chocolate candy from Spain.
with caramel.
Okay.
Did you turn your microphone back on?
I did.
They're yummy.
From Spain, huh?
Uh-huh.
What are those?
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, like a different thing at the end.
Why does it remind me of M&M's?
It does taste like a peanut butter M&M.
This is Coco's, caramels, and sweets.
Question for you guys: as you get more calves in the years to come, will you go back to selling the cows, or will you keep them all?
This is
Our
a
plan is to keep every single thing on the ranch forever and ever, and then sell it from the ranch. I guess I should say.
This is pomegranate jelly candy from Greece.
So nothing will go to auction anymore. When a calf is born, if it's a girl, it stays on the ranch, or it's sold as a bred heifer. So we would sell direct to another farmer or rancher. If it's a steer, it stays, and we finish it, goes to processing, comes right back to the ranch for sale off the ranch. That's the plan.
We're going to wait to do it.
Pomegranate candy from Greece.
Pomegranate candy. Is a pomegranate the thing with all the crazy seeds in it?
Yep.
I like it.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
I want to try
I'm gonna try my Skittles.
Oh yeah, try your Skittles.
No, I want to try this. It's a chip. What kind of chip are these? Oh, it's
Whoa, that's weird.
It's garlic. Oh, it's garlic.
Garlic aioli chips.
I don't want that one. Try it.
It doesn't taste like Skittles until like
doesn't taste
a
like
few. It
garlic.
takes a little bit. Then the Skittles come in.
Dad, try it. Dad, chip.
What is this?
Garlic aioli.
Garlic what?
Aioli.
Aioli. It's a
France.
chip.
It's from France. It's weird.
Garlic aioli.
Really garlicky.
It's okay.
It's a garlic potato chip.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to buy more potato chips. I went in the pantry one day craving them, but I saw that we didn't have any.
No potato chips in the
no
pantry?
potato chips.
Oh my gosh.
I think these.
I think there's some upstairs, Mackenzie.
How high did you turn the heat on? How long is this thing gonna blow on me?
You can go turn it off.
I'm just wondering. It's fine. I want you to be warm.
No.
I just feel like I'm trapped in a hairdryer.
Remember these though?
Yeah. Prosecco flavored bonbons.
From the UK.
What do you guys like the best so far?
The.
You like the pomegranate?
I like the. What was the first thing we had?
So here's what we should do. When you have a candy from a different country, we got to see if there's anybody here from that country that's watching.
Those are harder
from
than
the
I.
UK.
Where is this from?
The UK.
UK. Anybody from the UK watching? These are a lot harder than I thought they were going to be.
I know, they're super hard.
What is it?
Mom, I
Pros-
don't
Pro,
Okay. Prosecco.
Prosecco. Okay,
Prosecco.
this.
bonbons.
Okay, I don't know if I like that.
Um,
Do we have a...
ooh,
Tahini halva. This is gonna be good.
Dad, do you not like it?
No, I don't like that.
From Turkey?
It would
Very-
take me an hour and a half to eat that.
It's very fruity.
Stash is from the UK. Have you ever had these?
That looks good.
And
Not
what do
good.
you think of them?
It's giving that.
Yeah,
they
where's
are
that
flavored bonbons.
Turkey.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Prosecco?
from? Prosecco.
Prosecco.
Ugh,
You just want a smaller piece?
it looks so greedy. Can I have a small?
What is this?
Halva.
Looks like cat food.
Halva. From where?
Turkey.
Turkey. Anybody from Turkey watching?
I've had halva before.
I have a doctor in Turkey that's a fan.
I haven't tried it. I'm still doing my mom on thing.
Oh, see, I'm not crazy about that either.
I don't like it.
I like it.
You don't like it, Grace? You want this one?
No, I can't eat all my snacks.
Okay.
Make up one.
It's okay.
Can we see what Bean will eat?
Yeah, feed it to Bean.
Oh!
All right.
Thank you very much. Hold on. Sergeant McKay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
The aftertaste is
Audio
There,
is
you're
good.
out of the blow dryer.
There we go.
Okay.
How's that?
There's more stuff in here, but
The aftertaste is. What's wrong with the rest of that stuff?
What's wrong
let's
with the
try
rest of
other
it?
stuff.
I want to try the Takis. Let's try the Takis last.
All right, we got.
I'm not trying them.
Where are these from? Anybody here from the U.S.?
These are from Menards.
Anybody here from Menards? Actually, we do have some fans that are in the higher upsies of Menards, actually.
You know who's from Menards? Yeah. No, that's Welding.
All
I'm
right.
gonna try this dragon fruit Red Bull.
Well, you really went out there.
What?
Dragon fruit?
Yeah.
What is dragon fruit?
It's that pink
It's
weird
a
fruit.
fruit that's like, it looks like it's like white and has black seeds. It reminds me
Really?
of a dragon egg.
Wow.
I'm a nerd like that.
Okay, so these are muddy bites. Oh, these are the things you were like at the bottom of a.
Ice cream cone.
Yeah,
cream
like
cone.
a waffle cone or like a drumstick.
Right.
There
These
is,
are
like,
these are the
actually
bottom.
something inside of it.
It's chocolate.
But there's
and-
no ice cream involved. They
There's
just
chocolate.
dump the chocolate.
Bean, you're fine.
Bean, you want some
I
chocolate?
wanted the vanilla one. So yummy.
These are good. It's like the best part of
Oh yeah,
a drumstick.
I like this.
these are good.
I've never had a vanilla. Nummy, nummy, nummy in my tummy.
I could eat these.
You are eating these.
Just get it. Don't yell at me if I steal the whole bag.
My bag.
I could
No,
eat
my
more.
bag.
I need something to eat all night.
No.
If you guys want to go pick something out from over there, go ahead.
What is over there?
Go pick something out. If you go look, then you'll know. Erin set up a whole buffet.
You want to try a Taki?
Sure.
Oh, go get that Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah. I really wanted Jeff to try that.
Okay, well Jeff, can you come
He
try
won't
this
do it.
Mountain Dew?
It's super hot. No way in hell is he gonna put that thing.
Oh, you want Mom and Dad to try this?
Our Reese's pretzel big cup. It's beautiful. What? You try those next. I don't want.
The Red Bull's good.
Do you think I'll like this more than the original Reese's?
I don't know.
All right, over
Jeff,
here
can
I've
you
got
come
a
try this Mountain
Pepsi
Dew?
Mango. You want your mango Pepsi?
I don't want it.
Dad. Okay.
All right, Jeff, come try this spicy Mountain Dew.
Try it.
I don't know if I've had a Taki before.
I don't even know what you're talking about. It looks
You
like
should. You should. It's like a chip, but like spicy-ish, and it's also like.
All
See,
the
our people are more down there. Reese's peanut butter cups. Like, those are good. Those are giant though. That's a big one.
It
Oh,
has
it's
a pretzel
pretzels.
inside of it.
Oh, it's
those
got
are
pretzel?
spicy.
These are spicy?
I took the smallest bite, and it was super spicy. I like it though.
Intensity.
Jeff, you should try this
Uh-oh,
one.
Jeff is here. Jeff's not gonna try a super fire hot Mountain Dew.
Yes, he will. Yes, he is.
There's flaming hot Mountain Dew. Come on, Jeff.
Mom, I
Come.
can barely take a
Hold on.
You don't have to eat the Taki.
I will try it, but bear in mind the hottest
No one can see you.
The hottest spice I've ever used is salt.
I don't like it. That sounds like
That was on a special
I like
occasion.
it, but it's,
There you go.
Mom, I like it,
A
but it's
fire, what is it again? Fire,
Flaming hot.
flaming hot death
Like
fire.
flaming hot
Mountain
Cheetos.
Dew.
And then Jeff, after you take a drink of that, you have to eat these.
I'm gonna wash it down with real Mountain Dew.
No, you have to eat one
He'll
of these.
die if he has a talkie.
Heat
No, I
and
like
citrus.
those. They're just too spicy.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what you're doing.
Try one. Try it. Try it.
Bean, get off the table.
Try it. Try it. Try it.
You can do it.
Chug.
Yes.
Don't be scared.
Oh, there it is.
Took a while.
That's a delayed hit. It's like, oh man.
Are
It's
you-
like putting a little jalapeno with like 2 seeds in it.
Just
And then when you swallow it, it hits you back here.
have you eaten a whole one already?
No. Is that because
I don't care for it, but I'm gonna try another shot.
You don't have to drink anymore.
Oh, I won't.
eat one? Bean, you're on the table, Mom. Please, that's Lummy.
Bean,
Wow.
Bean, come on,
It's not terrible. But I wouldn't pay money for it.
come on.
What is happening with the dog?
She's not listening.
Oh, well, thanks for including me in that.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
Oh my gosh.
You're very brave, Jeff.
We killed him.
Go back to chat now.
Yes.
Yeah, you can go back. Thanks for playing along. Okay.
I'll try it.
No, try this. That. Those are. Try that.
Try
Oh, it
that.
kind of tastes like Mountain Dew.
Does it?
I don't do. What do you think it's just gonna taste like? Taking a bite of.
I don't
10
think
ghost
it's spicy.
peppers? You think it's more spicy?
Do you think it's spicy?
No. Or limey.
I think, Kenzie, where are you taking those?
What are you doing, Kens?
Into the next thing we're gonna try out.
What are those?
Dog poo in a bag.
What? What you? Dog poo in a bag?
It's lemon flavored, like.
Salted apricots.
I don't know. It looks like dog.
Were these the ones that Manny thought we should try?
I don't remember. Oh.
Is it bad?
Try it, Mom.
Why do people eat these things?
Oh, it's very
Oh.
salty.
I'll go get it.
Put that in your mouth. Do it. All the way in there.
All the way in there.
Let me watch that.
Oh, that's not good. Here, I gotta borrow this. You can live in there.
It's lemon flavored salted
Come
apricot.
on, do it. Just pop it in there.
I got same thing, same brand.
Come on. Oh, no. Half-ass this. Pop it in there.
It's so salty.
It is. It's like
Salted.
pure salt.
Dad, this is more salt.
Very cool. That one's like in juice.
That's just.
I didn't realize those were in juice. That kind of freaks me out.
That just
Come on,
looks like
put it in your mouth.
I don't want to put it
This
in.
is just salted
I did it.
apricot. That's like dried out dog poo, lemon flavored salted
But why is
apricot.
it in juice?
I don't
Quit
know.
stalling.
It's so bad.
If,
Am I allowed? Gracie's thinking.
yeah, see? And then it's there for a
It's like
while.
a salt block. Who eats these?
Here, I got a thing here.
Mom, do you want?
No, I don't want my own.
Okay. Do
Oh, that's
you want
bad.
to try these ones?
Sure.
It's weird that they're in juice.
Maybe you should drink the juice.
Should we let the dog out or
No,
what?
because she'll.
Something that I can try with you guys because I like sour.
This is chamoy salted apricot.
Where did the package of goodies come from? It came from
Amazon.
Erin's brain.
Came from Amazon.
Over the last month, she's been planning this moment.
But these came from
And-
Amazon.
Right.
The box.
Yeah.
Beans. Hey,
Let me see what she did.
why is it in liquid?
Still tastes funny. Now
Why were you taking?
you know, honestly, if I'm like falling asleep at like 3 or 4 o'clock this morning, one of those will wake you up.
I think there's a ghost in there.
There's not a ghost.
There's probably a ghost. Dad, look how sour it is. There's definitely a ghost in there. I'm gonna try the.
I gotta go drain these.
Why?
Maybe you're supposed to drink the juice or something.
Do you want to drink the juice?
Well, no, I'm just trying to.
It looks like you want her to drink the juice.
You can try it. It's fiery Mountain Dew.
I can't take cups. I like them, but
I will try out these like Garnet Mega Sour.
Mega sour raspberry. Now these come from England somewhere. I can't remember where.
Dad, I'm gonna try the red one.
Okay.
And
They are mega sour.
I like
So
sour.
be careful.
The most like I like sour. I don't really have sour. Cause like the one like sour thing that I really didn't like
wait
was
till
like
Mom's back.
was
Can they wait
toxic waste.
Wait till Mom's back.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried toxic waste candy. I hated that. Well, you're gonna hate
I mean, it tastes good after you got all the sour apple on. That's what I'm gonna try.
it. It's a sour dog. Ugh.
Okay. Which
Looks like a tomato.
it does look like a tomato. It's an apricot, right? Oh, we have to share one. Is it bad?
Nope.
Oh no, it's great. It looks awesome. Yeah, it looks so good.
Hide your pain with your sunglasses.
Great. Is this really candy?
Why?
Okay. Can I try
Who
this?
eats these?
I'm trying to open it.
People who go insane.
Hey, what are you doing?
Open it.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
It's the same thing as that.
Hey, we're all gonna eat a sour candy at the same time.
Oh, we are.
Okay, so we can.
We have to. So we're doing blue.
Red one.
I think there was a Ziploc thing on. Oh no, that one was
No.
different.
Okay, so these are. Hey, what are you doing, child? You opened it like a heathen, and you're touching all of them.
Taking this one.
No, I put it on my lip.
I'm sure this is good for your cold.
I'm doing great. So this is Barnett's Mega Sour Cherry, and those are blue raspberry.
Right.
I put this on my lip and then moved my lip.
Okay, so we're gonna count.
No.
Right. We're gonna go like 3, 1.
And
pop
put
it in
the
your
whole
mouth.
thing in.
This is more of a challenge for me.
I'm scared.
Okay, you ready?
I've seen these on TikTok.
Ready?
Let's see if I cry or not.
Who's counting?
You do it.
I'll do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is sour.
Oh God.
Oh. Oh.
Candy, how do you
Oh.
Candy, how do you have no reaction?
Oh, it burns. My nose is running. Oh. It's not ending.
I think I burned my tongue.
Oh, it's almost gone.
Candy has no reaction. I don't really.
Yeah, now it's just like a
Oh,
hard ball of. It's like a marble.
I took mine out.
they're not warheads. They're Barnett's Mega Sour Cherry and Blue Raspberry.
Mom, I don't want it.
That's fine. You don't have to.
You did great.
It was like sour, but like I just didn't like the. Yeah, I know. I didn't swallow it. Yeah, I could. It was sour. I just didn't like the taste of it, honestly.
Did you
Is
not?
it still in your mouth? Here, you can spit it out.
I like it though.
What?
No, it's like when I had the sour and I didn't like it.
That was the sourest thing I've ever had.
Really?
Your nose
That was
is
not the sourest thing that I've ever had.
What's the sourest thing you've ever had?
Toxic waste candy. The
Toxic
lemon.
waste candy?
Yeah, toxic waste candy, the lemon kind.
It's just a
It's like fizzy a little bit.
fizzy, like poppy.
Yeah. What else we got?
Oh, there. Can we pick something else?
Go see what else is over there.
That was rough.
It burns.
Yeah, it like burned my tongue. You don't need candy that tries to kill you.
Oh, go get those pretzels. Let's do less sweet.
Is just it all sweet stuff that's left?
Kinda. No, pretzels. The blue bag. You like those. Okay, to the left.
Wow. All right.
Let's do this one and we'll be done for a little bit.
You said we. Well.
Oh.
What?
What was that noise?
That was a very high pitched squeak. We got stuff running everywhere. I need paper towels.
Hey, go
Hey,
get.
don't rub that on your sister.
It's fine, Ken's.
Mom's gonna yell at me.
Hey, I'll wash it when I wash your coat.
I just tripped in it.
It's fine.
Hey, Jeff, where did the paper towels go that I told you to bring down here?
They're on the shelf in
They're
the
on the
grow
shelf,
room.
okay.
These are peanut butter
Oh, there
filled
they are.
pretzel nuggets. Do you want a peanut? Hey, it's fine.
Can I get a torch snack?
Why don't you go wash your hands? Because now you got soda all over them.
Can I have a towel?
What? You want a paper towel?
I'll wash it.
Wear it? Yeah, I'll
There you go.
Brush it that way.
Okay, that was fun.
I didn't give him a crayon. How about this one?
All right, what's up next?
Peanut butter filled pretzels.
Peanut butter. Oh, that sounds good. I'll eat that.
Can you try all of three, Gracie? Well,
Kenzie, do you want one?
I just had a piece of it.
Bean.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they're peanut butter filled pretzels.
I just think she didn't get it.
Nothing surprising.
It's like flavorless.
I don't know if the ratio is
Or
good.
it's, least, or it's just my tongue is still numb from the sour candy.
Can I grab something I want? Gracie,
Yeah, go get something.
can I do something?
All right. Wow.
Tortilla chips.
Now what?
I don't know. What's next?
It should be like
Where's our schedule?
It's 5 o'clock.
What is on the 5 o'clock schedule?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
remember.
well, you started the food.
Bean, you're okay.
Because we had a cat.
Mom, it's not open. I want my seat.
What is our outside wind speed right now?
Oh, I don't want to do that project.
If it was up to you, we wouldn't have done any projects today.
It's cold out.
Heather,
You
want
don't
my
have to
chip?
do it.
Heather,
Why don't you guys do the air clip?
Heather.
Are we done with this?
Neato.
Yeah, the Skittles thing is weird, but
Do you want to try the dragon fruit?
not horrible.
Kenzie, there's a jar of salsa. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that don't taste right either.
I'm gonna open that.
You don't think it tastes great?
Grab one.
I don't know what dragon fruit is, but
It's that pink fruit that's white on the inside.
not ringing a bell. No, sorry.
It's not spicy.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, are you guys gonna hang out here and keep eating?
Yep.
Yep.
Chi-Chi's medium cilantro salsa. It was next to the Chi-Chi's chips. It's on your hand.
I don't know.
That one a chippy.
Blood, cow parts. Who knows? I didn't wash my hands after I tagged that calf.
That one a chip.
Neato.
Hey, Dad.
Gracie came in my room and told me Pooh Bear's having a calf, and I went on the live no, the red cow.
You said
No.
it was Pooh.
No,
Pooh
I said
Bear was
Pooh
right
Bear was
next.
standing right there. Yeah. That's the name, Pooh Bear. You kept on saying Teddy Bear, and I was like, that's not right. Pooh Bear.
Don't
That's
you
what
call her teddy bear sometimes? No.
It's always been Pooh Bear.
Had you tried
All right. We will return to this.
after the
You don't have to be a harvest host to stay at the RV park. Go to the website and scroll all the way down to the bottom. You don't have to be a harvest host to stay at the RV park. Go to the website and scroll all the way down to the bottom. And there's a bunch of buttons down there, and one of them says book your stay
Yep.
or something like that.
Something like that. Okay.
We'll be back.
Later on, we'll be doing this again. We're going to have dinner at 7-ish. Pork chops and what?
Chicken.
Is there a rooster in here?
I don't know, right outside. A little baby potatoes and a spinach salad.
Nice.
What?
I said,
So that's coming up at 7. It's just past 5 o'clock. I'm going to run out and start pressure washing the air equip, get that done before dark. Well,
Do you
long
wanna-
before dark. Then we need to go look at the high tunnels.
Oh, how am I going to make dinner and do all this?
Well, dinner is until 7.
Oh yeah, but I have to cook the dinner. Cooking dinner's at 6.
Okay, well, let's go look at the high tunnel now.
Can I come?
No, you guys can go inside.
I was still eating now.
Okay, let's clean this up.
Okay,
A
we're
little
gonna
bit.
clean up really quick.
I'm looking at it.
And then we'll go do the high tunnel.
Am I allowed to go back in the house?
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah, you take your chips and salsa.
I want to come in the high tunnel with you.
Go inside. Go take a break. Take the dog. If anybody wants this candy, just send Mike an email. We'll email it. We'll mail it to you.
I'll mail it to you in a baggie.
I want to try another tunnel.
All right, these are the rejects. These aren't horrible.
No, and I like the Pringles. There's like a chili, spicy chili lime Pringle. I like those a lot.
Yeah,
So the Takis aren't bad.
garbage can.
Did you eat this? Did you try this
No.
Reese's? You should try that because I don't know what to do with that.
I should try what?
This Reese's.
This Reese's, pretzel Reese's thing?
I don't like it.
We'll throw it in the garbage. Okay.
That thing's a little hot.
The Taki?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're spicy.
Not too spicy. It's not that spicy, it's just the taste of it.
Yeah, it's not bad. Did you try this?
Is it sweet and salty?
Yes. But that little fire stick is making me cough.
When you're done eating that salsa, it needs to go in the fridge.
Okay.
What,
What's
Gracie?
gonna fall out of your pocket? All that. Okay. Ooh, salted butter caramels from France.
Yeah, there's more stuff in there.
That would be good. Sugar-coated coffee cookies from Indonesia. Apple and cinnamon strudel gummy sticks from the Czech Republic. There's all kinds of good stuff in that box. We still got lots of stuff.
You know
to
what
try.
else is good? Beef sticks from Our Wyoming Life at ourwyominglife.com, and they're 10% off right now. And you can get multi-packs, which is a variety of flavors. So you could have your own little snack taste testing on the internet with Our Wyoming Life beef sticks.
Or just with your family. Make memories.
You can put that in the fridge.
Okay. Should we save this thing for Jeff, this fire thing?
All right. Let's go look at the high tunnel.
All right, what are we doing at the high tunnel?
Everybody just wants to see it, so
Oh my gosh.
if we have internet back there.
I need help.
Okay.
I just dropped everything.
Oh, did you unplug our?
Gotta get this off of here. There we go. Plug that into there. There we go. Okay, everybody got to look up my nose for a minute.
Well, it's better than looking at your butt or something.
I don't know where to put that. Okay. High tunnel.
Should we just take the gator or should we walk? It's windy out.
Where's the gator?
Out front.
I never know where the gator's at.
You left it out front.
Okay. Can you drive? Or do you want me to drive?
You can drive. I'll
Okay.
camera.
All right. So we're heading over to the high tunnel.
Thanks, Stacy, for joining Patreon.
Who did?
Stacy Lynch.
Oh, awesome, Stacy. Thank you.
Paymaker says, take a shot at Fireball and chase it with the hot Mountain Dew.
I don't know if I like that idea either.
Quality goes in and out, guys. It is a live stream.
This is all completely live from the ranch for 24 hours until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. We've got lots of projects still on the way. Right now we're heading over to Erin's high tunnels, taking a look and see what's going on in here. The other high tunnel is pretty much empty, right?
Yeah, it's full of weeds.
Okay, this one though, all kinds of stuff. What's wrong?
Nothing. Can you guys see?
Oh, it looks fine.
Well, it looks fine on your screen.
Well, it's not telling me it's disconnecting, so.
Okay.
All right, well, do you want to take this and do a little tour?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's warm in here. I'm gonna look at it, see what the temperature is.
All right, so we have rainbow chard, radishes, bigger radishes, lots of little weeds. How warm is it?
70 degrees maybe?
The drip system's working really good. I'm pretty happy with it. I do kind of move it around a lot, just so it's covering everything. But I mean, all in all, I would say it's been good. Now,
When did it run last?
What?
When did the drips run last?
What day is it? Saturday? I think I ran them on Thursday.
It's still wet.
I think our tape came off up there. Do you see tape up there?
Oh no, I don't.
Yeah.
It blew it off.
Okay, so purple kale, there's green kale, and then there's dinosaur kale way down there. These are collard greens, hackerai turnips, kohlrabi, more radishes. These are scallions. This is a bed of spinach. That's a bed of spinach and some weeds. This bed's really weedy. This week I got a weed. So we have arugula. So this is arugula here. And then that's a green leaf lettuce mix. These are baby bok choy. These will all get harvested on Tuesday. This is the second planting. This is the first planting. So we're gonna probably take out most of this first planting on Tuesday. And then probably the week later, a lot of this will be ready to go too.
Mind your way.
You're fine. I don't know why there's so much dirt on this row cover. Oh, I bet because
It's dripping.
it dripped and it rained the other day. All right, so this is all different lettuces. So there's romaine and there's some bib. And they're mini heads of romaine, so they won't get super big. And then we have Napa cabbage, which is growing a lot. And then there's 3 different kinds of cabbage here. Here's some lettuce seedlings that I didn't have room for. But we have 3 different kinds of lettuce in here. So we have, and these are not lettuce, these are cabbage. These are going to be grown as mini cabbage, so they're spaced 12 inches apart, so they won't get super big. But there's Carifex, I don't remember. There's 3 kinds. What you doing?
Nothing?
I started planting this in March, and I've been working on it since March, yeah. It's crazy now this time of the year, like the Napa cabbage, like we're starting to form little heads. Like pretty much every couple of days, like I can see growth. Like my lettuce is growing, you know, and like what's interesting about the high tunnel too is where it's at, and the stuff here in the center grows like a lot faster. So like right here is like right in the middle, and so like these Napa cabbage I always end up harvesting first, and then like the ones down at the end, like they take a little bit longer. You can see it in the spinach beds too, and it's heat and how much sunshine and stuff like that it gets, because the end walls do shade some. But like I've I've harvested this little section of spinach, and I'll get another cutting off of it. But then like this section's really ready. The stuff down at the end is not as ready. So it's always interesting. I need to check what the forecast is for tonight to see if we need to do row cover.
Which weight of row cover are you using?
So I have heavy and a medium weight. So this is a medium weight, so I think it's 6 degrees. It's gonna be 32 tonight, so I should be okay. Okay. It's gonna rain on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Okay.
All right, any questions?
Do you need grow lights in here?
No,
No.
no. We have the sun.
Yeah. Cool. Everybody always tells you need to put ratchet straps over the top of
No,
the high tunnel.
absolutely not.
No? Why not?
It just is a rub point.
Yeah.
What happens to plastic when it rubs on things? You get holes in it. So
We've actually, this high tunnel along with the other one, I mean, they've been up for years now and been
Yeah.
through 70-mile-an-hour winds.
yeah, we just had 73-mile winds last Saturday, and there is, we had no issues with this at all. So our structure is fine. We have lost plastic. You guys have seen that. We've lost plastic since we've had the channel, but that seam's starting to come apart too. So this plastic is starting to show its age. So we put this plastic on, I think, what year did we build the second high tunnel? 14. No, we built this in 14. Was it 18? 18. So this plastic has been on since the fall of 2018. So this fall it'll be 4 years old. So greenhouse plastic in Wyoming, 4 to 6 years. That's its expected life expectancy. I've never gotten that much time out of plastic. So if I get that, I'm super excited. So this is 12 mil woven plastic. It's lasted a lot longer for us than 6 mil. But it is starting to show its age. We have some seams that are kind of starting to come apart. There are rub points. You can't really tell because the wind's not blowing, but where the plastic sits on all these joints, there is rub points. And it's worn through. So if I put ratchet straps on top, like, yes, in theory you can do that. Some tunnels do, the smaller tunnels do that, like cat tunnels do that, but these big ones don't, that's not how the manufacturer recommends them to be constructed.
And how big is this high tunnel?
30 by 72. Yeah, it's just not necessary. The wiggle wire on the sides holds the plastic on.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
Anything else you want to talk about over here about the gardens, or is there anything else? No?
This is the garden. I don't know.
Oh, where do all these veggies go?
Oh, most of this goes to Edible Prairie Project. So 60% of what I grow is slated for Edible Prairie Project's programs. So mostly our Veggie Basket program. So starting on Tuesday, we run a weekly Veggie Basket CSA. So it'll have 5 to 6 items every week in it. It's a multi-farm CSA, so I do eggs and honey and lamb and stuff from other producers in the area. And it is a tiered pricing system. So Edible Prairie Project is a nonprofit that I started in 2019. And so tiered pricing. So we have a retail price. If you're on SNAP or WIC, it's a free basket for you. And if you don't qualify for SNAP or WIC, but you fall below the self-sufficiency standards, there's a gap price. And it's a reduced, I think 55 or 60% reduced price compared to retail. So that's where most of this goes. And then the farm store.
Where is your garlic?
Outside.
Outside. Is it doing anything?
Yeah,
Can we go see the garlic?
we sure can. We did lose some billow rope in the wind.
Oh, we did, yeah, some snap, yeah.
So the garlic is down here.
This is garlic?
Yep.
Can I walk anywhere in here?
Yeah, the asparagus isn't up yet, so it's fine.
This is garlic. And a lot of garlic.
Yeah. It did really well. It made it through the winter.
Did you decide to mulch your asparagus, or what are we planning on doing here?
Well, I had mulch on it and it blew away to frickin' Timbuktu. I want to put some snow fence up and a windbreak or something, because I had all this covered in straw.
And everything that's in the high tunnel is grown from seed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have some chives that have come up. This is tarragon, it's not up yet. And I have some rhubarb that's up.
Cool.
So, and the asparagus isn't up yet.
Do you have a specific variety of garlic that you use?
I don't remember what kind this, I think this is German. I do hardneck garlic, which we plant in the fall.
Cool. And then the rest of this is all asparagus.
Yes. Like there's an asparagus from last year. Asparagus from last year.
That didn't get picked. What's going on with this high tunnel then? Is it going to be something
That'll
different?
be that'll be summer high tunnel, so it'll be tomatoes and cucumbers and peppers.
Tomatoes, cucumbers, and peppers. Oh my.
But you gotta think too, like we're 20 days away from our last frost date here. So the fact that we're harvesting in the high tunnel, like I could never do that outside.
No.
So that's what season extension can do. It can push you 2 months.
And that's what the high tunnel's for, is
Yeah.
to
Yep. I can
extend the
essentially,
season.
yeah. So I can do cold hardy crops, like I can plant in March. I could plant in February if I wanted to, so I can get like an extra 60 days on either side of the season for certain crops.
The
Like-
fence here from Beckart Fencing, right there, fencing.beckart.com. This is our deer-proof fencing. Works really good for keeping the deer out, as long as you close the gate. Otherwise, deer just walk right in. So, yeah. How long will that asparagus last?
So it's a perennial. So they say like on average like 10 years, like production starts to go down at like once you hit the 10-year mark.
Gotcha. Well, if you don't mind taking me back over towards the arrow, actually take me back to the shop because I got to get my tripod doohickey.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go and pressure wash the arrow clip really quick. We do need to go out and check that calf again, so I'll do some pressure washing and then run out and check that calf. Has anybody ever watched those YouTube channels where they pressure wash stuff and it's like so satisfying? You ever seen those?
Yeah, like the dirty concrete.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think this is going to be the same thing. This is an AeroQuip squeeze chute that we're going to be blowing the mud.
Hey, what do you want me to do with my
out of.
microphone?
I don't know who's up next. Just give it to me and I'll hold on to it. You turn it off?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, it probably needs to be charged again because we're not charging this one. So will you take it in and plug it into a USB-C? Mm-hmm. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna grab my rolling tripod, which is just a dolly that I drag around with me half the time. I've tried using tripods. Cows run them over, cows break them. Although I did manage to run over a dolly with a tractor one time while I was out filming. I was filming harrowing. I should show it to you. It's up, it's right up by the harrow. There's a dolly just like this one that's practically folded in half from being hit. Didn't kill the camera though, which was really, really surprising. Okay, we're gonna work on this AeroQuip, get it cleaned out a little bit because we're gonna be putting some load bars underneath this one as well. And this will become the squeeze chute for the feedlot. So, I'm just gonna set you guys up here and watch what's going on. Erin's gonna get started on dinner Pork chops and baby potatoes. I got to turn on water. Hey, Jeff. The wind isn't that bad if you want to try doing that that liner.
Okay, we can do that.
All right, give me a little bit. I'm gonna clean out the arrow clip really fast.
I copy.
I'm gonna turn this thing on. Zero water pressure here. You guys want to see what this looks like? Get you right up in here. There we go. All right, almost got it. All right, that is much better than it was before. Go ahead and turn off the water here. And we'll move on to our next project. I've got to run back in the shop and find my sheet and make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't want to get off schedule. You can check out the schedule for yourself at ourwyominglife.com. Right there on the front page at the very top, the very first banner that comes up is going to say 24-hour live stream schedule. Click on that and it'll take you right to the schedule page where you can get your fill of what's going on and what's coming up. So we do grow broccoli. I don't know if you missed that answer or not, but yeah, we sure do grow tons of broccoli. Okay, let me grab my schedule here, see where we're at. 6 o'clock, cook dinner with Erin, grilled pork chops. I don't know where Jeff is at. I'm not quite sure where anybody's at. So, you know what we're going to do? If you're watching, we're going to put that liner on hold for just a second. I want to jump in the gator, go out and check on that calf that was just born. I'm going back and forth like an idiot, trying to find my glasses. Go back, check that calf, make sure that it is okay and it's up and moving. So hold off on the tarp, Jeff. We'll get that maybe after dinner. We'll see how things are going. Or if Erin doesn't need my help, maybe we can go do it. she's going to be cooking. We'll find out from her. I think I have a radio on me. I'm sure she'll tell me. Okay. Gator, there it is. I saw a bunch of questions go by in the last couple minutes that I want to go back and answer.
I can cook dinner without you unless everybody wants to see me cook dinner.
Okay, I'll ask the internet. Okay, do we put a tarp in the, or do we put a liner in the duck pond and get it filling? Or do we go in and watch Erin make dinner? Those are your two choices. So you let me know what you think, and I'm gonna scroll back here a little bit. Jeff, pay attention. We wanna know what people think. Let's see. That building is actually a well house that I walked over to turn off water. Did you put anything on the concrete to use as non-slip? Cattle not touch the concrete. There's a floor in the Aeroquip, so they don't actually touch the concrete. All right, I guess I missed those questions. We're gonna head out and check on that calf. Jeff, you watch the chat, make a call on if we're doing dinner or duck pond. It's up to you. Matt can come out and help with the duck pond too. We could probably use an extra set of hands. So whenever we do it, Matt can give us a hand with it also for an extra. Oh, okay, good job. I forgot about the poll option. So we will find out. What are we doing? Are we putting a liner in the duck pond, or are we going in to make dinner? We will find out in just moments. As for right now, we're gonna go out and find that calf that was just born, make sure that it's doing okay, up and moving. Mom's taking care of it, which I really have no doubt. It's turned into a really nice evening based on, you know, how crappy it was this morning. This morning I was really worried about calves being born. And I think I mentioned any calf that's going to be born is probably going to end up in the Metaheat heater and the calf warmer. But it looks like we made it. Weather kind of straightened out for us. I think we're okay. There they are, right, number 24, up and eating. So, of course, she had it in the one spot. I know for a fact I'm gonna lose you when I go down. Really drive by her, make sure everything was okay, and then there she is, right there. Her calf. Right, I'm gonna put my big finger right in here. Oh gosh, my finger is huge because I'm zoomed in. Now I'm zoomed in on my finger. Oh, now I messed it all up. She's right there. She's fine. And her calf is doing good too. All right. Heading back towards the house, we're going to find out about our poll, if we're going in and having or helping Erin make dinner, or if we're heading over to do a liner in the pond. In the meantime, we're going to cruise by some of these calves up here, and hopefully they're in a better spot. Should have written it down. All right, we're heading back here towards the main house, the shop. Take a look at our poll. By the time I get back to the shop, we're going to close voting find out what we're gonna go do. Erin's kind of used to people standing around and watching her cook. Not sure if she likes it, but she's used to it. Alrighty guys, we're back here at the shop. So go ahead and close the voting. And somebody can tell me what we need to go do. Do I go get the liner? Or do I go inside? And it looks like liner wins. So, let's rally the troops.
Liner wins.
Matt, Jeff, can you guys meet me at the backside of the sale barn? Nobody's answering me. Jeff, Matt. Oh, there's Jeff.
I'm on my way.
I see you.
Cowboy hat on.
What's that?
Should I put a cowboy hat on for this?
No, you should have had a cowboy hat on when you were moving cows. What makes you think that putting on a cowboy hat when you're dealing with ducks would make sense? Can you get a hold of Matt?
The wind's not blowing, now's the time.
I know, right? Hey, Matt, do you read?
Matt has lost his radio.
Can you tell him that there's work to be done and I need him to meet me at the duck pond?
I believe he's en route.
Okay, cool. The liner is right back here. Remember, we cleaned the shop, so I relocated junk. It's right down there in that box.
Oh, it's under stuff.
Yeah, well, sorry. Anybody want to watch Jeff lift things? We could call this a new segment of the show. Jeff lifts things.
So satisfying.
Yeah.
Mike, can you check your Wi-Fi extender? Or is blurry?
This isn't very heavy. Are you sure this is it?
That's supposed to be it. Or a bobcat. Oh. All right. Very, very calm winds right now. You can see the flags up there. Not much of a wind. Little breeze, but for Wyoming, this is calm. This is as calm as you get. Okay, I gotta grab my thingy. All right, we're heading over to the duck pond, which you saw us clean out earlier in the 30 and 30. That was a super fun day. A little smelly. Now the goats are going to be able to see us, so they're not going to shut up the entire time we're over here.
Go ahead, Erin.
Video quality is very poor.
Not much we can do about it.
know what they expect me to do. Erin's just getting just as bad as the internet.
I didn't say it. You did.
Okay.
I'm trying to help. It's usually better over there.
Well, maybe it'll get better.
The autofocus takes a minute.
All right. There is a hole in the ground. That is the duck pond. Drop my glasses. Ugh. You're gonna have to excuse the shadow. There's one guy that watches the channel that every time the camera shadow shows up in any shot, I get an email. So there it is. Do you have a mic on?
Control where the sun is.
You don't have a mic on, do you? No. You didn't? Erin has it. No, I gave it to her to go inside and charge.
That's right.
Yeah. So you probably can't hear Jeff. Okay, I'll repeat. I'm good at that.
Repeat and repeat.
Repeat and repeat. Okay. So we got a much bigger tarp than we did last year. But it's also a much cheaper tarp. Because this one is not as fancy. Where's his scooter? Yeah. I think he has a scooter. All right. I'm gonna pull you back here. A little wider shot. That's our hole in the ground. All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Were you looking for me?
Yeah, Erin said you were on your way.
I am in Stillsborn.
Okay, we're over at the duck pond now.
Be there in a minute.
Okay. So this tarp is 40 by 40, so it's big, but it should lay in there pretty nice, I'm hoping. So this is not a pond liner per se. It is a tarp, but it's a waterproof tarp that we lay down underneath. And we've done this in the past. It's worked just fine. As long as it's a waterproof or even water resistant tarp, they seem to hold water pretty good. Hi, Kenzie.
I have a delivery for Jeff Lake.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing here?
We are putting the liner here so we can start filling it. Since I'm going to be up all night anyway, I can remember to turn it off.
Okay.
Make sense?
There's chickens over there.
There's just chickens everywhere.
Bok, bok. I'm a chicken. Say bok, bok. I'm a chicken.
You're a something. Are you going to help us?
Sure. For a little bit, maybe.
Okay, you got something else going on?
I'm on the phone.
You're on the phone?
Aren't I always?
So you're on the phone now?
Not right. In my bedroom.
Did Emmy finally get a hold of you? She was texting on the chat earlier.
Yeah. Wait, on the live stream chat?
Yep. She was asking about you.
I don't know what time. We've all been on there for like 2 hours now. So.
Here, you can take this back with you. So what do we best probably go end to end? I guess it doesn't really matter how we do this.
Flyway!
What are you looking for? Oh.
I'm gonna let it fly and I'm gonna run out.
And the wind's blowing that way, so we start on this
Start
side.
on this side, yeah.
Probably need you to hold the corner down.
Okay.
Do you need me to take
I'm
this
not
box?
sure yet.
I'm not sure yet either.
Do you need me to take this box and the zip tie thing?
Yes.
Yeah, you can take all that if you want to.
That way I don't have to pick
Thank
it up
you.
later. Thank you.
I think, although I'm not sure, I think it's still folded in half once.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be a bad idea.
Maybe. If you take. Okay. All right, let's let it unfurl. Let that one drop for just a minute. Yeah. We'll let the wind unfurl it. Oh, it's still. Yeah. There we go. Hi, can you stand right here?
There's a brick right here.
Yeah, I'm looking. We're getting there.
Oh, well, yeah, you don't. I was gonna say.
Want
put
it
it
in the middle?
Yeah, I got this part right now. We'll work our way this way. Okay.
Oh, that's full of water. It's not heavy enough. Has to be as heavy as you.
Hi, Grace.
We do have some spare pallets laying around. So until we get the dirt over here, we'll use that. Thank you.
Okay. Sure. This is our new swimming hole. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. So, my thought would be grab the tractor or something and start putting a little bit of dirt around this. And I'll start pumping water.
Okay.
And we'll see if we meet in the middle somewhere.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. I'll have to unhook the hustler.
Oh, that's fine. All right. Very much fun. Thank you much for the $50 super chat. Blue Jeans 94. All the best. Thank you very much. We are not going to swim in it. The ducks will, and they'll poop in it too. All right, I'm going to kick on the well. So water's going to start coming out, Grace. Sure. Why don't you pick up that big heavy rock over there and put it where Matt's standing so he doesn't have to hold that. Well, we just got to kind of stretch it tight. Hoping the I'm hoping the well kicks in and I don't have to go up to the well. There we go.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Is the water coming out?
I might have to walk up to the well.
It's coming out a little.
It's dripping a little bit, but it's not really coming out. To run up there and see what's going on. Okay. Jeff is going to start putting dirt around a little bit. If yeah, we'll get more dirt. Trust me, it's cool. You might have to, guide him where to go.
Sure.
I'm going to go up to the well and check and see what's going on up there.
Back, Erin.
Yep, you guys are good.
Hey, Jeff, you want to do a little bit right here?
Onto that side, got the wind from below.
Dad, it's like rough.
What?
Like
Yeah. Gracie.
Are you gonna take all that?
I'm gonna try. Stuff that was in the water line. Icky, icky, gross stuff. Yeah, just gross stuff.
Go to the house.
Okay, bye-bye. The shovel. I was looking for that. I got it. I'm standing right next to it. It's back up and running. I walked too far away.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna set the booster right up here. Hi, Kenosha. Yeah, that's good, Jeff. Doesn't take a whole bunch. I think along this top edge, we're just gonna have to shovel it. Yeah, it's a little hard. She's yelling at Gracie. She's yelling at you. Kind of surprised they had us over here building a pond when we could be watching Erin cook. But hey, that's okay. All right, I'm gonna grab the camera. We're gonna show how this filter thingy works. Where'd you find the hammer? Sweet. Okay, can you shake that thing off? We gotta hook it all back up. Dang it. Hey Jeff, we killed your thing.
Huh? Oh, it's dead?
It's not working.
Battery probably died.
I don't know what we're doing for Wi-Fi now. It fell over here, so
Oh,
I don't know what happened.
just hold that button on top and see if it turns back on.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. I don't know what we're on now. For Wi-Fi or cellular or what we're doing. Does it take a long time to turn on?
Yeah.
I guess whatever we're on, it's working.
That battery's probably dead.
No, it's charged fully. It just fell. Yeah, I had it sitting up there.
Huh.
Now we got 2 bars again.
Did it say one thing connected? No,
No,
nothing's
nothing's
connected.
connected because I'm probably on something else now. Okay. So, we've got our liner in. I thought I would. And I'm going to take you over there. I thought I would. And I'm going to take you over there because we're getting ready to put bubbler in, which is not really a form of filtration, but
Aeration.
aeration. There we go. I'm sweating.
Yeah, me too.
Filling up, pulling out our wrinkles. I wish it was that easy. This is our aerator laying here on the ground. Jeff is hooking it up to the pump. It's worked before, Grant. I don't really have any doubts. I don't know if it's plugged in on the other end. We'll go find out.
Vibrating.
Okay. You want me to take it down there?
You gonna get in the water?
No. Not today. There we go.
Look at her bubble.
So this is actually a waterproof tarp. The last one we had in here held water just fine. It was a lot smaller. This one's a lot bigger, which is nice.
We have a,
Oh yeah, that goes over that thing.
that's a nice Wyoming black rock for
Yeah,
concealment.
concealment. I don't know how it stays on there. The Wyoming wind will blow it Wyoming away. Cool. All right, we'll just let this run.
Another
fill up.
job well done.
Yeah, something else done for the day. Do you see how nice the chute came out?
No.
Medium. Medium to well. How are you, Matt?
All right.
Good. Jeff really works his tail off.
He does.
Nobody ever says I work my tail off. You ever notice that?
It's a given.
You worked your tail off for 13 years before we got here.
All right, this is gonna fill up, hopefully hold water.
What'd you do with your shovel?
Oh,
No, that's my shovel. I laid my shovel down. Did you hear about the highway worker? He was a flagger. Went to his boss and said, "I need a shovel." He said, "Why? You're a flagger." He says, "Because everybody's got something to lean on but me." That's a Caltrans joke.
You see your steers over here watching you, Matt? They know who brings the food.
They were wondering why that guy in the blue jacket didn't bring them another bucket.
Yeah, no doubt. Hanging weight for the steers we took to freezer camp. I think live weight was right around 1,100. So hanging weight was 600 maybe, right in there.
60% of live weight is hanging weight usually, right?
Yeah, pretty close.
And then your cut weight is
Another 60% of that. Close. Ish.
And that's part of the purpose for the grain finishing is it builds some of that fat and marbling to keep the meat good at cut weight.
Enhance flavor too.
Enhance flavor.
Fat equals flavor, which means that you would taste horrible.
I would.
I might as well close this up before the wind blows the doors off this dang thing.
Let the inspector run through it one time here.
Well, it's not perfect, but
Well,
actually, if we picked it up and it was at a slant,
yeah.
it would clean a lot better. But
That 3 inches of mud that was in there is gone.
it's gone. Yeah,
Well done.
yeah.
We're projecting all over the place.
I know, right? And it's 6:44. Dinner's in 15. Who wants to bet? 15. You think she'll be done at 7?
Well, is she grilling or?
I don't know where
frying?
she's at. We should probably check.
I don't think she came out and started the grill, so.
Oh, good luck. Matt's gonna ask her what's going on. Do you ask her if she needs us to start the grill? Be nice.
Miss Erin, can I bother you for a question? How's that?
That's really nice.
She gets stabbed.
She's ignoring us.
Awkward pause.
Miss Erin.
I don't hear you. Are you on? What channel are you on?
3, 2.
Is your radio on?
Yeah, I'm on the main.
Try it again.
Miss Erin, can I bother you?
No.
All right, she's cooking.
Would you like us to start the grill?
Yeah, it started.
Oh,
Well, thank you very much. Is dinner still at 7 o'clock?
Dinner will be ready at 7. It'll be ready, I don't know.
Oh, we can't wait. Because you're such a great cook.
Can Mike come to the shop when he has a minute, please?
oh, she's in the shop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now I'm in trouble.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
I'm in trouble. Should I leave the camera here? No witnesses?
Take it like a man.
I could leave the camera here and leave my mic on and just make all kinds of racket.
Yeah. I'll wait here till the dust settles.
Yeah. In Wyoming, that might take a while. Could you grab the dolly? Because I forgot it. All right, heading to the shop. I think Jeff's thing. Mm-mm. I moved it to the goat house. Yeah. We could try it. Everybody's going to think that you beat me though, because as soon as I walked in here, the internet went out.
We have to switch Livestream too. We're almost at our 12 hour.
Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, we are going to be switching here momentarily. We can only go to 700 minutes or whatever, 12 hours. Yeah, 700 minutes. Yeah, for 12 hours. Yeah, 700 minutes. Yeah, and we are at 678 minutes. So we will actually be stopping this live stream and starting another one here in about 2 minutes. Gives us a. Well, I know, but it takes me time to get everything redone and restarted. So I have to start it. I have to stop this sometime before 7 o'clock, and then it takes me a few minutes to get it all back up and running again. So. Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to camera for me. Jeff went to get it, but I don't know where it's at. Okay, here, let's go over and see what Erin's doing.
we're just having little baby potatoes with some herbs that I grew, garlic, salt and pepper, and of course butter.
Yeah. Deb, thank you very much. Don't be sorry that you're from Minnesota, though. You can say supper. You can say dinner, supper, evening meal, whatever you want to say. Erin said that the grill is not getting hot, so I need to come over and see if I can figure out what is happening with the grill. All right. Well, there's no flame.
There's little flame.
Yeah, but not very big flame.
I need more flame.
Yeah, that's not good. Propane's open all the way up. Why do we have such little flames? All right. See what we can figure out here. Things are probably just hot enough that I don't want to touch them. Grab a different pair of pliers. What's the matter?
I just read. I don't have a mic though, so they can't hear me.
Jeff's got it on somewhere.
It's gotta be a regulator issue.
I'm guessing.
I don't know. Some bottles don't seem to do well with regulators. It's the bottle.
Well, you can grab a different bottle.
Different bottle that has propane in it.
Yes, I filled 2.
Oh, sweet. Where's the other one?
I don't know.
Hear me now.
Let's try a different bottle.
I
Oh.
turned it off.
Oh, I thought you were disconnecting it.
Is Grace still out there?
No, she went back to the house. I'm gonna take this thing off just in case it's screwing with something.
I wonder. Yeah. Why don't you just try using that bottle without this?
Okay.
Was this on the grill?
What?
Was this on the grill?
What?
This.
I don't know. I don't know where that came from.
For you. Like blow your face up. I turned them on.
Oh,
Oh, that's much better. That's
yeah, that thing was what was messing with them. Whatever this thing is, this little thing, was screwing with the regulation.
Why do these go?
Here, just turn them off and I'll
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can turn it off.
I'll burn my face off. There we go. Are they still hot?
There.
No. Okay, that one's a little hot.
Warm-ish.
Go fast. Zoom like bunny. There we go. Okay.
Gracie, hi. Is your brother in the house? Oh, okay.
Hi, Grace.
What are you missing?
Potatoes. Put that away there. Hot dogs.
How come you're cooking it with the
Okay.
Dinner is not going to be ready at 7.
I win.
We can go do mail call at 7. Oh, we need to switch.
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to do for Wi-Fi?
Well, one thing at a time. It's connected fine. So it's working. It's been working all day. It's working now. Okay.
The quality,
I don't know if it's going to get any better no matter where we go
Yeah.
and what we do.
it was better last year. In the shop. Like, I don't think that's helping in the shop.
Okay, I can switch. Stand by, 1. We're back. All right. All right. We are going to actually stop this live stream here for just a minute. What? Here for just a minute. What? We have to start part 2. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Your quality looks pretty good right now.
Okay. All right. So we're going to stop this live stream now. Give us about 5 minutes or so, and then you'll see another one pop up. That will be the one that you want to come to. Right now we're at 1,200 people. Let's see what we can do when we come back. So, all right, we'll be right back, guys.